Toe 855. How many votes for no more slow jump content unless it directly involves brain damage? I like that.
Yeah, I do too because we try and stay away from the fan.
Yeah.
I don't really want to talk about slow jump. She seems like a nice person, I guess. I don't really want to get into it.
It's a deal, bitch.
As long as she's Kino.
Alrighty, let's see. Let's move away from slow doing here, dude. Let's crack some preach. She farts a lot.
The farting stuff is kind of funny, but I can do without it.
That'd be cool if we put just no more slow doing unless it's farting or brain dead.
I mean, it's kind of mean to make it seem like she farts, but then it's obvious she's not farting. Yeah, but would you want, if there's a subreddit, would you want your wife on there just constantly farting?
Oh man, if you would have made it about me, I would have been like, yeah. But if it was my wife, I don't want that.
No, none of that. You don't want your family. You want to be attacked yourself. Your family. That's why I attack my family before others.
Posted by Khabib Time. Papa married to a Mexican, but he gets treated when the family speaks Spanish because he's too dumb to learn.
What the fuck is Marshall? Don't just say that. That fucking last night I popped off because Joanna's aunt sang with us. Look at her English isn't great, but it's not terrible. How's your Spanish? Awful. I speak no Spanish. We're all dead. The kids are in the wrong community. You don't speak Spanish. You just came.
Wait a minute. Bro, you are not mid-30s. You established that Chop is older than us, right?
I'm in my early 30s.
Yeah, and Chop is like, what? 40? That's what I thought. There's no way that Chop is... I'm not older than Chop. I know we've looked this up before, but I get scared.
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends. Me and Bobby talk about this.
You know what the idea is? I can't be
42 years old. That makes sense.
He's way older.
He's 42.
Mid-30s. He doesn't even know how old he is.
Oh my god.
We were watching... We're going to be in the Nuremberg trials, dude. We're bad people for watching this and laughing with it.
Really? Yeah. I don't feel great, but it's fun.
Are you picking up in your 30s?
What am I going to pick it up in my mid-30s?
When we're on trial, so you were laughing at him because he didn't know how old he was. He didn't think that could be serious brain. That's not a serious thing. You were like, Ernest, jail. You're going to jail. You should have saved this guy from Brian Callen.
Well, yeah, but I'm in America. I speak English, right? So we're around the dinner table and then talking, dude, for an hour. The entire conversation in Spanish. I'm just staring at the wall and finally go, well, fuck me. I'm just going to sit here and stare at the fucking wall while you guys have a great dinner. Yeah. And then it just Spanish. I'm like, after 45 minutes, I'm like, I feel disrespectful. A little bit, right? A little bit. I have no clue what I'm talking about. Nothing. So I'm like, I should go eat in another room. We're not going to do that. Are we enjoying the food I bought? You're going to go figure out a way to pay for your house. Yeah, and all the bills. And y'all can't speak the only language I speak? Is that not crazy? Dude, I'm from the Bronx.
You know what's crazy and sad about that is that if it was in English, you wouldn't understand it either. Almost no difference, really. Unless they really dumb it down for him, he's not going to get it. So I don't understand it.
On social media, this is it.
Because that makes me a big old pussy.
That makes me
Shut the fuck up, Shad. What are you going to give to the... I'm sorry, it's like, right, what are you going to give to the conversation? It's like impossible not to give. But really, what are you going to give to the conversation? Not much. Yeah. You're going to say something really stupid, and people are going to have to be... Alright, and then move on as if you didn't embarrass your wife.
Also, you just go to watch TV. Like, you're so easily entertaining. You just put on Blackfish games.
Yeah, nobody will notice if you leave the table. They're like, okay, Shad's gone.
Gracias a Dios.
It's no Spanish yet.
No, he thinks he's in his mid-30s.
Yeah, he doesn't know who doesn't know Spanish, doesn't know how old he is. So, Spanish is something that's way down the line. We're trying to get to know his age.
Oh, this one was 5 days ago. This one was huge on the subway. You saw this?
I saw what you made one that's pretty funny.
Oh, yeah. Me Mechanic, Beat Time. Let's see who. So weird.
All I did, this is filming himself taking out a screw.
2 screws, Daddy.
2 screws, sorry, I don't mean to shortchange you. Anybody can do this. I'm a moron, I can do it.
I literally did this on the book this last weekend.
Really? Yeah. Today at work, and I don't have to talk about work at all, but one of the lights was blinking, and it's one of the lights that turns on automatically when you come in, right? And it's doing like this weird, it looks weird. And I know our contractor is going to be in. So I text him, I say, "You're here, can you look at this?" And he's like, "It's just a light, man." But I go up there and I'm looking at it, and I take a ChatGPT picture of it, so I try and twist it out because it's got like weird bulbs in it, and you just gotta pull it out, ChatGPT says. So I go up there and I pulled it out, and I said to the admin person, "Find this on Amazon, get a new one, I'll put it in my Toontown." You get an episode of Toontown. I can film myself doing that and make $1 million. I almost fell off the. And when I put the ladder, I had to go like this. But I put the ladder the wrong way. Go like that. I couldn't even see. The staff was like, I kept burning my hands if they didn't know how to turn off the light. Because of the whole thing. Yeah, I'm not chopped. Not doing 100% not chopped. What happens next? Another one from Icarus Lives. Let's see what this one is. Part 17. Let's see.
Long story short, I've been really into country. Like I've always been into country, but what music, or what country was a guy you like and you went to hear?
You know all of it.
That's gonna, yeah.
I mean, really all. I just put on Spotify and just when hard things and it gets like an algorithm. Anybody in particular you like? I mean, of course, Morgan Wallen is huge right now. What's your favorite song of his?
Is this guy homeless?
It's aggressive.
He's like grilling at me. It's like, whoa, dude.
It might have been a slow weekend change. Like, we need something on that.
Because I kind of, I like Morgan Wallen, but I can't even remember the name of the song. I probably, if you asked me, I would just start singing it. That's what I would do. You know that song, and I'd start singing it.
But here's the thing. You gotta start at the beginning here, Daddy. Okay. Papa, don't kill me. But sure. What's your favorite kind of music?
And I'll say country.
No, see, like, this is what I'm saying.
I wouldn't say country.
What exactly? What's your favorite kind of music?
Is that what he said? What's your favorite?
I think so. Like, why would you say country?
Oh my God! I wouldn't use Morgan Wallen. I'd use somebody that I could rattle off a few songs.
Yeah, that's true.
George Strait or something.
Yeah. You're allowed to feel ashamed, but you have to be honest.
You should pick. If you can't name a single country thing, or you just listen to Spotify, like which one? This is something that needs to be taught to a child. Like basic reasoning. It's kind of how Mark was telling us about how Shad doesn't understand the fundamentals and ideas of comedy. He thinks comedy is just like you say that person is fat to them. Joke. Whereas it requires a little bit of you don't go to A to C every time or whatever it is you can be. You go to A to C or whatever it is. Start playing the clip, goddammit. I'm fucking goddamn it. Just play the clip.
Can't name a song.
I can't name you the song. Yeah. Basti, he's been obsessed with bats. He's been obsessed with bats. He's one of those bats in Austin, so we walked to get bats. Some dude, wherever he was around town, came up and was like, "Hey, man."
Yeah.
What's an awesome cowboy hat?
Don't you kind of want to give him a cowboy hat? You see? I almost want to carry on a cowboy hat, but he wouldn't know who we are.
I would give it to somebody to give to. So that I felt.
Every state, every state that he's in, whatever the state is associated with that thing, you're there and hey, man, like,
welcome to Wisconsin for some cheese curds. What's your name on them? Welcome to New York for some pizza.
Dude, please do that. If you ever see a shop and you're in a specific state that has something, give it to him.
Yeah.
I'm so dumb, I don't know anything. Damn Vegas, here's some chips. Like, chips. There you go. Welcome to Las Vegas.
Colorado, here's some skis.
There you go. Some big ass skis. Shop there, okay. Giant skis.
Dude, you're not gonna believe.
You will not believe what just happened.
How great is that? What?
Dude. I don't know. Don't get that over out. You're getting all these cars, big cars. You have that green one, that mostly green one. Yeah, but it's not go straight.
I remember that.
Yeah, but only go straight. What? Can only go straight. What? You can take corners and shit. After you left or right on front.
That's stupid. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. That's the stupidest fucking thing.
If you want to look stupid in a car, why not buy a stupid car? Probably easy when you get to your destination to just do a George Michael.
I love Top Gear, dude.
I didn't know what it was, but I never seen it.
Oh, really? I grew up watching Top Gear, dude. Always been a truck guy. Alrighty, let's see here. Posted by the Way I Am 313, we have What the Fuck Is This? The latest episode. And I think we're gonna have more clips about this, but
The Ben's one, yeah.
Ben. No, no, not that. Not Jerry. This is the T-Fry kid. Yeah, okay. Callan just spent 2 hours downplaying and normalizing everything in the Epstein files. He said he talked to Rogan about the Ben's episode. Then goes on to stick to a key if he puts the entire episode. Reading between the obvious lines here, these are clear marching orders because it was similar shit that Rogan and Ben's stuck to on the other episode. Callan kept going back to it, basically being a bunch of rich dudes cheating on their wives, and he doesn't care about that, including Peter Adia and what he didn't care about. He also tried to minimize it by chalking it up to a bunch of socialite NYC models hanging around rich dudes. Just typical stuff in the 90s. He ignored the trafficking part and said it was probably barely any guys that were into children. So again, just a regular thing that with rich dudes in New York partying with young hot models. Rogan propagated this too, although not to the level Callan did. And he went on and on with these and other points. He's a piece of shit. These aren't just his organic thoughts. He also stood firm on defending Woody Allen. Yeah.
Did you see that tweet about Woody Allen where the guy was like, I refuse to believe that Woody Allen cheated on his daughter?
I did see that. Yeah. He's probably one of our mutuals.
I don't know who he was. Never heard of the guy.
Let's see here. BGL naming the waters after his Super Bowl commercial appearance, no matter the occasion, Papa taking L after L. What's up, Dallas? A lot of leads in the crowd. What fuck is your studio life? Mr. Shaw, you would never run again. Damn, shout out to BGL, dude.
He's got some great comments.
Bringing the big old pussy shot posted by Matt Ballman.
Oh, I heard about this too. It's like KG's calling him out or something.
For talking shit.
Yeah, okay, there you go. That's what I read on the street.
This is old.
Oh, really?
Below the belt.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna say one day I'm gonna show you and they're gonna say I'm sorry. I didn't say you're sorry. I'm saying you're causing the win. That's the one I'm saying. 100% you do feel caution. Earlier fights? No, you said it about this one. I didn't say that after the fact. Going into that. No, you said it after. I said it right here? Yes, I thought you didn't if you were trying to you said, dude, it's a trigger for you to say that you're kind of reckless. Well, no, it's a little bit of a trigger.
Very Austin to see that.
Yeah, he's getting it from Rogan.
I know, but put a lot of hard work. should be mad because you did this, because you did it for a long time, and you have the ability to if you took the time and actually try to understand what I was doing to you, I know you did it, but you don't because I've shown. Because with the human eye, it's just fucking chaos. That's all that's consuming.
He's trying to come up with an excuse for Shop. He's trying to explain, what is the fault here with Shop. But Shop's not going to understand it. Gady's being actually pretty nice here. He's also stating the thing. He's right to his face. He's like, no, listen, you do this all the time. You don't think about what you say. You don't even try and understand what other people are doing. You just say stupid shit that other people have told you to say or that you stole from someone else. At least that's what I get from 100%.
Right in the big old piece of shot. Here we go. You'd be surprised. Most of my unusual 4460 comedians keep defending the worst people. I don't know. I didn't see the Bill Burr part of this. I didn't finish the whole video yet. Okay. But I don't know why you got Bill Burr in that.
Probably the Riyadh stuff, I guess.
No, it has to do with Epstein. This is all Epstein.
There's no way Bill Burr's like, it's in the files, and I real.
That's what I'm saying. I want to know, though. I think I'm halfway through this video, though.
Yeah, they went to Ireland. They had a good time. They went to the island. Okay? I was getting tired of all these people saying that, like, you're on the plane. The guy's been convicted of some horrible crimes. I mean, listen, planes are fun. Because there's no way that he said that. But podcast cringe, no, with offense to him, he's
about narrative painter.
Yeah, narrative painter. Thank you for saying me. I had nothing. I was really going to just hang in there and be like,
That's the narrative.
I saw nothing. I didn't finish it. So let's see what he says about Bill Burr. I think this is important.
We're going to search like the little trick thing. Bill Burr.
Okay. Coverage recovered from the backlash.
Stage. Bill Burr still hasn't recovered from the backlash, and I honestly don't think he ever will. And when you stop and take a step back to 10 years ago, you realize
all he said. See, I don't like that.
Rage me.
He's putting Bill Burr into this Epstein thing. He hasn't said shit about it yet. Clickbait cringe.
We don't do that.
Yeah, we don't do that at all, ever. Not once.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Don't put Bill Burr in this shit. He's not a part of that.
10 minutes of cringe, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Safe Ask 1344. I am breathing like Jeff Dye today. Bad allergies. BGL continues to name the waters. Oh, shit, dude. Maybe real quick, you blockbuster now. That's now to World at BGL 10-7 on Wrap Up. XJ. That's social media. That's real, dude.
That's social media. This isn't real.
More than big lines, too trickery.
Spicy.
Shout out to BGL, dude.
I like how he keeps it fun online.
Yeah.
Makes it entertaining.
Women have a primal biological desire to be R-worded. Brian Callen, 80990VR. I mean, I've never seen this username before. Now he's out here just taking shots at Callen, dude. Look at this. Not good.
But, you can put anything in quotation marks. That sounds weird to say Callen said it. I'm like, dude,
You did say that.
dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, you said that with the winning coming in this episode.
Oh, what are they talking about? When he's in the car, Jake?
Or, I think the same episode, yeah.
It sounds familiar. It's tough to remember all of them, especially being grapes.
Yeah. This is the one I posted.
This is forever, dude. I like this a lot. It's so funny.
I saw it right away. I was just like, oh yeah, that's it. That's it right there.
You bring it different.
Yeah. And then somebody produced me by saying we have the actual video of somebody making it on the other shit. They do.
This is better.
Yeah, this is better.
I mean, meta, dude.
I bet Mr. Whole Foods.
Post my unusual 4460 meatball Super Bowl party handing out directions to my troll. Let's see this. So strange. I like how he disappears back into the crowd. Very funny. Let's see. Oh, whoops. Have you seen this one? half his carcass. Cleverness, dude. Shout out.
Half of Shop's life is just his like constant welcome to Jetsu holiday or whatever. It's his whole thing.
Roby in 1994 posted his former first-round draft pick be the Ultimate Fighter season team. Throwback, just a young kid with a dream but no achieve. To achieve that dream was a 6'7", 265-pound monster after the first-round draft pick. Was it? Former first-round draft pick.
Wait, read it one more time.
Just a young kid with a dream, but to achieve that dream was a 6'7". What?
I don't know. You might have to read the comments to understand what's going on there. I have no idea.
He needs to get it.
Does that make sense?
Well, here's the thing, Cody.
Oh, okay.
Just a young kid with a dream, but to achieve that dream, we're good. Right to the right.
Okay.
But what comes after that doesn't make sense. So let's just start with I was a 6'7", 265-pound monster and former first-round draft pick in the NFL. Just a young kid with a dream to achieve that dream was a 6. I don't understand it, dude.
I see crystally. I like that.
Yeah. That's cool. I'll cut that part out. That was the worst part of all time. Let's see. Kona, let's go to hot. I want to get some fucking. Okay. Okay. Minimum Sky 2305 posted this. Top of the mic fight to save the podcast. Oh, my nose.
The shirt says donuts.
Alright, the next one is Anthony Joshua. It's one of my favorite fights of the year. It's Fluffy Hernandez and John Strickland. It's an amazing fight. What else? Margarati. She's like, just speaking hypothetically. Let's say outside of Tom Aspinall, you could probably wreck a good chunk of the heavyweight division right now, right? If you really train hard. What you doing, man? Just put my life on hold. Yeah, dude, no, then freaking the podcast and blow up even more. God, that might be the only thing that saves now while I'm fighting with the kid. But that would be dope, though. Oh my god. Oh, that comeback fight. Yeah. Nice thing.
He's talking about saving you like it's time.
That sucks. Hopefully not. But what would save the podcast more?
Us.
Yeah, obviously us, but he's not. He's down there. I was saying, he goes and does fighting again, or standing. Which one's better for the mind?
Standing.
Yeah. Fighting can really fucking hard.
You could die from fighting.
Yeah. Stand up, you can't die. He comes out with something like the Great Poppy, but worse.
Yeah.
If he could make a worse stand up special than the Great Poppy, that would be amazing.
He needs to do stand up again. Get a handler. And listen to the handler. And the handler gives him Atkins, but on a regimented diet. And then, he stays working out all the time. He stays fit, makes jokes, and you're confident. You're like, fuck everyone in the crowd type shit, He needs to become like a Matt Rife type. That's what I said.
Like crowd work or like hot guy?
100% crowd work. Or 50% hot guy, 100% crowd work.
He tries to be like Rife. He dresses like he starts doing that. He tries to do a Rife accent.
Yeah. That'd be funny if you guys listen, Joanna. I've done a lot of shit. Stuff you're not going to be happy about. But I'm going to go on that stage right now. I'm going to talk about something. You got to forgive me for everything. And then accept what comes out. Because I'm going to make you love me. And then he becomes Matt Rife. But bring the chops.
Because Rife, when he's doing stand-up, he's that stance. He's like, oh, he's so confident, Oh, okay. What do you do? Good job doing that would be great. They're like, I'm a pilot. Oh, okay. So, want to get a pilot in its ass? What do you mean?
I think I think there's this weird chemistry that he has with the audience already that everyone thinks he's not for. So it works in his favor. He just stopped at the wrong time. He stopped at the time where everyone thought he was not for them. And so that's what he is. Dude, you can use that to your advantage. If everyone thinks you're not for them, you say something funny, you're hilarious.
Yeah, that's true. Because if you do say something funny, they're going to laugh. If you don't say something funny, they may laugh harder.
Yeah.
So it's a win-win.
He won the game.
We should do comedy again.
Yes. I think we made our case here. Let's see here. This is posted by Dandy Kaufman to Super Bowl commercials discussion. Okay. Let's see.
Halftime show. Weak as hell. It's just the commercials. I don't know what happened. The Super Bowl used to be so fun, so unique, so original, and we've just kind of lost our way. Now the ads are crypto, Ozempic, they gamble. That's all it is.
Yeah, stupid, regurgitated. As if somehow Coca-Cola and Budweiser were better than Ozempic and whatever else he said. Crypto. Like, there's not that much of a difference there. The reason their ads are boring is because it's all celebrities.
Yeah, I mean, he's just in his feels.
Yeah, he's probably mad about something.
His comic friends were at the Super Bowl and BGL was on.
Oh, that's why he gets it. Yeah, BGL. Like, if BGL wasn't on there, maybe.
Let's see, take the sock off your spouse challenge. I'm not going to play the music.
What's sad about this is that I don't think they're having fun doing it. You're like messing with like your girl, just like joking around. It's not. You wouldn't film it. A minute video of you doing it. Lasts a few seconds.
All right, so we're like warning us to give you that they also our sponsors today.
We don't talk.
Jerry's not with us. Insurance Russia since historically well. Whereas the goes, then
They got their separate rooms. They're podcasters.
These guys sponsors Berkowitz. Dedicating the week of learning.
Sojo has to figure out
This week's celebration of the Sun Shine. Massive love.
That's the way they go. Okay, you want dinner?
Let's put that does. We have a incredible guy. Today's staff is Nav Press 8. We are picking up American Chef at the bottom of Design with Base 70. We left yesterday 2 hours just find ourselves today in the middle of a let's go ahead and instead of using
The audio's like great. Just realized it's
instead using some object of values. She writes a piece of silk. So Shaila does that piece of silk require a value required to be used for the So Rabbi said, no, but Yosef said yes. Yosef said yes. Yosef said again. So remember again, Rabbi said so the husband said the value and he used the fresh value. So Rabbi said, therefore, I love for myself. And it is working. But Yosef said, I love for myself that it requires a value to one.
That's so weird.
Very strange. Not necessarily well versed in the valuation of items. Therefore, she is not going to commit to utilize
that's the thing about him is like he's so goofy, right?
Of course,
Every once in a while,
she understands the action. That's the first version of the he could not be. So it's the whole group not be. The truth is,
like Ralph shots and he's in his
they
darkness in his eyes.
even when talking about the situation. So it's really about Yosef, our Shabbat Kesef, Harim Kesef.
So how long do you
also
talk
again,
about
it requires a sheet
like 12, 15 minutes?
something that has the value.
I didn't get into nobody else?
Is like money. Not Kesef, the kids.
No.
The guys.
So you did a thing
just
after this thing for 12 minutes? Wow. You got right.
This is just as random to me as it is for you. You should learn by now, whenever UFC fighters hang around the boxing community, we're getting paid 10 times more. UFC, that's why. So the big thing is
They're definitely trolling you.
Zuffa, which Dana White owns, is getting the boxing, and he's stealing all the fighters from Eddie Hearn, who's right in front of him. So I started roasting Eddie on losing fighters to Dana. It was good, man. It was good. I've never been treated better in my life. I've never been treated better in my life. Ever.
That's so funny, dude.
This clip was kind of like if me and you were hosting a show. I'm Billy and you're Montez.
I'm Montez for sure. You don't have as much energy as Billy, but
Yeah, that's fair.
Bob would talk about the roast. So this is one of those guys also, so I think it's going to be something different than what we just watched.
I didn't know what it was, though.
Oh, I saw the picture. Who's your roast? Who do you roast? It was a
right in front of me. Just me. Like, they're like, all right. So originally, they're like, we want 20 minutes of roasting. I'm like, that's not going to work. I can make 24-hour notice. But when I get there, so they have whatever, like an hour and a half ceremony of fighter of the year, round of the year, knockout of the year. Right. And they're like, all right, that's the time. And the lights go dim. I'm in the back. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? Matt Dickelman's laughing. He's like, good luck out there, man. He's like, this is going to be terrible. Because they're not paying attention. They're like, all standing up, talking. I was like, let's try and sit back down. I'm going to bring a special treat for you. Brendan Shaw. Oh, dude. And I got to run, like, do my thing. I'm going to roast them, but they're right in front of me. Like Canelo, Terrence Crawford, big boys.
And before everyone files out, because you go see a movie and sometimes like a comedy or something, and you think the movie's over and the credits go, and then you stick around because after the credits they give you a little something. We have something after the credits tonight, so stick around.
Something. What a great way of describing Brennan Chubb's stand-up. We have something. Like, how do you describe it? It's the only way you can, right?
Terrence Crawford's like, that man sold his soul.
I can only imagine.
I'm trying to find it.
Now, I must have...
Man, I might have to go to the episode itself because there's no way we're going to find it. No, Callan on Seinfeld. Yeah, so this is part of it.
Okay.
Callan on Seinfeld gave me coffee too.
But say it again. He started dating her when she was in high school. High school. Okay? Well, they dated only 4 years. Yeah, okay.
Only 4 years.
Again, you're talking to a dude with a 17-year-old daughter in high school. He said even back then it drew some screw. If my daughter called me and said I'm dating a 40-year-old famous guy, I would lose my shit. Oh, really? Oh, yeah? Yo, kid.
I think it's true. Is this it? Hey, Riz, raps, real quick. Y'all talking about Marcus Saylor? They're getting rid of
His name is Mark Saylor, who's the guy with the Bitcoin guy. Both of them were
same pass, 1P4 fire. I'm trying to find it, dude. What is this? Oh, shit. If it's AI, then that sucks, but if it's not, he's bringing back the big boy, dude. Patrick Flynn posts about one usual 4460. It's my girlfriend. Get out of YouTube.
It's hard for you because you left your heart back up in the cave. You said the fast life wasn't so fast, it asked you to slow down. You said you never cared much for life anyway. It's Gino, bitch! Feels like home. Spent so many nights on my own. Stop. Still, I got a long way to go for whatever I'm going through. I'm always in the
Browns against their Cootie's like, okay, all right.
It's so funny that he's still there. He lives in Austin too.
There's no way this isn't you.
No,
This is gotta be you.
okay, got it. Because I was gonna say he moved to Austin for 6 months. And that's what he did.
As soon as Little Bros goes in with the tiger thing, sure, dude, I'm like,
Oh yeah, that's gotta be all.
damn, I thought it was
In my whole town.
what is those people send me this? Oh, okay. How is it not like at the top, dude?
Do you watch the fight?
Circles around them. That sounds fun.
Hey, can I just say something about the heavyweights? Hey, Tai Tuivasa, God bless you. That's what I said. You just get in some shape. Seriously. Honestly, guys. There are no treadmills where you guys honestly. Just get the airline bike and let's just practice. Well, I'm not trying to be a dick, but like, hold on. Tai Tuivasa hasn't won a fight since 2022. I love the guy. He's great. He's such a character. Do you know what I want to tell those guys? Because they would have, they would have gassed out way too quickly. But that's a terrible, that's just not discipline. Well, think about this. And absolutely, you know what I'm talking about? Go to the UFC, go back 8 years ago, watch the heavyweights. Those guys wouldn't touch even the early prelim. Correct. They're not ranked in the top 30. Correct. That's just a different. It's not going backwards. Look at that. They're going backwards. I mean, I'm sorry. Those are my days, Jim. I'm proud of you. Those are my days. Now, we should mention, those were also the days when you could put some Miracle Grow in your cereal. But having said that as well, you're right. It's funny what testosterone can do. But either way, you gotta be in better shape. You gotta. And you have to not have this overweight. It's your job.
No response to the steroids. He's
like Tai Tuivasa has potential. He can slug, but he goes over. It's over both. It's over. Like neither one will touch championship belt. And with the UFC, I don't call the cut him yet. It's just such a bad this
Carl Anthony Thompson, 2 degrees outside. Drive phone. I mean, there's not really much to say about these. We're just so used to watching them.
Yeah. I mean, we know Baba thinks he's a great heavyweight. It makes sense that he would say other people are fat. Yeah, they were fat, so they suck. They weren't as good. When he was fighting, everybody was the best that's ever lived. But now they're fat slobs. They can't take steroids, so it's not as fun to watch.
I mean, really, he couldn't even make a championship record.
I mean, I haven't been watching UFC as much. So there'd be something there.
All right, we need some keywords here. We're deep in the Fighterverse. Brian Arturo, T-Boy, Rude, Epstein files.
all of it. Yes. Weird. Well, no, all of it. What's not weird? What's not weird is it's really powerful men like Bill Gates going to an island and cheating on their wives. That ain't weird. That's been going on forever. 100%.
We denied all of it.
Of course, but I'm saying, I believe.
Is it normal to go to an island to cheat on your wife? No. Could you just do like?
Someone to go get a massage and get help. If anything, Brendan Schaub is coming out on top of you.
Yeah, it's like I cheat
on my wife in Charleston, North Carolina, dude.
I'm a Charleston werewolf. Sorry. You know Charleston werewolves don't do?
Yes, eat babies.
Yeah. I'm a bad guy because I asked a masseuse whose job it is to do happy endings and put their finger in that. But, I'm sorry about that.
I'm sorry, I didn't think I'd go to an island for that.
Don't kill me, I guess.
It's yourself a fisticuffs.
Apparently there was a mask on the island that if somebody was wearing the mask, they could do whatever they want to anyone on the island.
God, that's so terrifying. Right? And it sounds real because it's so specific and it kind of sounds like something that would be in that kind of thing.
Brian Callen would wear the mask.
Right. Yeah, no, for sure. He would. Yeah, the mask. I get the mask.
It's a holistic thing. It's like you're the animal and you can fuck anything you want. anything with suck your dick, stuff like that. Obviously, it's all sexual too, so like you're gonna listen to change your oil or something.
If you see Brian Callen in a mask on or off Island, run.
Yeah, yeah.
No matter who you are.
Even if you see him with flip flops on, he's in the tiger mode.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is that, for the most part, it looks like that was the operation here, right?
Well, it looks like the operation, right?
It was a profs, basically, right?
He was a worker for Mossad. And what happened is,
Well, that's what we're getting, right?
well, that's basically what's happening. And people wonder, how did he get so rich? And it's kind of easy for, if you're working for the country itself, for them to be embezzling money and laundering money. So he was basically just, technically a pawn for them to basically get, because you can't just like hire Bill Clinton. I think Coffee Zilla was talking about this, where he was like, you can't just hire Bill Clinton, you can't just hire these people. So what he did was get dirt on them, get them. We don't, like, I'm not going to say whether I know or don't know if they showed up there knowing he was a kid. Like, some of them, it seems like they knew.
Bill Clinton, if you know it's a 14-year-old. Listen,
No, I'm not saying, like, they showed up to the islands going, they probably thought it was going to be girls.
parties, like, you don't know about them. Right, well, the one time I get it. One time they probably get me.
But when you go back,
They can still get him sometime. Shop gets an invite to the same bar. He's like, maybe a party there. Like, no, Shop. Oh, okay.
How would Shop say Dershowitz's name?
Oh man, I can't believe that hasn't come up yet. Probably Dershitz.
Adam Dershitz. Dude, I saw Adam Derlitz at the
You got a monster lawyer, Dershitz, Derlitz, and you know, like that's how you. I'm surprised I've seen even went to jail with Derlitz.
He calls him Alan Donut.
Alan Donut's his lawyer. The same guy that worked on. I'm trying to think of a way to say OJ wrong. Okay. Okay, Simpson. You know what I mean?
You're there 20 times, like, but here, hey, can I give you just a little take as a guy in New York? I wasn't in the scene, I wasn't famous, but I saw, like, you would see, this is how things worked in New York City. If you were a famous athlete, if you were a fucking big-time financier, if you had any celebrity, all those modeling agencies were essentially a conduit. It's not even that they were just really hot, and you got into clubs and you met those guys.
yes.
And there was a whole arrangement.
There's different
And
levels.
by the way, here's the other thing nobody talks about, and I love it, but I'm a little older. When you were a 16-year-old model, my wife was a big model, my first wife. She went to New York, I think she was 13. Because there was so much money to pay the parents. Okay, because now her parents were awesome.
Whatever's gonna be gross. It's just disturbing.
He calls his first wife on the show, and she's like, "Oh no, it's usually Europe stuff." Like he's bringing up stuff in New York, but she's like, "No, that happened in Europe."
He's a moron too. That's not what we forget. Cal's kind of stupid. He's a bad person, but he's also stupid. No, you don't get it. New York, dude. Like those, he said the modeling agencies in New York were prostitution. Right? All of them. That's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say. Like it's kind of it's bad to say that about the women that are just models. You're like, wait a minute, I wasn't a prostitute. I was in a modeling agency.
It's like if you're at a party, you're like, whoever doesn't do cocaine at this party is gay.
Brian's from the day. They almost word for word.
But her mom would be there with her. Her mom would be there because she knew. But please understand that those the stories, I'm sure, by the time you're 13, by the time you're 16, back then in the 90s, 80s, 90s, and let me tell you something. You think those clubs were looking at IDs? Here's my fake ID. They would provide you with
I can
money.
actually say that for a fact. I know girls that they're models that in New York City,
Like, I don't understand the point of was like to stop all that.
Yeah, this is bad. He's got this big smile on his face. Like it's crazy.
That's how it always was. That's how it's always going to
He acts like the 90s is some sort of get out of jail free card. Okay, imagine you're a lawyer for one of these people. You're defending your client. Your Honor, jury, what my client's accusing us of, right? Oh, we've heard the prosecution's case. They've outlined all these things that he did, but don't forget, in his defense, it was the 90s. And then he goes, oh, okay.
When you're 13 or 16, it's the 90s.
Yeah, if you're 13 or 16 then, don't forget, it's a different time period. The 90s, as if I wasn't alive during the 90s and I don't remember it at all. Not that I was old enough to know about New York, but it's not as if we're completely morally bankrupt in the 90s. Some people were normal. Not everyone was engaging in this.
To actually employ them. So what they would do is actually give them room and
Except for everyone wanted to friends.
or to just that was their job, is to show up to the clubs and be just the hot girl, of course, at the club. Not to the heart. I mean, I'm saying when I met my first wife, she was they called her the
Brendan does not like people that hot take, bro.
So I said that's the they called her the Iron Jordan.
Okay, I thought it said Iron War.
I thought he said that too. I was like,
Like somebody said that's the Iron Jordan. What is that Jordan? It's pretty cool. That's a hot nickname. It's a hot nickname because nobody gets it.
Wow, you just lie with shit.
yeah, you said that about your wife.
Yeah.
The point is that there was a world when you were a top model in New York. You immediately were in that elite circle of the most powerful men in the world. Hamptons, parties at the Hamptons. And again, let me just say this again, everybody. Why are they there? They're using it.
It's literally the worst podcast of all time. It's so great. This is so bad.
What? Oh, yeah. Dude, the models in the Hamptons, it's just buzzwords. Do they even know what they're talking about?
This is so weird. I feel like
It sounds like something that has nothing to do. Why were they there? Why were they there?
No, it's awesome.
Is it about the Hamptons or Epstein's Island?
It's exactly. By the way, please understand. If you think that 15 and 16-year-old models who are also on the cover of this, that, and the other thing, people like Kate Moss, do you think back in the 90s anybody was checking ID? Do you think back in the 90s anybody was saying, hey, that girl, she's 15? I hate to tell everybody. I hate to tell people. That was a creepy fucking era. She's only 17. Calvin Klein's models were 15 and 16.
that was the 60s.
The Beatles. Well, I don't understand what. Yeah, that's a good point. Why is he saying this stuff about the 15, 16, and the 90s? What is the point that he's trying to make or help?
I think he's making the point.
He's not even saying, he doesn't say it's bad.
No, it's bad. No, this is really good.
No, it's like Alan. It's almost like saying it's good.
It's like we don't know what's happening. It's like, okay, so you approve it.
Yeah, what is this?
It's literally people in power doing this. You're talking about bodily agency and rich people. It's not rich people. It's like people that make the laws of our country.
Yeah.
That are fucking kids and eating babies and putting on masks and fucking their workers. And the workers are like, fuck, he has a mask on.
That doesn't sound like a good job.
Dude, it's like, so now it's all this 2002. Before, here's what I will say. I'm not saying I don't like this to hear, though, dude. I'm just telling you how it is. I'm not making excuses for it. I'm not making excuses for it. I'm saying that there's 12, 13, 14, and I've been around. I'm not that old. If I went to a party and I see a fucking girl, just please. How about this? I'm killing. I'm not gonna be like, oh man, she's a fucking IG. No, what I'm trying to say is this.
That was the smartest one there.
Yeah, no, I mean, if he wasn't trying to make like a joke out of it, it's not. This isn't a joke, but in comparison to Callan, Callan's like, no, you get me wrong. John's like, I'm not going to be there for some 15-year-old. That's what a normal person would say.
It's funny because Sean's trying to make a joke, but Callan's trying to make a serious point. Like, they were 14.
Obviously, if you see a 13, 14, 15, get them from 16, you'd be like, what the fuck are we doing here? Here's what I'm trying to say. I think the majority of those girls who are moms, who came to New York as young as 13, who are supposed to be looked over, okay? I promise you, probably 50 to 60% of them have a story about how they were 16 dating a 32-year-old. How they were 16 dating a 4.
What's the point? What is the point? Why are you saying this? You shouldn't be the one saying it. Let them say it. It's just a strange thing to say about a group of women that you don't know. 50% of the 13-year-old models had a boyfriend that was in their 30s. And did you say anything about this at the time? You just thought that was normal? Maybe if this is true, that's very strange. But it just makes him look so good. I'm a broken record. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, the LA Times should write about this for sure.
25-year-old. You know why? Because it was fucking accepted.
It's not the New York parties though that are in question, or the Palm Beach parties. It's
Accepted.
Accepted by who?
what goes on that island. That's where it
I'm
gets.
just trying to tell you. Nobody's talking about the fact that
You know what this position is saying? It's missing Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
After everything that they say, Terrence Crawford should have the same responsibility as the other guy. Now we know who he was. It could be anything Callan says, you could probably say that too. Now I know who you are. Now I know your character. You're basically a bitch.
Well, let's see. Let's watch a little bit more of Goldfish.
Jake was so, like, if anybody's surprised by this, I guess I was alive when it was happening.
I'm sure you could agree with. I heard Piers Morgan made a take where he said, pre-2008, he said people didn't know because he was never chummy.
So in other words, that's the beginning of the event. Basically, where it's casually بمعنى الإحساس كم يشوف بمعنى بحياة بولا بقولش مثلا بالرأس أخذنا مخصوص one of the ones to be there أكيد كتير أخذ even the last dinner and she's still going hopefully we're going to get the condition so say contradicts each other the first case you said the man says for the come dashes to the water as soon as he gives you a dinner ultimately again dashes now what you just said is the man goes ahead and says to a woman become dashes to the water and he's counting out right he's taking out the water right one dinar a second dinar either of them have the ability to do that until the water is so which one is it? I'm asking you Kamran the water is so what's the case of rice so the case of rice in your sense to become dashes to me with this it's just the same
Imagine being able to build just by thinking about it. Base 44, a complete AI creation platform made for anyone with an idea.
This foul and again it's it's supposed to be this one the past I the shape of the bonus the first case of talking about same case of it's not regular case of obviously it was the same case otherwise actually it's one of these that's just whereas or you know the process or included in that one that wasn't covered was not the whole discussions
Podcasting reaches a new milestone. While Wells Live shows stopped in 2020, they have overwhelming need to please the fans and money kept them going. A show that started in a small room at the Comedy Store in Hollywood would soon be filling up the big room at the Comedy Store in Baltimore. Toronto, Houston, Dallas, New York City, Boston, Vancouver, Nashville, Chicago, Sacramento, San Francisco, Seattle, Portland, Las Vegas, Raleigh, Atlanta, Boise, Pasadena, San Diego, Ventura, Phoenix, Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, Columbus, Cleveland, Salt Lake City, San Antonio, Detroit, Indianapolis, Kansas City, Milwaukee, Madison, Des Moines, Calgary, Montreal, Poughkeepsie, Buffalo, Dublin, Ireland, Manchester, England, London, England, Miami, and now in a few weeks to this, from its new home in Austin, Texas, the first ever live podcast to hit 500 episodes today. Number one live podcast. Live from the Paramount Theater in Austin, Texas. This is Little Tony.
Traffic coming live from Austin, Texas, at the Paramount Theater for Kill Tony 500. Here's Tony Austin, Texas, we're here. Make some fucking noise. Come on. Great, man. Hey, everybody. It's all happening. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? Come on, everybody. It's the Kill Tony Band. Sponsored by Fix Vodka, the first ever alkaline vodka with nice clean hangovers. No hangovers, I mean. It's a nice clean vodka with no hangovers. Get yourself a nice clean hangover from our new sponsor. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, right behind us, the great Ryan J. Eagle is drawing tonight's episode as we speak. You can't even miss him. He's right here. The real Ryan J. Eagle flew in from Los Angeles, California for this. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time, huh? Very exciting. You know, we wish episode 500 would have landed with an opportunity to have full capacity, but you fucking monsters that bought up these first 400 tickets as fast as you did. Congratulations. It meant the world to us. We're excited. Happy to be here. Have a hell of a show planned for you. Our bellies are full thanks to our friends over at CM Smokehouse and Golden Acres. We go like full meals. It's a big theater prep day for us, and we scarfed out some food, including brisket cheesecake. That was cheesecake with brisket. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I've actually gained, and it's not easy for me, 7 pounds since moving to Texas. Thank you very much. I wear it right here in my neck. So thanks to Yoni, Best Barbecue Show, and everybody there. And before we start tonight's incredible episode, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made it available for you right now, here, at this moment. Guys, we've talked about it before. We're talking about it again. Truly one of my favorite products that I've found in the past year. It is unbelievable. It's Liquid IV. With one stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water, you get 2 to 3 times the amount of hydration as plain water. This is a game changer for me. After golf, after shows, waking up hungover, you name it, Liquid IV is a magic trick for life.
Tony, I brought some of my personal stash for us today. They have the new strawberry. They have the new pina colada. I don't know if you've tried that yet. And my favorite is the passion fruit. Now, we even talked about Liquid IV before they've even been a sponsor. I've always had a problem drinking water, and this has changed my life. These contain 5 essential vitamins, more vitamin C than an orange, and as much potassium as a banana. It's healthier than the sugary sports drinks that I used to be addicted to, and no artificial flavors or preservatives, and less sugar than an apple. It's made with clean ingredients, non-GMO, vegan, free of gluten, dairy, and soy.
I'm telling you, I got off an airplane today, and it's another one of the areas where it's just incredible how well it works. Rehydration to the max. It's absolutely incredible. Again, this is a product we were talking about before they were even a sponsor. It's absolutely, and they're great people. They donate 3.7 million servings in response to COVID-19. They're donating them to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and the active military. And they donated over 6.7 million servings globally. Grab your strawberry liquid IV or any one of their other great flavors in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off now when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Get better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. This podcast is brought to you by the Rich Wallet. It's light, sleek, and industrial. It doesn't fold or awkwardly bulge in your back pocket, and it seriously changed my full pocket situation. It's designed to fit easily in your front pocket. I was having some neck problems earlier this year. Turns out, you move that stuff to your front pocket, it's a whole nother level. Most people are still using wallets designed in the 90s, carrying around old receipts, pictures of their ads, and gift cards, and unorganized mess. I mean, you know about this. You have a bunch of fast food place cards in your wallet.
Come on. But I do think a lot of people like us still carrying around that old wallet, you know? This one holds up to 12 cards, plus it has room for cash, or over 30 colors and styles. I got the carbon fiber one. It's awesome. If this wasn't enough to win you over, check out the 40,000 5-star reviews. The durable material means each wallet comes with a lifetime warranty. You can buy this wallet and carry it for life. The Rich team is so confident that you'll like it that they'll give you a 45-day trial. You can test it out for 45 days. If you don't like it, you can send it back for a full refund.
Look, I'm telling you people, every single cast member of Kill Tony has one. They use it. It absolutely works. It's sleek. It makes sense. Get your life together. Get rid of your silly, chunky wallet that your grandpa gave you. And have a better life with the Rich Wallet. Get 10% off today with free worldwide shipping and returns by going to ridge.com/KillTony. That's ridge.com/KillTony. Use the code word KillTony. Don't forget, get 10% off. It's an amazing thing. Treat yourself. You'll thank me later. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start the show? Very, very excited. But you know what? I think before we bring out Rio, we do have a guest tonight, but I think before we bring him out, maybe we should bring out, you guys think we should add one more band member tonight? Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to do it. It's happening right now. From Los Angeles, California. This young lady became a band member on Kill Tony a little over a year ago. She is here tonight. You know her, you love her. Grab those engines for the great Jet Ski Jessie Johnson, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit, it's the real... Oh my God. Make it rain. It is happening. She is here. She's shooting cash everywhere. This is unbelievable. The real deal, one of the veteran band members from Los Angeles. Where have you been, Jet Ski? What's been happening?
It's crazy out in LA. This is what we all dress like now. So weed's illegal again. Harvey Weinstein's back. It's just a nightmare.
Jet Ski is going to be with us all night. For those of you that have been fans for the show for a long time, you know how big of a deal that is. We're super pumped. You guys ready to meet tonight's guest, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, one of our favorite guests in the world, our veteran guest here in Austin, Texas. This guy hangs out with us all the time. Loves it. We love him. One of the best comedians in the world. One of all of our best friends. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for tonight's guest, Joe Rogan, everybody.
here we are. We're having fun. We're in Austin, Texas. Hey, Joe. Come on. Joe Rogan. We've done a few of these in the past, my friends. We've been having fun at our usual home of Anton's, but here we are at the Paramount. I'm excited about it. I'm pumped. And so let's just jump right into it. You know how this thing works. Everybody does. I have a bunch of people signed up before the show. I'm sure a lot of first timers. Usually these theater shows, you get a lot of people that have been hoping for years and whatever to do it, and they sign up. So I blow your name out of the bucket. There's 2 staircases, one there and one there. Those are your only 2 options. You come right up those, you perform behind that microphone for 60 seconds, uninterrupted. You know your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. There it is. She's excited tonight. Wrap it up there, or she's going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bear. There it is. That's it. You guys ready to start tonight's show, or what? But since it's episode 500, before we go to the bucket, I think we should give you guys a special treat. You guys like special treats? When I present to you a brand new 60 seconds from one of your favorite regulars in the history of the show, the longest standing veteran regular in the history of Kill Tony. He is the Big Red Machine. His name is William Montgomery. Here we go. Make some noise, Laredo! Let's give it up for the Round Rock Express! What about the Rice Owls? Okay. I heard the Austin City Limits Festival is having to cut back on its budget. Instead of a Tupac hologram this year, they're going to have a claymation Frank Zappa. New study finds tripping on your airplane stairs reduces coronavirus. New study finds letting immigrants into the country with coronavirus reduces coronavirus. I just joined a rock band and it's called Rock Band. I only have one controller and you have to watch me play. I have a buddy who is a heroin addict and as a prank I sold him the COVID-19 vaccine. Look, I'm an anti-Semite too, but I'm not trying to gas chamber Dr. Seuss. There it is. Walking down every week a new 60 seconds with Stone Cold Assassin, William Montgomery. So nice to be here. I actually took some Adderall earlier. I love it. We've been looking at maps. Okay. Love it. You dressed like a little bit of a cowboy tonight. You did like me, except you look like a man and I look like Gay Woody from Toy Story. There's a snake in my butt. Yeah, I got this at J.C. Penney earlier. I stole it. I was on Adderall. Yeah, you've seen William a couple times, right, Joe? What do you think about this?
Very funny dude, man.
Wow.
Very funny. You're funny in a really unique way, too. It's cool to watch.
I look forward for you inviting me on your podcast. I think it'll be a lot of fun.
Let's try it again. You don't stumble.
I'm sorry I went Adderall right now. Did you think about when you were at JCPenney stealing that shirt? Did it all cross your mind to perhaps steal a belt? It's very obvious that you're not wearing a belt. What are you talking about? I mean, like you're not only are you not wearing a belt, but your belt loops are like Audis. They're not even like innies. No, it didn't fucking cross my mind out. Your belt loops are like. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm hoping that a belt will come to them. William, you just flew into Austin. You've been living in LA. What's going on out there? What's happening out here? What do you think about all this? Seems really cool. You said yeah. Who's trying to fuck this up for me? This is probably the biggest opportunity I've ever fucking had. Some fucking dumbass is doing that. Please stop. Please fucking stop. I'm not kidding. I swear to God, I'm not fucking kidding right now. I took too much Adderall earlier. I'm totally fucking on edge. My heart is breathing out of my chest. William,
But yeah, it's been really nice. It seems like a nice place to be.
Can I ask you like a comedy question?
Yeah.
What's your writing process like? Is your stuff is all like silly, sort of non sequiturs? Like, how do you just sit down? Do you come? How do you do it?
I will, yeah, to be quite frank, I will, there are many times I'm not prescribed anymore, but I will take an Adderall pill and I will smoke some weed, and I feel like the Adderall sort of gets me in the zone, and then the weed, I'm thinking silly, and then I write it down.
I believe you. That explains a lot. It's great stuff, though, man. Really funny.
Were you on Adderall when you committed to talking about Adderall for half your set?
I actually wasn't. I actually haven't taken Adderall.
Oh, what?
No, actually, my drug dealer in Los Angeles, I bought 10 Adderall pills for $600.
That doesn't seem like a good deal
It
at all.
doesn't at all.
Were you on Adderall?
I was on Adderall when I bought the Adderall. Joe, you might like this. I've said it once before, but one of those jokes is the guy who invented Adderall must have been on Adderall.
It really works better if you don't do it like right after the joke about the Adderall and Adderall. You really step
It's like a technical thing.
Yeah. This is just a preview of the JRE episode that you'll still see in the future.
William, what are your favorite things about Austin when you visit here?
Oh man, the color yellow is everywhere. It's my favorite color. It's like everywhere I walk around and see the color yellow. It's one of my favorite colors. I'd say that's probably the biggest thing right now.
And how does the rest of the country not know about queso?
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's a big deal.
Do they have the white cheese up here? Yeah, that's what I would think so.
The rest of the country was like bullshit queso.
Did you have queso before you moved to Los Angeles? Though? Because when I was in Ohio and I moved to LA, I was really pissed off that Mexico didn't have queso, and I always.
Do you think Mexican people are mad at Tex-Mex?
Yeah, they are.
Are you?
Yeah, Michael Gonzalez, our new resident Mexican drummer over there.
I don't like Tex-Mex.
I was talking about That's El Rancho the first few episodes here. Yeah, he was really mad. He's like, yo, dude, if you really want, you're talking about like Tex-Mex. If you want Mex-Mex.
Are you really Mexican? Cool.
But he sent me to this place. With that said, he did. He sent me to this place called Polvo South, and I was hooked.
The real shit.
Yeah, now when the wait's too long at Matt's El Rancho, I go to the Mex-Mex.
Are y'all really black? Cool.
William, I don't think you can talk like that wearing a shirt like that.
What does that
I
mean?
think it worked for you, like when you were wearing like
What does that fucking mean? No, what does that mean?
What does that mean?
No, what does it mean?
What does that shit mean?
What does it mean, Tony?
I mean, I'm just saying, you were used to wear more likable t-shirts.
Okay.
Now you're dressed like an adult. People are gonna take you seriously.
Cool.
You're dressed like how like we like the difference between you and a t-shirt, you and that, is before you look like you, and now you look like what we think your dad looks like.
Sweet Larry Montgomery.
I think it's a good curveball, honestly. I think if you came up with like a wacky like rock t-shirt on, people would see it more coming.
But just wearing that, I think I'm gonna just keep wearing this shirt.
Yeah, just leave it on.
It's a good shirt, but it's just a framework.
I think I'm gonna keep.
To build on that framework, you can have similar sort of misstyled attire. Put it all together.
I'm thinking
People are like, what is this guy doing? And then boom, you hit him with your jokes.
I'm thinking about it. Maybe I'll start wearing this shirt all the time. What do y'all think, Laredo?
Maybe get one with Ron Stone.
William, you've been visiting every couple weeks for like each month or so. Is there anything you'd like to tell these people here about any decisions that you made in the past couple of weeks?
Yeah, I don't know if you'll have ever heard of the burger place called Wendy's, but I highly recommend it. There's some Wendy's in Austin. Dave's Doubles. I get a couple Dave's Doubles.
William, you maybe want to announce that one thing?
Yeah. I'm moving.
Oh, wow. I don't think anybody saw that coming.
Go Laredo!
Got a
apartment in Laredo.
Now, I'm still looking for apartment, so if somebody has an open place, let me know.
Take him in.
Joe, you have probably an open spot.
That was just like your average liberal's reaction to real immigration. Not my house. Jacob, not here. Oh, thanks.
William, another great minute. You've been doing this longer than anybody. Total accumulation. You've written hundreds of minutes on this show right in front of these viewers' eyes, and it's absolutely incredible. Congratulations on your new move to Austin, Texas, and we get the show started. Ladies and gentlemen, it has begun with the stylings of William Montgomery.
Dude, that was really good. Really good. It was awesome.
There goes William.
Funny dude.
Hell yeah, he is. Oh, look at Zach Bogus, everybody. Well,
We should upgrade him.
yeah, we did.
One day we're going to get to a point where we're not so scared to use the same microphone.
There goes
One day.
Zach Bogus.
One day.
Yeah, I know, right? So people are safe here in Austin. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Lucas McCrary. Here we go. Your first bucket full of the night. Anything can happen. We've had legitimate homeless people. We've had everything on this show. We pulled everything out of the bucket. There's a rumor going around that there's a guy handing out 100 t-shirts with Casey Anthony on them that just say Tony Hinchcliffe underneath there. I love that. So shout out to whoever's bombing from the sidewalk. Oh, here he is. It's Lucas McCrary, everyone. Hello, everyone. So, a little bit about myself. It's why we all came out here tonight. So, I'm non-binary, right? So, I use they, them pronouns, and I have to remind my dad about this lot. It's still a pretty new thing. So, I'm like, hey, Dad, if you don't mind, I use they, them pronouns, but it doesn't matter how many times I remind him because he keeps calling me faggot.
Alright, you want to say good morning?
Thank you. It's actually on my birth certificate. Faggot McCrary is my name. Better than my sister named Disappointment or my brother named Elliot. Fucking garbage name, garbage person. So what's it mean? What's it mean to be non-binary, right? So gender perspective, you got man, woman, everything in between. So some days I feel like I am a woman, and other days I'm funny. So still trying to figure it out. Thank you. I'll leave it at that.
That was really good.
Lucas McCrary.
That was very funny. Very funny.
Thanks, Joe. Oh yeah, welcome to the show. How long have you been on stand-up? I've been doing it about 3 years. All here in Austin, Texas? No, Tennessee. So, okay, about 2.5 months.
That was some good stuff, man. Really clever, really sneaky. It was awesome. It was really fun.
You're doing it all in Nashville? No, Knoxville, Tennessee. Wow, what's the scene like out there? Is it just you? Yeah. It's being like 20 other active comics. It's very small.
You guys set up your own shows in bars and stuff?
Coffee houses, old movie theaters and stuff. Yeah. It's fun. Yeah, if you can really draw a crowd because there's nothing else going on. How old are you? You look somewhere between you look like someone like a young boy and a werewolf. How old are you? This is incredible.
No, he might be 40 or he might be 80.
Yeah. I'm 24 years old. What do you do for work? I make posters and album covers. Okay. Alright. And you make a living off that? Right now, yeah. I live very minimal. So.
He sells drugs, right?
Yeah, it seems like it.
I'm looking at this guy like, get in the fucking car, shut up.
Now, do we say he or do we say it? Or what is the proper name?
Yeah, I prefer trash. If you want to spit on me, that'd be fine.
What is it?
So is that all true though? Do you really identify as non-binary?
Can you just keep the mystery, Tony?
I don't know. Let's talk about it. Yeah, you do. It's like, what exactly does that mean to you? I think it's different for everyone, but for me, it's just like I don't really care about like what gender stereotypes and stuff. For me, it's just a way to get around like the idea of what a man or a woman should be. Just lets me kind of do my own thing.
Peace in the future. We're all going to be aliens, little genderless aliens with giant heads. And this is just one step.
I was gonna say the exact same thing.
But listen, man, you know what? You're like the first person who's like openly claiming non-binary that wasn't slightly annoying. You're really funny. Instead of like me hearing that and going, oh, you just need extra attention because you just whatever, you were just talented. So I'm like, fine.
What do your parents
Say it.
What do your parents think about all this in real life? Like, what do they really think? Did Dad really call you a faggot? No. They're very cool with it. They're very confused, but they're very
They live in Knoxville, Tennessee. They're confused as shit. We don't even really know what all this means still.
They don't live in Knoxville. They live in Kingsport, Tennessee, even smaller. Oh my god.
How small is that?
It's like 40,000.
Is that one of those places you see on the Discovery Channel where they catch catfish with their hands? You ever see when they go noodling? No. They get in the water up to their neck. There's TV shows about it. They're amazing. You get these like waffle, like muddy water. You can't see shit up to your neck. And you reach your hand in, and these holes where these catfish live, and you grab the catfish and let it bite your arm, and then you pull them out. That's where his parents live. Are you doing that? You're not even doing that here, right? There's a big catfish out there.
What do your parents do for work? My dad, works at this big chemical plant. The whole reason the town is there. My mom is a physician's assistant. Medical.
Oh, so they're smart people. They're intelligent people. And I think it's super brave to just say it, you know, and then it's not even, you're not pandering at all. Just being whoever you are, and you're fucking hilarious. That's what the world needs, a person who can express himself just genuinely, where it doesn't even remotely feel performative. But then your comedy's really good, so, dude, kudos. Whatever you want me to call you. I'll go with whatever. If you're that funny, I'll call you a thing.
It's
Hey,
great.
Dang.
It is great.
Whatever you want, man.
I've always hoped that there was more male comics that would talk about being
Necessarily male. You shut the fuck up.
All right, I'll just
Oh, check your privilege, piece of shit. I'm so tired of these cis male assholes with cowboy hats talking shit to my non-binary friends. Stop, man. Just fucking do better. Live your truth. You need to live your truth.
I do believe you're cancel proof after saying that. I think you can pretty much do anything. I think you can shoot everybody in the theater.
Oh, yeah, you can kill us all and then blame it on your dad. And here's money, too. What else you want? You want to move to Mexico?
Do you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Anything, you good at anything other than stand-up comedy? No, I don't think so.
Well, listen, you're really good at stand-up comedy, so fuck everything else.
How long are you in town for? I'm living here for right now.
I'd like to invite you to Vulcan on Thursday. Wow, look at this. Lucas McCrary just got a spot at Vulcan. Congratulations, Lucas. And a great set. Congratulations to you. We hope you'll sign up again at one of the upcoming shows here in Austin, Texas.
Well, I got one coming up at Santa Cruz Theater, May 1st. Be on the lookout. Thank you.
There you go. All right, there it is. Well, Lucas McCrary, everybody, with a sweet, sweet plug. Follow him on social media at LucasWMC. Hey, look who it is. It's Kaylee from the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the microphone cleaner. Hey. Everyone loves Kaylee. She's been switching out the microphones for us the last couple weeks at Anthem's. The Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two premier strip clubs of Austin, Texas. Now we got Kaylee from the Yellow Rose. Be careful. You don't want to play it. Those are no joke. Alright, your next comedian goes by the name of Noe Lopez, everyone. Noe Lopez.
That's it. That's that. Let's go. So from where do I go this idea?
Well, Noe Lopez.
Panorama, here we go.
I wonder if we got
Amy and Yoda.
coming for the bag.
Do you have a countdown until you pick another person?
No, we just count to see how long they've been on stage. Because sometimes, we're talking to somebody who's like, oh, wait, they've been on stage for 20 minutes. We got to get somebody else up here.
It's no a real person.
Someone coming? Can we get house lights for just a second? You guys having fun out there, huh? Yeah, there's real people out there. Look at you guys. That's what it looks like. Here he is, everybody. Noe Lopez is here.
How's everybody doing tonight? Good? Awesome. So, I used to work at a hotel as a receptionist, and one day this deaf lady comes in, and I don't know sign language, so I have pen and paper so that we can communicate. Earlier in the day, I had some Mexican food, so my stomach is bubbling, I got to take a green shit. Well, she can't hear, and I figured, maybe it's some of the pressure, and I fucking ripped the fart. Well, did you guys know that when your senses fail, the others are heightened? I didn't know that. Well, this bitch must have had a fucking nose like a bloodhound, because immediately she stops right and looks up. And I gave it the same stupid look back.
He has to give it to her.
And I farted again. And so, I figured, fuck, she didn't hear the other one, she's not gonna hear this one. Well, and I can, she can't hear, and I can deny the smell, so whatever. Well, turns out, she wasn't deaf, she was mute. She heard everything. And needless to say, she didn't believe this.
Noe Lopez, everybody up here talking about poop. Hi, Noe. How's it going? I've been on this show before once, right?
Yeah, I followed Halloween and Darnell.
Oh, yeah. Chaos, that was. The internet found out about that today. Yeah.
I should have been here for that.
Have you seen any of what everybody's been going about? I don't know if you guys know, we're like the biggest show in the hip-hop community as of today. I don't know if you guys have been on Instagram at all, but millions of views. Charlemagne, Donnell, DJ Envy, all these people are all...
Donnell was just over it. It just makes me sad. Who's the dude?
Halloween,
He's very
golden ticket winner out of Iowa.
Yeah. That dude's very, very funny.
And he had no idea Donnell was going to be there. And he also...
Well, Donnell had no idea he was going to be there. In all fairness. That dude's just really good.
Yeah, it was a powerful experience.
Donnell intoxicated?
Yes.
There you go. Consent is all behavior.
Noe Lopez, welcome back to the show. What happened last time you were on? What happened during the interview part? What did we find out?
That I had a felony, and apparently I gave you guys serial killer vibes.
I was hoping you weren't going to say syphilis or something.
What's the felony from?
Criminal mischief in 2013. I kicked the headlight on my baby mama's dad's truck.
That's criminal mischief?
Yeah. I got felony.
Mischief's a hilarious word
It
for
is,
crime.
right?
What'd you do, mischief?
It's like a Dennis the Menace type of crime. It's the real mischief out there.
Mischief.
All new things. Look at his windows and whatnot. Kicking up headlights. Real mischief.
Yeah, man. I think, I feel like the attention was all drawn towards what happened right before the station. So,
It's none of your fault.
and I bombed whatever. It was rough, I'm not gonna lie.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my second time.
Your second time ever, so you've only done Kill Tony. You've only done 2 sets. You've done 2
When was the
minutes.
last time you did it before?
For episode 499, this was roughly 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Do you really want to do this? Is that what you want to do?
I'll be honest, man. I've always wanted to be a comedian, but I didn't have the balls to do it. A 5-minute open mic set to me seems intimidating, more intimidating than this. And I figured, man, if I'm gonna fucking bomb, I'm here to tell me. Why not?
Yeah, well, maybe you should try to do good. Whole other approach that you could have.
I'm trying.
Why don't you go bomb at open mics and do good here?
I gotta do it.
Well, here's the thing. You can't just do it twice. You know? And because it's just too hard. And when you're doing it twice and both times you're doing it in front of the whole world,
But not the whole world's not gonna watch it, but they could. They all could.
I get it.
That's crazy, right? You shouldn't be starting out like that. It's a terrible. The show's a terrible idea. I'm a big fan of it. But it's also like I don't want to do flips with a dirt bike.
I think what it was is like I figured I can put together a minute, you know.
But can you?
Yeah, but
Let them decide.
here's the thing, man. You can't do it that way. There's no way. It's like I want to run marathons. Well, do you run it all? No, I'm saving myself.
Right.
Save myself.
I only do. I've only
run 26 miles in a row. That's what you just said.
I've only run twice in my life. It was for 60 seconds each and a few weeks in between.
I watched on the internet.
I want to start at the upper ones. I tried to
No,
anybody in this room that's a professional that's gone and we had to do it the first time ever on this stage. It's the hardest environment on earth. There's people behind you. That's very weird. Like, we're behind you talking shit. You're like this. And all these people and the internet. It's terrible. Get out of here, man. Don't do this.
What's the funniest thing you've ever done, like in your life, where you made a bunch of people laugh, or your coworkers? What do you do for work?
I work in a warehouse.
Okay, there you go. Perfect opportunity to make a bunch of people laugh. What'd you do?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you off the top of my
How
head.
about your family? Anything with your family? Do you remember making your family laugh? Or perhaps a classroom of students?
I just have a knack for
I don't like the way he gets prosecutor is interrogated by witness.
We're trying to get to the bottom of this case.
Objection leading.
You're putting a lot of pressure on him.
Answer the question.
I can't just think of one thing.
As your attorney, I'd advise you to tell him to go fuck himself. Outrageous behavior.
Objection.
Imagine you being on stage the second time ever. All of them are on the internet.
Hey, this is what he signs up for.
I understand, but all bullshit aside, you just got to do open mic nights, man. Yes, sir. You got to get out and just go do it everywhere. Every time you can. Even if you don't want to do it, you're like, oh my God, there's 5 people here. I can't do this. Just do it. Do it. Keep doing it. And eventually you look back and laugh. Or not. That can happen too. It's like everything. You know, it's hard, but it can be done.
When you bought that hat, did you think you were going to have magical comedian powers? Because it works for Joe.
You shit up my hat or you wearing a fucking cowboy hat.
No, Radical's hat is what the comedian hat is what it. Only comedians wear that hat.
Fuck you, man.
It's like when you see a baseball player with a hard batting helmet on. It's like, oh, that guy's about to go to bat.
It's comedians and ancient punk rockers.
When we did that after the World Party and Bill Burr said it was a paper party, what is it?
No Radical's hat. I never heard that.
The imagery is crazy because it's such a mirror image. You're talking about farting during your sounds like this is the Mexican red band.
Yeah, it's Brown Man. Noe Lopez. What does the word Noe mean? It's such a rare name.
It's just the fuck you talking about.
Noe?
That's just a normal Mexican name.
Oh, it is?
Piece of shit.
Oh.
Come back. It's spiritual.
What?
It's Noah. Like in the Bible, Spanish translation, it's Noah is Noah. It's pronounced Noah.
Okay. So you're named after Noah, basically.
Yeah.
Chance to fix that boat. Yeah. Exactly.
Mexicans, the only people that can name their kid Jesus.
Yeah.
That's true. Imagine you're like a regular white guy, even if you love Jesus.
But they don't. They name them
You can't name your fucking kid Jesus. Like,
You can't do it.
but if you're Mexican, like, how do you say it?
How about you? You have any special skills or talents, or?
I'm actually a musician, and I have a reggae band. I play piano, guitar, bass, drums. I do it decently.
Are you better at that than comedy?
Yeah, man.
Probably.
I was
But you know that you can do that. So if you got better at that, you get better at comedy. It's the same thing. It's like anything you do, whether you do it music or art, it's just how much time you spend trying to analyze what you're doing wrong.
You sing?
I sing my songs.
Yeah,
You sing Happy Birthday to Tony as if he's John F. Kennedy and you're Marilyn Monroe.
No, don't do that.
Please, come on, man.
Don't do it.
It's your 500th
No,
episode.
I don't want him to sound like Marilyn Monroe. I want to see him. I want to hear him sing in his real voice. I want to see if this guy's good at anything.
Now you're getting mean.
I know, yeah, I'm about to
I'm
get mean.
appealing to the 10% of you that's gay to get uncomfortable.
Happy birthday.
Do it. It's not even your birthday. I think it's 500 episodes.
Come on, him doing his best Marilyn Monroe impression.
No, I want to hear him sing a song that you actually wrote.
Why are you trying to kill all the fun, Tony?
God damn it, sing me happy birthday like Marilyn Monroe, you piece of shit.
Yeah.
I want to sit around here. God damn it, now do it.
As your attorney, I won't let him talk to you this way. Advise you to use the fifth.
Sing a fucking song, Noe Lopez. Sing fucking it. Yeah, do whatever you want.
Oh my god, we're getting down right now. I feel like Noe's gonna blow us away. And we're gonna say stop with the comedy.
Whoa, what is happening? La 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 bam bam. Oh shit, it is.
No, he's legit.
I ain't got the time. Can't always be by your side. And I don't get much sympathy. I choose to be. But you know I try. Girl, you know I try. Girl, you know I try. Lord knows I try.
Wow, look at that. Noe, guess who never gets to do stand-up comedy again?
No, listen, man. You need a guidance counselor.
Yeah.
What do you want to be a guidance counselor? They're a fucking great musician. But that was the fact that just came out of nowhere. You didn't prepare for that. We just talked to you, and then all of a sudden you grabbed the guitar. That was a beautiful moment, man. That was fun.
That's my song.
That was a beautiful moment. That was very
You can literally ask anybody if you should stop being a musician and become a stand-up comedian, and everyone would say, no way. No way, no way, no way.
no.
There he goes, everybody. The stylings of Noe Lopez, his second ever comedy set. First time playing music on the show. That was pretty
How
cool.
cool was that moment?
How amazing is this band? John D on the keys. D Madness. Michael Gonzalez. Uh-oh, Bailey. Oh, shit. The yellow rose and the red rose. Partner clubs. There she is, a stone cold assassin. Zach Bogus just got fired.
Zach, dude?
You will never see Zach Bogus again. It's our helper. Seriously, check out the yellow rose and the red rose.
Yeah. Check out these hats they gave us. Titty 69. Fuck yeah.
Let's get another one up here. Here we go. Zach Stank Toe Robbins. Uh-oh.
Homie's got a nickname.
Stank Toe is in the house. This is interesting. Look who's over there painting also. Oh yeah, Chris Rogers art. There he is, the local Austin artist.
Follow him on the Instagram.
Close friend of the band.
Chris Rogers Art at Chris Rogers Art. And how often does he do this?
Almost every show. I think he does every secret show also.
Last night?
Yeah. And he sells the painting at the end. Not to be confused with Ryan Daybell, who draws all the tour posters and every episode of the show for 6 years.
There's so much fun going on, man.
Yeah. And here comes the audience, ladies and gentlemen, going all the way around. Okay, that's not the right way. Zach Stank Toe Robbins, everybody. One more time for Zach.
Yeah, my friends got call me Stank Toe. Even though I'm called Stank Toe, I'm not in feet. So the only toes I suck on are camel toes.
What's the case? I'm sorry, Kevin says.
It's true. It's that. You ever had a girl ask you for a dick pic? So later you scroll through your phone and look at your own ugly ass pic. It's like gross. I'm kidding. Nobody has to see my dick. I just keep sending it anyway. Y'all ever see a grown ass man everywhere he goes? He has a fucking backpack on. Yeah, that dude's either autistic or he sells drugs. And if he's not autistic, ain't that motherfucker going to the ATM machine later. What you got in that bag, bro?
Zach Stanktoe Robbins arrived at the show. Zach, you've been on this show before as well, correct?
Yeah, March 1st, about 5 weeks ago.
We had a lot of fun, right?
I sure as fuck did.
Yeah, what happened? Remind me.
I did 8 jokes in 1 minute. Y'all told me to slow down. Found out my wife left, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
And then the younger girlfriend also dumped me in this recently.
All these women leaving you for a guy that sucks on camel toes. You would think you'd be able to keep them around a little bit longer. When you say you suck on camel toes, do you mean because a camel toe is very famously an indentation over, like under, through the pants?
Oh, I know what it is.
So you suck on vaginas through pants?
That's a really good question.
I'm just not into feet, so those are the only toes I'm into, I guess.
First of all, it's singular. It's a camel toe. No girl has camel toes unless you're sucking on multiple girls' camel toes through the outside of their pants. Technically, once you lose the pants and the underwear, there's no more camel toe. That's just a...
It's like it must be the dry humping of eating pussy.
Do you hear what he's saying to you, though? Like there's wisdom in his words. You just take it in. Yeah. And go, oh, I see what I'm doing wrong. Yeah.
You're supposed to take the wrapper off the burrito. I get it.
Hey, there you go.
That's not bad right there. Now you're on the right track.
Yeah.
Now we're all comfortable and everybody's laughing together.
Yeah.
That's just real important.
100%.
It's a big part of the formula.
Once you remove that wrapper off those burritos, I bet the ladies don't leave you quite as much. Once you start eating actual pussy instead of their fucking zippers, chipping all your teeth.
I mean, he's driving the car from the roof.
Zach, what do you do for work? You seem like a guy that has a real job.
I do. I'm a professional videographer for sports, music, and comedy.
Oh, cool.
I filmed Steve-O's comedy special right here on the
Oh, he got you high, and here we are. That's what happened.
He was sober.
Yeah, he's smoked.
I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 months now.
4 months. What made you want to start now?
I just actually wish I would have done a long time ago. So.
How nervous are you now compared to regular life?
I mean, I'm pretty comfortable on stage. I write shit loads of mic, so.
You like seem to like get more comfortable when we were talking to you, and then when we were going back and forth, and that was real fun, right? Like relaxing, that. It's you got to figure out how to get there immediately. Right? Like right when you get on stage, you got to be who you are when you're with your friends and everybody's laughing. You can get there. It's complicated, right? But this is the worst environment ever for it. I'm not the worst spokesperson for Kill Tony ever. I'm like, don't do it. This is terrible. Doing stand-up,
I'm just trying not to
what you
move my
say.
feet like last time. Sarah was like, you're crip walking up here. So I'm just
Trip walk?
No, I just can't walk my feet last time.
Yeah, he was very, very nervous. Tell us something interesting about your life that we didn't find out last time you were on.
I forgot to mention that I used to smoke heroin for breakfast for about 5 years.
Oh, that's why you're eating camel toes.
I get it. It's like one molecule off.
Jared, you ever shoot it up or just smoke it?
Smoking and snorting, I never really shot up.
When you say you never really shot up, when you say you never really, because I never really shot up.
You never shot
But I would never say that I never really shot up. I would say I never shot up.
That's like, I never really sucked a dick. But there was this fucking crazy day. I don't want to get into it.
I never sucked a dick because he still had his pants on.
Yes!
Hey, there you go.
See,
There
right
it is.
there, man.
There it
That's
is.
it. That's it. That's the spot you want to get to more often.
Hell yeah. That is it.
That's very funny.
3 years, 2 months, and a week and a half sober. So that's good.
All right, well, there you go. That's the rest of the explanation.
We have good news for you. We have a giveaway. We have a heated.
Oh, your heroin sober?
Yeah, it's like California.
What does that mean? You
I
smoke
don't
weed?
do heroin, but
Smoke weed?
I do.
How much weed?
How much you got? Huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty
Do
sure.
you eat weed, bitch, you are not sober? Do you eat weed? Yeah, yeah.
I actually smoke so much weed, edibles don't do that much to me.
They all say that until you give them the right dose.
You ever take weed and heat it up on a spoon and then inject it into your veins?
Jesus.
And dad is my truck. I mean, that's
Because I never really have done that.
You never really shot up? Did you really shoot up?
I want to get through the point.
Yeah, dude.
Okay, I never straight shot it into my veins, but I did like insulin and like with butt cheek, but also didn't like needles around, so I just put it on it.
So when you did that, how did it make you feel?
High as fuck. But I also snorted it and smoked it and shot it.
Why are you so defensive about these injections?
He wants another hit.
Yeah, you're getting itchy, bro.
You ever do anything crazy to get your fix for heroin? Fix, by the way, is the official sponsor of the band, Fix Vodka. But you ever do anything crazy to get your fix? You ever,
Suck a dick with some hands on?
Like tell yourself you're not going to do drugs today, and then you kind of black out, and then you wake up at the pawn shop with your bass amp like, $50 is $50.
Is there anything that helps you stay sober?
I just came out, told my friends and family, and they're holding me accountable. I also know that I won't get to smoke the weed and drink beer if I relapse again. That's all I got, man.
I love it. That's sort of a good way of looking at it.
It seems like you're flying in the face of all those 12-step people.
I never even went to one meeting.
Is that interesting? Like, there's other ways to do it, though. That's what I'm saying.
I was also trying to quit them while I was done with it. I didn't want to quit anymore. I was starting to not pay bills. I was about to lose my career, and I had an awesome job. I was like, no.
Well, good for you, man. Good for you.
You did it.
You obviously, when you get loose, all bullshit aside before you move on to the next person, when you get loose, you're very funny. You're funny. We like that, right?
Yeah, 100%.
It's hard, dude. It's just not the way to do it. Kill time is a terrible way to start it.
The first time we've had a guest.
I'm not this show. I could be wrong.
Very special episode tonight.
Very fucking special.
I love watching bull riders. I watch bull riders a lot.
Zach, what's really interesting is that you were just on the show a few weeks ago, and you clearly are. I mean, we were making fun of you moving your feet a lot, fidgeting continuously already. Whatever happened to you up here a few weeks ago at Antone's mentally changed you. You're much calmer, more comfortable.
Yeah,
So,
Jamar Neighbors tackled the fuck out of me, bro.
you did what?
Jamar Neighbors tackled the fuck out of me in this crowd.
You probably
He said our
deserved it.
jokes were lit, so.
There you go, Zach Stank-Toe Robbins, everybody. He's on Instagram at Stank-Toe Caruso. There he goes. Alright.
That guy's a good example.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
A good example of a simple person.
Guys, how about a hand for Kaylee, everyone? Look at this. You know what, before we go back to the bucket, let's get another regular up here. You guys want to see another regular on Kill Tony? Ladies and gentlemen, this guy, absolute brilliant joke writer, brilliant roaster. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here all the way from Los Angeles, California. Another big bonus for you. It's the great David Lucas, everybody. Here we go. Here we go.
Yeah, what's up, dog? I do intermittent fasting now. I don't eat till 2 p.m. But the problem is, I wake up at 1:50. I start eating within 10 minutes of waking up. I've been watching a lot of motivational videos. I watch Eric Thomas, who's like the black Tony Robbins. And motivational videos never give you thorough instructions. Like, Eric Thomas gets on YouTube every morning. He's like, you gotta wake up at 5 a.m. 5 a.m. is the magic number. You gotta get up at 5 a.m. But then I wake up at 5 and I'm like, nigga, what's next? should I fucking cook? Like, should I make some eggs and bacon? Like, nigga, you didn't give me no thorough instructions. Like, you just told me to wake up at 5. I guess I'll watch this video tomorrow. All right, guys, thank you.
Yeah, they've been cooking.
Yeah.
Veteran of the game.
Yeah, man.
Here he is. Episode 500.
Wait, did I just say when you guys face off? When
We're on ready.
you guys are like looking at each other, you're gonna weigh in. Here we go, bitch. Ready? You ready?
It is. Luckily for David, this is not a weigh in.
Hey, Tony dressed like he about to just stand there and work back number 2.
Oh my God. You would be here about to do work or broke knees mounted. This guy.
Yeah. Get your Indiana Mike Jones looking ass about here.
You're dressed like you're about to shoot up insulin. Got a new blazer?
So you work at a ranch. You help horses get a hard dick.
You totally ignored my blazer.
Fuck that blazer set up, nigga.
Where'd you go to get that? Big and fat? I love it though. They match the shoes. You truly are color coordinated. That's a 2022 show coming out a little bit early. It's like a car. Sometimes car models come out before they should. That's a 2022 right there.
The only horse you ride is a gay nigga dressed up as one.
Your style of roasting is my absolute favorite. It was straight up funny shit, not necessarily smart at all. Just straight fucking funny. Like I'm riding a guy dressed like a horse. But again, honestly, the funny thing is, that was almost how the episode tonight started. I almost had the people wear one of those double horse outfits. It was pitched. It was pitched in the writer's room.
Y'all can't see it, but Tony got on chaps with nothing under.
The only thing chapped on you are your elbows. I'm telling you. Real gunslinger tonight.
Kid's the undisputed kid.
Is that a pistol filled with glitter and toenail clippers? Hey, when Tony shoots that pistol, the word pow pops out.
Oh my God, David. Welcome to episode 500. Another rock solid minute, another fun time. What else is happening?
Shit, bro. Just been chilling in Austin, you know what I'm saying? Finally found a place I'm gonna move to.
Look at that, moving to Austin. Hello. Absolutely. He did. He's moving to a table at Matt's El Rancho. Find the place, table 39.
Tony's complaint about Austin is that too many people leave the toilet seat up.
That's actually true. I've been yelping a lot of places. I fall in every time. I don't have to. Not all of us are physically impossible to fall into a toilet. You can't slide it into a bathtub. How I fall into a toilet. David just dips his feet in it.
Tony, your skinny ass look like you take baths and shot glasses.
In the toilet seat with the toilet seat down also. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's very easy for me. The weird thing is that's just when I'm standing up eating. I just dive in. Like I just straight just that doesn't make any sense.
If you stand up and eat, you get charged with a misdemeanor.
Whatever. David, what have you been doing in town? What have you been eating? Anything good? By the way, you are gaining weight, I must say. It's one of my favorite things. If you're wondering what it's like being me and watching friends that I make fun of gain weight, it's like you checking your GameStop stock to find out you're rich. I love it. It's business too. You just keep gaining. No one wants to make fun of a skinny David Lucas.
I had a couple of I ate at that cute Irish restaurant I usually got Asian restaurant. Yeah, there you go. And I ate at an Asian spot right here on 16th. It's like chow.
That's my friend CK's place. Today?
Yes,
Chow's the shit. You ever eaten it? No, oh god. It's amazing Chinese food. Chow's legit.
Did finally find my new favorite pizza place in Austin. It's called, I think it's Via 313. Is that a thing? Wow. Okay.
Austin has some fucking amazing food.
Oh, yeah.
That is absolutely true. Yeah. That's undeniable. There might be more good restaurants in Austin than there are in LA.
I totally agree. I swear to God.
That's not bullshit.
I already have my two favorite sushi places are here.
Sushi ATX, number one.
Yeah.
I don't know why I love people in LA. Fuck you, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm positive Austin has better food than LA. And I lived in LA for 14 years, and I lived here for, 3 or 4 months, and I'm positive this place has better
More butter and cheese also. Everything tastes better. You guys have a fucking dope city. You really do. You have a crazy city. It was a no-brainer moving here.
And you're right. There's a lot of butter, a lot of cheese, a lot of salt, and that's just David Lucas. I love it, David. So you're moving here.
Yeah.
Love it.
Hey, what's up, Sean?
Wow.
That was beautiful. There was no pause between her and him.
I got the white girls laughing on me.
Oh, shit. Damn. What do you do? Look through your drive-through window? Peeping through.
That was good. I like that.
Real peeping slob. I love it. I love it, slob. I love it. What else, David? Anything else before we let you go?
That's about it. Just been doing shows. The Death Squad show. It was lit. Joe was up there. You was up there. Right man was up there. Killed it. That's about it, bro. Going to what water hole am I going to? I'm going to the Sculpture Falls.
How did you know where he's going?
That's my boy up there.
You're going to a watering hole? Man, you're more like an elephant than I thought. Thank you, God. Thank you, God, for that one. I mean, what a setup.
Out of all the years I've seen you, this might be your crowning moment. This night might be Tony Hinchcliffe's crowning moment. No bullshit. I think this is a set where if I saw this in a movie, I'd be like, shut the fuck up. That shit didn't just come out of nowhere. He scripted that. Like writers.
What are you going to do with the watering hole, though? Seriously.
Swim.
You're going to swim?
I can swim.
Oh, my God. Are you going to...
I thought you were talking about a bar.
No, it's a real
You said the watering hole.
Jet Ski Johnson.
Are we eating cowboy things?
You and your white girl are going to look like Tony Kuba.
Timon and Pumbaa.
Lion King, never heard of it?
I didn't know the reference.
To the Lion King.
You think I watched that bullshit?
Watch it, believe me, it's not bad.
The Lion King? Probably won't.
You've never seen the Lion King?
What lions that talk?
Oh, no.
What am I, a baby?
No. Ultimate's favorite movie.
You joking? This guy's a heckling me from the back. Or the guitarist doesn't get what's going on. Joking.
David.
I have to watch the fucking Lion King. I have kids. But I'm like, where's his dick?
Yeah, maybe.
Pretend they talk and they don't have dicks. What is this? What do you teach my kids?
It's not about the question.
Hey guys, there's no blood. No one has a dick. What are we doing? That's the number one thing. Where are they getting their food? The fuck are you showing my children?
So would you want them to have dicks?
Big fat dicks. They're lions. They kill water buffaloes with their face.
You know, they just watch it.
Don't lions only talk for like 90 seconds?
It's not that long, but they do it a lot. They get fun 52 times a day. Yeah. When the female tiger is in season, the male tiger will fuck her 52 times a day. Lions are like slightly less.
Okay, so it's just not realistic enough in general. The Lion King.
The Lion King. You understand where I'm coming from, right?
It's a cartoon.
No, I watched it, but I have to talk to my kids afterwards. I go, listen, liberals want to pretend that the world is not exactly what it is. They're soft people. They live in soft little houses. They nerf every fucking corner. They're not gonna make it. Shit gets weird. They're not gonna make it. My kids are crying. I'm like, I know you're for, but one day this is gonna make sense.
David Lucas, you did it again. Another brand new killer minute. A lot of fun roasting. Unbelievable. David Lucas, everybody. Monster. Another one moving to Austin, Texas. It's a really big deal.
No bullshit, Tony. The two of you together should be on a fucking. You should be doing that like everywhere.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you will run dry. You guys talk so much shit to each other.
Oh, yeah. Every time something new happens in the news, I ask myself, how can I turn this into a fat joke about David Lucas? And when I figured out that DMX one, I mean, I'm serious. I purposely didn't tell anyone. I didn't tell anybody because I wanted there to be no way that I could ruin it. Your next comedian goes by the name of Adam Kamal. K-A-M-A-L.
Now that I know why Hudson
This
works.
is exciting.
Now I know about science today. And I will say now I know Hudson, which is why does Hudson work? Hudson might have come
Wonder if he's coming from the audience. I like it when they come from the crowd. There's an alleyway filled with, I think, like, I don't know, 20, 30 comedians that couldn't get a ticket because their thumbs aren't as quick as yours on the internet.
There's a lot of sense of chaos in this room.
Yeah.
Right? Like, this can all go sideways.
Oh, yeah.
Episode 500. I feel like if we never.
One more time. For Adam Kamal. What the fuck is up, guys? Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm not a loser, and I think wearing a beard is a good look. I'll try to pair with the final two. A lot of my friends will call me a Middle Eastern lumberjack. The thing about calling me a Middle Eastern lumberjack is that instead of cutting trees down, we cut down towers instead. Listen, dude, listen, okay? I drink beer, I eat pork, I have unprotected sex. I'm part of you, alright? Like, lumberjacks, you know what they do? They harvest wood, and, they make trees out, or they make timber out of it, they fucking make furniture out of it. You might be thinking, what do terrorists get out of fucking bombing towers, right? Well, we're just building a funnel or pipeline filled with white hymens. I'm talking 72 virgins in heaven. You know what I mean? Like, Sean has a promotion for you. That's my time, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. I can't have them all. This is fucking crazy, dude. Joe Rogan, 59 seconds in here said Joe Rogan pulled out a joint and said, I think I need to get high. It was a very sober.
I need a refresh.
Yeah. That set was truly an act of terrorism. I mean, that was, you have hijacked the show and you walked the captain out of the
How's it going?
Well,
how are you?
Welcome to the show.
I'm doing fine.
I'm guessing you cut
Are you
that
busy?
last name short.
I'm working on something, but I can make a little time for you. How's your day going?
It's going good. I just had some things in my mind. philosophical stuff. I didn't know if you had any time for it or not.
I can do my best to make some time. If you don't mind if I multitask.
I don't. What do you know about the Simpson?
Yeah. So this is a Kabbalistic concept, basically that came about during the time of Isaac Luria, Rabbi Isaac Luria, around the 15th century. Just a moment. I should say the 16th century. Just a moment. I'm just adjusting some things on in the server. So this is the idea that wasn't really around, at least not in written form before Isaac Luria, and it's an idea basically of a complete contraction. That's what it means in Hebrew. Can also mean retraction, and it's basically the idea that you have like two aspects of the world. You've got Ein Sof, which is infinite light, literally meaning without end, and then the opposite, which is this idea of Tzimtzum, this contraction, and some people basically can refer to it as vacant space. It's a really metaphorical type description, perhaps, of complete absence, and the opposite, somewhat, of Ein Sof, meaning without end. That's a basic summary.
Okay, so you have the Ein, which would be like nothingness. So you have the Ein Sof, which would be like limitless, or boundlessness. And then you have Ein Sofar, which is like the limitless light. Correct?
So
there's like 3 stages beyond Keter.
Certainly, a more accurate description of each Ein Sof would be just without end. But what you have is a basic breakdown, yeah.
I think I understand what you mean by the distinction between without end and limitless. I guess those could be 2 different things.
That's correct.
So I'm having a problem with the idea that creation is a thing.
Oh, well, welcome to the club.
It seems to me, I don't know if you're familiar with pre-Socratic or Greek philosophy.
Yep.
But there's the idea of that Parmenides supposedly came up with, that there is no such thing as nothing, and that there's only being. I don't understand how you can create anything if there's always been something.
That's the divine question, and to be 100% honest with you, anyone who tells you that they know is lying to you. It's a paradox. How can you have something without... how can you make something from nothing? What happened 1 second before the Big Bang in a scientific sense, right? That's what you're asking?
Well, I'm thinking more philosophically and metaphysical rather than scientifically. But yeah, that's an analogy. Yeah, the scientific would say, yeah, where does the matter come from, essentially?
Right, it's an excellent question.
Is there a rabbinical, or is there is there a deeper, like at a higher degree or higher grade of Kabbalism, do they discuss this? Are there maybe remedies to or solutions to this paradox?
There are no perfect solutions. The best way that I've heard it described is that if you imagine a string, and that's like a timeline of history, at the beginning of the string being the creation of the world, whether you believe from an Orthodox perspective that's the year 3760 before the Common Era, essentially 5,786 years ago, or if you want to take it back to from a more scientifically based thought of 13.8 billion years ago, which is what scientists currently approximate the beginning of the universe's age. And imagine that's a timeline. And there's a beginning of a timeline, which would be like the start of creation from an Orthodox perspective, or the Big Bang, all the way until today. And you took that and wrapped it in a circle and kept wrapping it in a circle so that it's like one of those balls of yarn that is almost like a donut. The correct geometrical shape is a toroid. You know what a toroid is? It's like a circle. Okay, excellent. And then you took the one end and connected it to the beginning, but you didn't know exactly where that point was because you were away from the toroid. That's essentially how the universe works. Now, that doesn't leave us with a great answer. Well, there is a start and there is a finish. There's the Big Bang and perhaps the Big Contraction. The answer is, at least under our current human brain capacity, we can't understand anything more than something happening before the Big Bang or before creation. And we have to be okay with that. From a religious standpoint, at least within the Orthodox Jewish world, we consider that to be a divine mystery. And they're just some answers to which we don't have from Hashem, from God, and we may not ever have. We may not ever be able to understand that. From a physics point of view, it may be in the multiverse that there may be infinite universes that are occurring simultaneously, that is referenced as the multiverse, but all of this being one idea. It would be the omniverse, like an all-encompassing series of multiverses that are occurring. So that's the best answer that you generally are going to get from either a physicist or a religious leader. And both of them, if they were being very honest with you, would say to you, we don't know. And it's an excellent question.
Yeah, I appreciate your explanation. So, in your opinion, or in other teachers' opinions that you may have studied under, what would be the difference then between the spirit of an individual and the spirit of God?
Yeah, okay, so this is a great question.
If there is this potentially uncreated substance or eternal substance, is our spirit of that substance, or is our spirit like created out of nothing, like creatio ex nihilo?
It's an excellent question. So, in traditional Jewish understanding, the idea of a Holy Spirit, so to speak, isn't referenced as much as it is in Kabbalistic literature, particularly with the adaptation and publishing of a book called the Zohar, the Book of Splendor, the Book of Radiance, that occurs in the 13th century, published by Rabbi Moshe, pardon me, Moshe De Leon. Moshe de Leon of Cordova. And now, from a traditional Jewish understanding, this was the writings of a teacher from about 1,000 years earlier, Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai. However, if I'm going to be honest with you, which I would only want to be, there's a lot of evidence that's shown that perhaps Rabbi Moshe de Leon perhaps made up a lot of the teachings within the Zohar. Much of it is written in Aramaic that's very medieval and not from the ancient Near East. Also, many of the geographical references are simply inaccurate. It would be like saying head east to California. Well, but we know California is west. It was almost as if he was writing it as having never been there, or not just that he had never been there, but the rabbi, the specifically Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai had never been there as well. When we know that that Shimon Bar Yochai most certainly was there. Additionally, there's reference to a lot of Spanish influences that Shimon Bar Yochai wouldn't have experienced. Moreover, upon being pressed on the issue of the Zohar and where Moshe de Leon was getting this hidden knowledge, he kept pushing off anyone who would attempt to inquire, and eventually someone really made a valiant effort to be able to get to the bottom of where these new texts were coming from. And Shimon Bar Yochai, or pardon me, Moshe de Leon said, "Come back in some time, about 6 months or so," and then he ended up dying. And there was no vast library that was found, and so the person inquired with Moshe de Leon's wife, and she said that her husband just made it up, and he made it up because he was making a lot of vast fortunes. And she inquired with Moshe de Leon, "Why didn't you just tell the world that you had written it?" And he said, "Because no one would have believed me. Basically, if I said that this was from Shimon Bar Yochai 1,000 years ago, the the information is much more powerful than if they just found out that I perhaps was making it up." Now, whether that's true or not, and whether the idea of it is accurate, that's up to the audience to determine. But one of the things that he brings into Judaism is something known as the Shekhinah, which is basically the female divine aspect of Hashem, of God. And this is much more the Holy Spirit that would be referenced. So of any topic that Moshe de Leon has brought into the forefront, or had brought into the forefront, is the Shekhinah. In terms of an individual spirit, we generally reference this as the neshama, the soul, and generally we think of the soul being broken into 5 different uh, variations. So we have the nefesh, which is action and vitality of a human. We have ruach, which is emotion. There's the neshama, which is intellect. There's chaya, which is the transcendent life force. And then there's yachida, which is the absolute unity with God. And so when you're asking about, is there any type of connection that our spirit has with God, we would consider that to be the yachida.
That's the transcendent life force.
That's what we consider to be absolute unity with God. Chaya is the transcendent life force.
Is that like an eternal substance? Is that like a I guess, yeah, that's the question I have. Is that an actual substance? Is it just more subtle or something?
More so. I mean, do you mean does it have a beginning and an end?
No, I mean, like, is it a thing? Is it actually real? And I don't necessarily mean bound to the spectrum of, like, matter or whatever, or even, like, the light spectrum or the electromagnetic spectrum. Is it something outside of that? Is it an actual substance?
From a scientific perspective?
I get as an analogy, right? I don't want to be stuck to the scientific because I think all these concepts transcend that, right? Like, these would be beyond scientific, beyond empiricism. This isn't something that we can, like, pull out a microscope and see, right? Or, like, pull out a telescope and see.
That's correct. Yeah. So, essentially, the best way that is referenced in what the Shida is essentially it's been described as the spark of Hashem, the spark of the Creator, and part of Hashem itself. In you can't see it under a microscope or a telescope, or it can't be measured, and much of this is just traditional. I mean, you have to think that these are medieval people who were trying to understand the makeup of the human spirit in a better sense than what they could necessarily understand from with what they were given. And also, it was a people in exile. We had no country, we had no temple. There was a lot of free time, and these discussions occurred. And as I previously said, sometimes for whatever reason may be, people made things up or maybe took risks on certain topics that they didn't necessarily have justification for. But generally, the Yechida is considered a representation of like a unification of oneness with Hashem, and really has been previously discussed or previously referenced as truthfully being revealed during moments of major self sacrifice, and a feeling of oneness with the Creator. But in answer to
do you buy this? Do you believe in the Kabbalistic composition of the human being, or the multifaceted composition that you just mentioned?
Sure.
The Ruach, the Nefesh, the Shekinah, all these distinctions. Are you saying that these things aren't necessarily real? They're just like devices to try to help us understand the human condition or something?
Certainly. Well, I've been teaching a Kabbalah class every day for the last 91 days, and I start all of my classes with no one really knows for sure, Eluve Elu Divrei Elohim Chaim, but this is the Mazorah we live by. This is our tradition. And so I'm a realist, and I'm also open-minded, but I recognize as well that I live in the 21st century, and I have the opportunity at the push of a button with any need that I may desire to have all of the world's answers at my fingertips, when a 13th century rabbi did not, and certainly a 2nd century rabbi did not, and they were just doing the best that they could. I see this as the Mazorah, our tradition, but if you were to ask me, do I feel as if every single person really has something measurable, perhaps like really thinking do I think people have a soul? I mean, I'd be honest with you, I don't think we know, and I think that's an honest answer. Traditionally, yes, we feel that way, but that isn't even something that has been mainstream Jewish thought for the entirety of our people, that's only something that really came about in the last 1,000 years. Um, the soul isn't referenced really in Torah, basically at all, uh, and really only starts to be discussed perhaps somewhat in the Talmud about 2,000 years ago, about 1,800 years ago, but then really starts to gain traction about 1,000 years ago. So it's really not been mainstream Jewish teaching for the majority of the history of our people. So for me to say I don't know, or perhaps maybe that hasn't been consistent with general Jewish teaching, would be accurate. That it's somewhat the new kid on the block, from a topical standpoint. I think it's important.
No, that makes sense.
I think.
So, like in the Torah in Genesis, if it says like God breathed life into man, is there? Can you not distinguish the difference between the will of man or the life in man from the life of God? Are we just like puppets of God's will or something?
This is an excellent question. Also gets paradoxical. So there's supposed to be a divine plan that God knows everything that is supposed to occur. However, we have free will. How can we have free will? Yet God is in control and knows the end result. And I've heard different analogies, somewhat like, oh, we are video game players, but essentially the end result of the video game will always result in whatever the divine plan is. Maybe we'll have different amounts of money in the game, or different cars in the game, or a different character set, or um, different clothing in the game. But essentially, at the end, we know what the cut screen is going to be, and that's the world to come. And it's just basically we are controlling the characters, yet the environment is already predetermined. It's really a paradoxical um, quandary that emerges. And again, it's an excellent question. So, do we have free will? Well, traditionally, we believe that we do as Jews, but we also believe that there is a divine plan. And if there is a divine plan, God knows the decisions that we're going to be made, that we make, and we just go about completing them, thinking that we have free will. But if you only think that you have free will, do you really have free will? And that's where the paradox lies. If God already knows or could manipulate our decisions, then is it really free will? It's paradoxical. So it's the same.
There's something that I picked up along the way studying. It's called the Epicurean paradox, and it deals with this.
Absolutely.
It's a very interesting paradox. There's a flow chart that you can find on like Google Images or whatever, and it's pretty straightforward. I also came across something from a teacher, a French occultist named Eliphas Levi, in the middle, like 19th century. He says he has a book called The Paradoxes of the Highest Science, and in that, one of the paradoxes is, he says, freedom or absolute liberation is the obedience of God. So, like, free will, absolute free will is actually just being in alignment with God's will, which is paradoxical.
It is. There's a lot of paradoxes involved here. So, as I understand, the Epicurean paradox has to do with God's omnipotence, correct? And
his omniscience, his omnipotence, and his omnibenevolence.
Right. And another similar paradox is just known as the omnipotence paradox. If God is all powerful, could he create a rock so large that not even he could lift it?
Yeah.
And it's like, well, okay, when you first hear that, well, God can do everything. Okay, can he create a rock so large that not even he could lift it? It's this idea that it can't be two things at the same time. And that's where we get into paradoxes, and there's quite a few different paradoxes that occur, especially within religion, especially within philosophy, and we have to be um, satisfied knowing that these are paradoxes that we, at least with our limited brain understanding, cannot figure out. I, when I talk about these things, lend some credence to the idea that perhaps we could evolve someday into a being that may be able to understand these paradoxes in their complete form, but we currently are not evolved enough to be able to have that type of understanding, and it's frustrating. And so, if you're frustrated by it, I completely understand because we desire answers.
It's more. I'm just exploring, right? Like I'm not frustrated by it. It's just I'm an intense thinker, and I don't give up essentially. Uh, So yeah, no, I appreciate your explanations, and I won't take up any more of your time. There's one last question that I'd like to ask you. It actually involves a picture of a Hebrew text that I cannot find the edition of, and I was hoping that maybe if I sent you a picture over Discord of like the cover of the book, could you maybe, you know, glean what it is or what edition? It's an edition of Derek S. Hines. And, I don't know which one it is. I'm having trouble, and I really want to find it.
Certainly, I don't know what this person's doing, so apologies. Okay, first thing that I would recommend that you do is just take the screenshot, put it in ChatGPT, and it should give you the answer that you need.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Shalom. Yeah, so why don't you do that? And that should tell you far more than I'd be able to tell you about whatever it is you're referencing. And if you still have questions, come back to me and I'll be happy to help you, okay?
Perfect. Yeah, thank you.
Excellent. Is there anything else I can do for you?
No.
Excellent. Okay, before you go, I just am curious, how'd you find out about me?
Just searching YouTube. And I've had one previous discussion with you, and it was Kabbalistic. We were having a Kabbalistic discussion.
Okay, excellent.
So I noticed you were on live, and I thought to come back and ask some further questions.
Yeah, absolutely. Are you the person who told me about another streamer who live streams 24/7?
Yeah. His name is Spirit.
Yeah, I met him because of you, and I want to tell you about what I learned about him. So I'm not saying, So okay, so to our friend here, I'm just giving you a polite warning that we're having a discussion. Feel free to listen, but please don't make any other noises unless you have something to contribute. Okay, so Spirit Peaceful Revolution. I went to his YouTube stream after you had referenced it and did everything I could to get his attention, and I couldn't. But I was not frustrated because I know that happens to me as well. So I went back a few days in a row trying to get his attention, didn't hear anything from him, and then about a week went by, and then he came in here. And he was like, "Hey, I saw that you were trying to get a hold of me," and he and I. Okay, my friend. That's as I said. Apologies for those interruptions of this individual. So he, as you gave me an excellent breakdown of some of the things that were of interest to him, like the Hegelian dialectic and Hegelian philosophy, and what he was doing. And so I already had a basic understanding, and I'd been to his website and read some of his writings. And I said that somebody came into my stream or saw me streaming, and while I didn't know who exactly he was, he gave me a little bit of a breakdown. And so he streamed in here for like a month. And so we got to know each other pretty well. I know I don't want to get into some of the things that are going on in his life, but he puts them pretty publicly. Like he's going through some stuff with the government, uh, and he's doing what he can to start a peaceful revolution, and that's cool. Um, I'm all about peace, but he wants to perhaps get more involved with the revolution aspect uh, of his project more than I would like. In fact, he was a little aggressive, in my opinion, of like telling me what I had to do, and I'm fine just streaming my life and being on podcasts and doing interviews and creating a community. I don't feel that I have to go to the local city hall and tell them how I feel. But you teach their own. Everybody's got their own philosophy. So he and I exchanged quite a few messages and spoken here at length. And he streamed in here for like a month. And I know that he had some. He's still streaming. I actually looked at him today just to hopefully he was doing okay. But I did want to thank you for referencing him. I think he's at like 309 days. So I hope he is able to continue as long as possible. And we do have a lot from a stream standpoint. It was really nice to just be able to talk to someone who understood what I was going through. Like, hey, you have to start your streams every 12 hours. And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, hey, you know that you can get your account banned, so it's good to have like backups and everything. He's like, yeah, no, I need to do that. It's good to have someone else out there who knows about the limitations of bandwidth and processors and just computer capacity with all the things that we're doing. And it was really great to just be able to bond with someone over that. And just we were both pretty surprised that we could not find other people who were doing what we were doing. We know that they exist, but it's very hard to find. It's like finding a drop in the ocean of all the content that is YouTube. But I did want to thank you for referencing him, and I followed up and was able to connect with him and build somewhat of a friendship. So thank you.
Yeah, you're very welcome. Yeah, no, that's very interesting, man. I'm so busy with work and family that all that time went by and I was unaware. It's been a whole month in here, huh?
Oh yeah.
I also am concerned with him because previously he was in better health and he was doing a better job at expounding his philosophy, his interpretation of the alien philosophy.
Yes.
And now you're right, it's more so focused on activism, and his hunger strike, I think, is actually taking a toll on his health.
I agree with you.
It worries you.
I agree with you, and he's really serious about that. And from my perspective, I'm not about that. I don't want to self harm to get attention to my cause. I feel that it's really important that I take care of myself and maintain my nutrition and my hygiene and all of the other aspects about healthy living to the best that I can. And he really wanted to have a lot of religious discussions with me as well. I'll just say that he feels that he is a messiah, and I don't. And he's trying to convince people that he's messiah, but that's his prerogative. And that's a huge red flag within Judaism that we're awaiting our Messiah, and we know what Messiah is going to do. He's going to rebuild the Beit HaMikdash, the third temple, and he's going to unite the world. And he's Jewish. He comes from the Davidic line. There are some key aspects, but if you don't know that and you're saying that you're that person, okay, well, what can you teach us about Torah? what can you teach us about Gemara, meaning Talmud? What can you teach us about Kabbalah? And if he doesn't know anything about those things, well, the one major key aspect of Mashiach or our Messiah is that he will be learned in all of those and a great teacher and great leader. And so it's hard to not insult someone when they tell you that they are your Messiah. And I would dig into this because he's I would say, well, like you say that you follow the teachings of the Nazarene, of that guy from like basically 2,000 years ago, who was allegedly crucified. Isn't that the Messiah for you? And he's like, well, I am that person. And so that leads me to be like, wait, so you are a guy from 2,000 years ago? You're his spirit or something? Like, I mean, it's just, as you can tell, like, it's confusing. And I was fine with it. I had to tell him, though, he was, like, I would answer his questions, and then the next day, I'd get this huge amount of paragraphs of just, like, all this stuff. And I would read it, and I would respond, but it's like day after day after day after day after day of that. At a certain point, I basically said to him, with all due respect, I'd rather not have religious discussions with you. But the reason why I said that, he wanted to tell me how Jews are supposed to pray. And it's like, we have been doing this long enough that we don't need some random person telling us what we're doing, everything is wrong, and how we should be focusing our attention and our belief system. And so I gave him quite a few. I gave him a lot of my time, and I could see that he was very aggressive towards making some kind of peaceful revolution by the spring. He kept saying, like, it needs to be done by at least the summer or something like that. And I mean, okay, what do you want me to do? I mean, I'm just living my life streaming just like you are. And that's another thing, too. If you're Messiah and you've been streaming for 309 days, I've been doing it for like 1,700 days. What does that make me? And so, but I was very understanding of what he was saying. But yeah, with the hunger strike thing, I don't know if that's the way to do it. But to each their own.
I don't see it. I don't see it as being the way to do it. I think he has the Messiah complex from his interpretation of Hegel. He thinks that he is the only person who properly and correctly understands Hegel's philosophy, and he thinks the method is the universal logic, that the spirit is history moving through time. And that if you've ever read Hegel, it's very, very nuanced and not easy to read. It's actually a really rough read. There's so many distinctions within his philosophy. For him to claim out of nowhere, I get it now, after spending so many thousand hours reading it. There's been many people before him, experts in the field of philosophy, in particular Hegel, who also spent those amount of hours, and they have a different interpretation. So, yeah, I think he's just a fan. He's a obsessive over philosophy, which is not a problem. But when you try to turn it into, forcefully trying to change the world, I don't think that's what philosophy is for necessarily.
I agree. And when it takes a physical toll on you, that's concerning as well. I mean, I'm not saying that hunger strikes can't work under the right circumstances, but
he has no leverage. He's not in a position to be doing a hunger strike.
Exactly.
I don't get it.
Exactly. A major aspect of a hunger strike is publicity about it. People know. Otherwise, you're just going on a diet. Like, you know, I mean, it's basically you're fasting, which I'm not saying isn't important and can't have excellent effects, but if nobody knows you're on a hunger strike, or I shouldn't say that, he does publicize it, but it almost looks like self harm, and I didn't want him to go through
it does
that.
look like self-harm. He doesn't have the audience to actually have an effect of it before the hunger strike. I told him he would do much better if he just spent more time explaining universal logic, right? Like, if that's the key, then you should be talking more about that thing. That's gonna, because ultimately that's the thing that solves the human condition. Is what I've got from him. But yeah, the meta crises that he explains are dire in that, you know, there's always a timeline, and that timeline gets pushed out further and further. He moves the goalposts. Like you said, now it's this spring. Well, last year it was last spring. And it's just, yeah, there could be some mental health issues going on there, and I do worry. Just, you know, basic human empathy. It's not fun to watch. It isn't.
No, it's not.
Well, I don't want to take up more of your
Oh,
time.
absolutely.
Thank you for looking into it deeper and, you know, having your own assessment. That's cool that you actually spent some time to do that.
Oh, 100%.
I did just try to look up the pictures on ChatGPT, and it's not right. I don't think the pictures are obscure in a way. You can read them with the eye, but I don't think ChatGPT can make out what it's saying.
Okay, so I'll send you a message, and you can send me what you want. And
yeah, and it would literally take you. I mean, if you understand Hebrew, if you can read Hebrew, it shouldn't take you long at all. And if not, it was worth a shot, right? Like, we can just forget about it.
Absolutely. One thing I'm going to do is send you also his server. If you want to take a look at it, it's just called Genuine Philosophy, and send me that picture whenever you want, and I'll take a look at it when I have a second. And
I'm trying to. I really don't know how to navigate this, so I'm trying my best. Hold on.
That's okay. So I wrote hi, and then I sent his link. And if you don't mind, I have to use the restroom. So you send that, and I'll be back in a little bit. And
yeah, I'll send it right now. Actually, I found the DM.
Excellent.
Others say the non-Jews in the area of Beit Ramosai were able to have their fields fertilized with Jewish blood for 7 years. For 7 years, they did not have to add any additional fertilizer because of the Jewish blood which ran through the West Days. One of the elders of Shem said to me the following: the big Gazu in this particular valley, Harav Zaran Rabat Tabachim Masai Ba'afas Asara Ribo. So we'll say in this valley, the Zaran killed 2,100,000 people. In Yerushalayim, Harav Tishim Arba Ribo. In Yerushalayim, he killed 940,000 people. Al Evan Achas on one stone. We'll say, you want to hear sensitizing us to this idea that when Yerushalayim was destroyed, the reason the Jews were destroyed, let's say it was not simply the loss of a building, the catastrophic loss of life that came with the firman was something absolutely staggering. Millions of people died when the Romans overran Yerushalayim and surrounding cities. Listen to this: when the Tsar entered into Yerushalayim and killed out people, he killed so many people until the blood of the populace mixed with the blood of Zechariah. I was like, what's the blood of Zechariah? So remember again, Zechariah lived a number of generations earlier. Zechariah was killed ultimately by King Yoash. Why was he killed by King Yoash? Because he was giving Musar to the Jewish people and rebuking them for their ways. They killed Zechariah in the courtyard of the Beis Hamikdash. Zechariah's blood remained bubbling in the courtyard of the Beis Hamikdash. They could not get rid of it. When Tsar comes into Yerushalayim, he kills out the populace, kills out much of the populace, till the blood of the general populace mixed with the blood of Zechariah. So what happened? So when the Tsar enters into the Beis Hamikdash and he sees that the blood of Zechariah is bubbling, Amar my eye. So what is this? What is this? Amar they down stuck in the shop. I will say the Jews did not want to tell the Tsar what this was because it was embarrassing. So they said, oh, it's just the blood of Karbanos. So I see that we look at me. So Zechariah said, sorry, so when the Tsar said, really? Because I've seen animal blood before. He brought the blood of all different types of animals, and none of it resembled the blood in the big dish. Amar he says, if you tell me what this is good, very low, and if you don't, I will literally remove the skin from your body that comes around it. Threaten from the bodies. My name of the clock, what should we tell you? Rubia Hava, then so Rubia Hava, then the Hava Kamuchakwa, this is the blood of a prophet who rebuked the people. The people didn't like the baby, so they killed him when he stood. It's been a number of years already, and his blood has not settled down. So the Fuzaran said, I will appease the blood of the murdered prophet. I see Sanhedrin Gedola, the Sanhedrin Gedana, so he killed down the large Sanhedrin, the smaller courts, and the blood of Zechariah did not stop bubbling. Bahurim Ubisulos, he takes so many young women, Katalalai, he murders them. Restriction, the abyss, he takes children, restrictions and restrictions of the Leah, the blood of Zechariah does not stop bubbling. The world, and so forth. I'm just going to flip through the book. You guys can see all the parts of this. So just it's level. You'll see that everything is almost no rules at all. As you guys can see, the voices. The truth of all the laws is very advanced. It takes it. So much blood was shed to avenge the blood of one Jew, of Zechariah. So the Rizar said, what is going to happen to me now that I've murdered so many Jews? What is going to happen to me? Also, Aram, so Rizar left his post, he ran away, so they say, he literally sent the document back to his house about how to dispose of his estate. They got him, and he converted. Thus, it's not incredible. Right? The Rizar is called Rabbi Tabachim. He is called the chief butcher. The chief butcher ultimately goes ahead and converts Tana. Also other great people who converted. Naaman, who was the general of Allah, Gertoshav. He ultimately again becomes a Gertoshav. Those that remember Gertoshav means a resident of Israel, meaning one for us. He didn't convert to Judaism, but he did become idolatry and observe 7 Shabbos as Miriam. Right? With Zaron, Gert said that when Zaron becomes natural converts, with Barav Shal Haman, loved the Torah with Meibrak. This isn't that incredible? Haman had grandchildren living in Meibrak. Learning Torah in Meibrak. With Barav Shal Sisra, loved the Torah with Yerushalayim. We'll say Sisra's grandchildren ultimately were rebellion, right? Taught children in Yerushalayim. With Barav Shal Sanheriv, the grandchildren of Sanheriv, loved the Torah Berabim. Ultimately taught Torah in public. Who's that? When it says of Sanheriv taught Torah in public, Man Inun, Shemaya Ba'al Shemaya Talmud. And we can say that in Asati Estama, Atzal, Asati Axela, the real Daxos. So we say, but just as an aside, what's the shot of this? The shot is that the descendants of these terrible Rishonim ultimately again become Jews or become teachers of Torah. We'll say, remember again, what these individuals represented was dramatic hatred and animosity, which represents passion. Passion is the strongest of all the beings. And if you can channel it in the right way, it becomes the source of all life growth. These people who caused so much destruction, specifically for Klal Yisrael, had this passionate nature. So passion was embedded in their makeup. What do their descendants do? They channeled it in a passion not towards hatred for Klal Yisrael, but just the opposite, a love for Klal Yisrael. Which I will say, this type of message gives us the grace about the hope. Because often when we sin, I will say, we feel very terrible about ourselves. But recognize that often sin is just a negative manifestation of internal passion. If you can just simply rechannel it and repurpose it, there's no telling what we can accomplish. If the children of Sanhedrin, the grandchildren of Haman, can rechannel the hatred, the passion of their Zayda, then Allah has come up and come what we are able to do as well. Incredible. So I call Yaakov Adayim de Esau. The voice is the voice of Yaakov. The hands of Esau. I call, we'll say, what does it mean to call? And we'll say this pasuk really what the call means is the crying out. Zeh Adrenus Kesar Shagvat Sam Shem Shishim Reval Shishim Reval. He killed, right? He killed 600,000 times 25 kilos in Israel. Call Yaakov Zeh Asmanus Kesar Shaharab Yeser Arba Meos Reval. Killed ultimately again, Shaharab Bekrach Beitar Arba Meos Reval. Ultimately killed 4 million people in Beitar. Bamalei Arba Alafer Reval. Others say 20 million Jews. By dining days of Zuma was Harasha, Shehrivas Basil, Musafa, Sefalim, and so on. So what does it mean? The hands of Esau. This refers ultimately again to Rome, which destroyed everything. Therefore, after I called Yaakov, what does it mean to call Yaakov? There's no tefillah that is effective in this world. There's nothing that can probably struggle now. By dining day Esau, what does it mean? The hands of Esau. There is no battle, I will say, that is successful that is reached in this world that does not have the involvement of Esau. Literally, on the banks of
Who's that?
That's where we sat and we cried when we were
A random person from the internet.
The destruction of the first base of Mikdash and the destruction of the second base of Mikdash. He was shown the destruction of the first base of Mikdash.
I'm going good. How are you?
So on the banks of Baba, that's a reference to the destruction of the first base of Mikdash.
Say that again?
Have we spoke before?
No. No, we haven't.
So what's the point over here is based on this psukim. The destruction of the first and second.
You're breaking up. I can't really hear you well.
Do you just filmmaker?
No. We've never spoken before, me and you.
Who are you?
Just a random guy from the internet. I was talking to Rabbi about a couple of things.
Girls are a total of 200 boys and 200 girls.
What do you think happened when they died?
In short, I think we're eternal spirits, and death is an illusion. I think that we live eternally, but we buy into that illusion. We think that we live and die over and over again.
So what do you mean by that?
I think that it's the truth. I think that that's ultimate reality. I think that there is no such thing as nothing, and there's only being, and being is eternal. It doesn't have a beginning or end. It's a good thing.
You think you go on to have another life?
Well, yeah, but that's a part of the problem. I think that that's the problem is when the spirit identifies with the body or the soul, and then it comes back into life when life and death are just a false dichotomy. So yeah, the spirit will fashion for itself a new soul and a new body. and then it will live in another 70, 80 years. And then if it doesn't understand this problem, it will keep doing that over and over and over.
Okay. What does that mean?
It means that what you are calling life isn't truly life. It's not truly reality. It's an illusion. And that the goal here, right, like the meaning of life would be to return to the state of eternity. This would relieve you of suffering. This would solve the human condition.
How do you do that?
Yeah, so there's a couple methods that I've come across. One is breaking down language. Basically, it's sort of like apophaticism. You want to negate language, and you want to redefine symbols or semiotics. You want to change the meaning of forms so that you break habits. We think we are our mind. We think we are our consciousness, when really that's just a collection of forms in the world that we identify meaning with. So we see a form, we say a tree is this, a cat is this, a dog is this, up is this, cold, hot, red, blue. We start to compile and construct a false reality out of these words and forms that we experience in the fake world, which is what we call life. Well, the key is you got to break down. You have to break those habits so that when you die, you don't think that's reality, so you don't come back.
This isn't like that.
Say that again?
This is a materialistic world.
Yeah, it is. We think that, right? We think matter is
the soul. The soul is not designed. The human soul is not the human soul. The soul is not designed to be materialistic. The soul is designed to travel.
Yeah, the soul is, but I would say the soul is matter too. But yeah, it is. It does travel, just like the body travels in its own way. It moves through time. It's temporal. It moves through time and space. So does the soul. The spirit does not. It's acausal. It's atemporal. It's eternal. It's different than the soul and the body.
You think? You know? Do you think you come back to Earth?
If you don't break the habit that I just described, yes, you will, over and over and over again, because you think that's reality. So because you're eternal, you come back to this place thinking it's reality, when really there's this other place. You can call it, for a lack of better words, the origin. It's where you're spiritually eternal. It's like a true individual, absolutely liberated individuality. And it's the true state of your being. But you think you belong to the world. You think that trees are real, and water is what you need to drink to live and survive, and you need to eat. So you come here. This is where you think life is.
Do you think life is enjoyable?
Yes, it can be. Yeah, it can also be painful and not enjoyable.
How would you end pain and suffering?
Say that again?
How do you end pain and suffering?
You can't in this world. You can't in the illusory world, because it's built off of dichotomies. It's a polar world. So there has to be pain. There has to be suffering for there to be the love and the enjoyability or whatever. the satisfaction?
Hostile. So looking at those diagrams, those seem to be unique to that edition, but you can get that edition from my Safaria if that's of interest to you.
Yes. Can you send me that link?
I cannot send you that link, but what I can do is tell you that it is about $91, and just go to my Safaria tomorrow after sundown, and you should be able to get it.
Perfect. Oh, Saturday. Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah. I appreciate that.
Absolutely, but I would tell you this: that it's probably, unless you know Hebrew quite well, it's not going to be that beneficial to you. I would look at the link that I sent you because it's translated and it's free, and you might be able to get the answers that you need from that.
Appreciate it again. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, it was a pleasure.
Absolutely. Come back if you have any questions, okay?
For sure. Yep. Have a good night.
You as well, my friend. Why couldn't you just send him a link, Rabbi? Look, I have one.
So touch with our short, thank you. So it's again is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, about 21 to the line. So touch with our short. Hot was blood, she says over here, a chutzpah. A chutzpah. Right? In other words, so it's a shmir comes this cut off on record and saying that it's a chutzpah of the and why is it a chutzpah of the as essentially the I'm taking money and I'm don't say taking money. You're telling me sorry not to pay. It's true, but my God, it's all not to pay. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're definitely taking money from the other. Right? In other words, you're telling them the lender doesn't have to pay. So therefore, again, you're taking money that technically biblically the lender is entitled to. And you're moving it from so Shmuel says this whole deal. If I had the power, I would be responsible. Well, I think responsible. I'm not today. I'm not saying you do responsible. But all 8 days of the month are there and in case of the I would be already established yesterday's time. That the only one base to overturn the rules on the base is if that second base is at least as big the first person system as the original legislative base. So how could Shmuel say that he would overturn it? So I think I asked you how you feel similar about Shmuel was saying was if I was able to claim a base that was larger than this little tiny market that was, I would overturn it. As you were saying, the rest of the sentence is, but I can't. But I can't. So what he's doing is he's expressing his displeasure with the concept of postpone, articulating the fact that he could overturn it, he would overturn it, but he can't. But he can't. Good. So the other factor, I'm kind of better. But Rahman said it goes up to me, I would establish postpone. Establish. I'm kind of establish the court of good. So it's going to how you come right. Aim of it yourself. Not for the concept you pass it down. So say Rahman was saying is I am such a proponent of putting it I would legislate as follows. That even if a person didn't write a postpone, it's as if they were a postpone. We see concepts like this. Where we see concepts like this, Suma is an example like this. So let's say again, all the people of the hectic use of a wedding. It turns out, right, they were taking pictures after the festival. And what happened? They forgot the wedding. It happened. And people got the wedding Suma. So let's say adapting it, great. But if we're not adapting it, the obligation still remains. So it feels that what I'm not going to be saying is like this. I think football is such an important thing that to me, I would kind of make it a standard issue procedure. That if you have an outstanding debt, effectively, then it's automatically handed over. The biggest thing, punishment here. You see, man, they didn't write it up. The principle still works. Usually, Gemara says, I will be able to Mishnah the principle. Mishnah, going back to the statement of Shmuel, right? Shmuel said that this principle is holding on the day. So let's talk about this word. What is this word? Chutzpah. That remember the principle is like a chutzpah. What did that do this? Mishnah to be chutzpah. I was able to overrun the Russian chutzpah. Chutzpah means do you a favor by making it easy. See what I'm saying? This is actually very interesting. The other possibility is, if you think about this like from a procedural perspective, football makes the life of basic much easier. I was saying, what would happen if you look at football? All I know is football. When you're attending the Shmita, like every card, the corners would be packed with lenders trying to go ahead and collect the lots that was in the church, just to be aware. Shmita cancels that spread. It's at the end of the Shmita year. So we have this image that everything has to get done before Shmita. In fact, here's the thing here. You're not going to listen to me later on. So it's a maybe means they do something. Maybe means that football is based on sort of a favor. Because now with football, what happens? Everybody just signed documents, sending documents to favor. And favor doesn't have to be on top of a whole bunch of collection cases. So what's this talking about? Parable or chutzpah is a color or what the demons adultery is the verse of what they were saying. Adultery obviously is always bad. It's always bad. But the Lisa is a special egregious kite that exists when it's started under the Chumah at the time of the marriage itself is being formed. Now what's it actually comes out over here that this is the Chay Ha'egel to the son of the golden calf. But if you look at the golden calf, the little red Har-Sinai is the Chumah. Despite just their son, despite that relationship trespass, ultimately again, after the Shemana, he still loves us, and now you're telling him to recover. He's love. His love, his desire still exists on us. He says, not something that will come from it. He says, he says, not something that will come from it. The way you said, and he says it's for it. So this is a beautiful aside. This is the strength of the relationship that he's one of the accounts, right? Relationship trauma. The love that his heart has for us still remains intact. It doesn't mean that it's not tarnished. It doesn't mean that it's not damaged. It is. It is in any relationship. But with my son, it still remains with the relationship trauma. Incredible. Tell Rabbi, we'll say another guy is exceptionally incredible. And I love him that he never will be. We'll say those who are disparaged, ultimately again, but do not respond in kind. Show them that muscle, really know much. Ultimately, they feel the degradation and they do not respond. Also, they sort of respond with love, who's making them sweet, and they're able to rejoice in the challenges, later on comes over and down such individuals because it says, However, it says Hashem Rasa. Those who love HaKadosh Baruch Hu are literally again are as radiant as the sun that sees when it rises. So listen, the reason we know that is possible is remember, early on, Shmuel said that the Lord is going to be very bad. But the reason is the word of the Lord. So what is up for the two hospitals? That's the one who is Pittsburgh. That's the only new so but actually there's something to it. You might just want to do something. It's just that. Shmuel going on the record very much against the concept of Pittsburgh. That was a this Gemara over here. We actually had this Gemara before. This Gemara is absolutely striking and beautiful. So let's just understand what is the Gemara describing over here. The Gemara is describing those who are most beloved. Those who love HaKadosh Baruch Hu are radiant like the sun when it rises. And let's say what are the qualities of one who loves HaKadosh Baruch Hu? So let's say look at it, it's incredible because it doesn't talk about how much Torah you know, and because it doesn't talk about how many associates you are like that. But what it talk about first, those who are able to receive their strength and not respond, but mistreated. I love it when you're able. So let's say you're disparaged and you don't respond in time. Show them that also that you know someone's agreeing you, you don't respond. Let's say the inner strength it takes not to get into the fight, but the inner strength it takes not to listen. We don't know, we've all been on this. Someone says something and you're like, oh my gosh, I am about to like literally decapitate. Right? I have something so much better that is going to manage like clip your veins, and I would say the ability to exercise restraint and say, you know what? Why should I do that? Why should I get into the mud? Why should I respond in kind? Why should I sully my neshama? The ability to exhibit that internal strength is one of the greatest egos that you can possess. Let's say we see this in the Bible as well. Easy to keep up, strong, accomplish as he's strong. That was a literally translated means he conquers his inclination. So we often think that this refers to kaifa, to desire. And the person has desire to do something, and he often like desires to know what he'll receive or will. That's true. But because he eats or say something when someone does something to me, there's a very strong desire to respond in kind. A person who goes ahead and restrains himself, exercises self-restraint, that is one of the greatest demonstrations of love for HaKadosh Baruch Hu. What's next? Osiniyama will say, a person could go ahead and be behaviorally proficient in so many ways, yet there's no emotion, there's no love. The ability to infuse love into everything you do for HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Smichu v'yisur. It is easy to be in love with an emotional life goes your way. Easy. Say, but it's life doesn't go your way. Awakening takes adversity, it takes challenge. Relationships are strained, but you realize the same God uses the rebels among you to say that uses the challenges of you. And if you love him when he gives you the rebels, you find a way to love him when he gives you the challenges. This will be combined all of these things. Because you know, that is a person who truly loves that each part. Incredible. My first what's the first one? Now, we got the word for the first one. What is the word? What is the etymology? Watch my first one. It's the plus talking about letting someone's career to work for them. Someone who's in coverage, interesting enough. So crucible is a contraction of three words. Ultimately, again, is akana, and it is contraction of two other words of this is something that benefits the rich and benefits the poor. So the Gemara says, good. So by the way, so I understand why it's at the akana for the rich. Right? Why is that akana for the rich? Because they get their money back. Why is it at akana for the poor? So Rashi says, remember, looks like without proof of what was happening. Remember, what prompted them to the proof that was happening? people were eliminated. So remember again, the fact that loans are still being made in close proximity to Shemitah, that's a benefit to the poor. So it's a takana that benefits the rich and the poor alike. So one of those like, so Rabbi said to a was a law that means a person who's going to follow meditation, right? And ultimately, again, didn't speak Hebrew. So he asked this guy, right, Principal, tell me, because what the word Principal meaning in your language? Prusa de Nosa. So this Noah is said ultimately again, Prusa de Nosa means when they say a takana, Prusa takana, right? It's a takana, right? An enactment. So again, when they say put it to the second version, Principal is just another word for an enactment. Rabbi Rothschild. So many things you can put sources. Now let's get a little bit more into mechanics. Orphans is very interesting. Orphans do not require principal. So what does this mean? You have one situation. Ruvain has property, right? Ruvain makes a bunch of loans. But what happens if Ruvain died? Ruvain died. So now, of course, his children inherit his estate. And along with that, they inherited the loans in order to take. Shemitah is now coming. So he says, halacha l'reisa, orphans do not need to write out a principal. Why not? But they turn and they'll tell you so many people principal. Why? We don't speak Dino, Abimen Shal Yisod. So the Gamil and Beis Din ultimately they are the fathers of the Yisod. What does this mean? Effectively, this Beis Din has an obligation to always look out for the community, has an obligation to always look out for the Yisod. So we'll say that the Yisod are their inheritors. Or inheritors who are minors, right? So remember, they're just not first, they just don't know about the affairs of the estate. That's why we enact so many different pieces of legislation to protect them. These bills over and over to protect these so many. The United States as follows. So the United States, one of the enactments was they don't have to go for other people because the reason that they're not going to do actually. And the movie that living in Bahama, the Haishkano say and construe the basic. So let's say it's as if already for these so many, it's only as if their loans have been submitted to basic. Let's say, right? What does a principal do? A principal submits your loan to basic. By assuming it's as if their loans have already been submitted to basic, because means it helps them out. But, so let's say we are 11 side of the knowledge, 37, 8, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 lines, 10 lines down from the top. It's very awesome. 8 comes in principle, Ella ala karka. Well, we're interested. Let's say so that's some interesting qualifications. You only write principle if the debt is backed by real property. Right? So only if you have a loan that is secured by your property can you write the principle. That was in a one-foot shot. This is the action. Ella al karka. It means karka below that. The borrower has land. The rotator Ella is not shachov kishar road stars. She may be in a karka. That we also the shifa. In a minute, I'm going to listen to this. The north was that if I'm loaning someone money, will say, I want to know that that loan is backed up by some type of collateral. Let's say that's kind of collateral. Real estate, the best kind of collateral. So let's say the most common type of loan that was made was always a collateralized, a loan backed up by real property. And let's say whenever Chazal makes a takana, they make a takana that governs a normal set of circumstances. So since the normal set of circumstances is that when you're loaning money, you're only loaning to someone who can secure the debt with money, even if the person is poor. Because remember again, even if the person is poor, right, your pastors they still have a house to live in. Right, they have a house to live in, they have karka. If they have karka, there's nothing to support the debt. So the Gemara says that having a loan to secure by your property is what we call a musa de shlifa. That's the norm. And Chazal only enacted their takanas in a normal situation. Therefore, the only time principle works is with a loan backed by karka. Incredible. So the Gemara says, so what happens? Is I lend money. Everything doesn't have karka. No problem. What can I do? I can convey ownership of property. For the purposes of principle, for the purpose of activity, I'm conveying ownership of your dollar amas in my backyard. You are now the proud owner of dollar amas. And what that's enough to do is to make this now a loan that is secured by your property. Let's say there's a big condition risk. What's the big condition risk? What's the big condition? The condition is that generally the only time that your property is secured is debt is when it was owned by the borrower at the time of the debt. Property that is acquired afterwards doesn't usually become encumbered by pre-existing debt. The only example is the only example of this we have, the only exception to this we have another is Ksuba. Or first of all, sorry, not Ksuba. Ksuba, let's say again, Ksuba is the only obligation that exists in halacha which encumbers every single piece of property you presently own and will ever own. Right? Anything you will own becomes encumbered. So let's say, so this is unique over here. It's unique over here. Let's say, it's part of the technical principle is you want to do everything you get it done because it's for the benefit of society. You want loans to be made. And the best way to ensure that loans will be made is if you go ahead and you secure the debts that the lenders will not lose their money over the course of Shmita. So therefore, again, we're going to say the borrower needs to have land. But if he doesn't have land, his lender could go ahead and give him ownership of some more of that land. How much land does he have to own? Kosher, any amount. I'm going to pay my Rashi. I think the clock shop through. Let's be again, even the size of land, like a stalk of cabbage. In other words, literally, you just have to own a tiny piece of land. That's it. Then it's called a debt. Secured by real property. Then it's a goes to the Shvita of common occurrence. It's common occurrence and it's covered by principle. I think the Shvita of the common Kirayim goes up as well. What's it? Not only that, even if the borrower doesn't own land, but what? He's borrowing land. That's enough real estate ownership to allow for purpose sources. For example, let's say I lend $1,000. Now Shemitah is coming. I want to rent for Ruben. Ruben doesn't own any land. So let's say, so what can I do? Rabbi Rothschild says, I can rent him some space in my backyard to put down his property. It's like as if Ruben literally is throwing stones. Ruben, you can put your stone in my backyard. So the fact that he's allowed to use land, that's enough land ownership to allow for purpose. What is that? So what do they get? Hello. In consequence, but I'll say nothing. Let's say the only thing right principle laws to this is that the borrower only perforated flower pot. And what's the problem with perforated flower pot? Is it's specifically attached to the ground. So because it's attached to the ground, therefore it has a status of karma. So the Gemara says, not cocaine, shame or not go low. So here it's only a perforated flower pot, not a perforated flower pot. But why not? I'm like, well, you can go low. There's no face in the flower pot is sitting on it. And actually, you know, karma. But you put the one that's these are cases where the non-appropriate flower pot is sitting on pegs. So because it's sitting on pegs, it's not occupying any part of the land. And therefore, again, that's the Rashi, not really people of the Dikla, the customer of the football. The Rashi might be lending some money in Shmita was coming to one right football, but the borrower didn't have any land. So Rashi can gain ownership of the stump of a palm tree. So again, something insignificant of a palm tree. Rabbanan do Rashi, Masu Nilai Rabban. Or say the Rabbanan of Shiva Rashi. They would go ahead, Masu Nilai Rabban means they would do a principle, not writing. They would do a vocal principle. Rashi says over here, Masu Nilai Rabban, Silas principle. So it's interesting. They would essentially affect the verbal principle. So the same text already was surrounding Machar, right? Dayanim, she usually acts the whatever, right? Israel's, right? Ekba comes from Shamsa. So they would just go ahead and say it without writing it. Jonas of Masr, Jonas also did something about sweet law, so again, after he came over to Kibar, he says, everybody, anything else? Well, like, let's see, anything else? What's his CC from the Skimara? The money sub, just go to the purple. Very interesting. Without a document, you can go ahead and hand over your loans to these and allow us to collect the Karaman. And in this case, Elo Kaka, the artificial Kaka, what's that scale of the complicated over here? So, guys, listen to this. I live in money. Ruben has no real estate, but happens to be that Shimon is guaranteed the loans locally, right? So now, what's the halacha? So the guarantor has land, but the borrower does not. What's the halacha? Chos in Allah was very football. Because since the guarantor It's specific to be a loan that is backed by the property. Look, loan, we were already a loan karka, we were high initial karka. We'll say what happens if the borrower doesn't have land, the guarantor doesn't have land, but the lender does have land. So it's called a coast in a loan to his bank. Ultimately, again, you're right, first of all, why are you doing it also? What's the business in the business design? What's it over? You're not even notion of how do you know that A lent B money? Right? The Cabero look at that. Sorry, you're not even notion of the Cabero money. The Cabero, and B lent C money. You're not even on C, these are also the how do you know that A can collect directly from C? Allah Rasam Allah Asher Ashallah. Ultimately, Allah said, if the Muslim says, you need to what he is obligated to. So I said, this is called in halacha, shibud d'Rabbi. Ultimately, Allah said, so what you begin to see over here is that halacha Raisa, there's a relationship that exists ultimately again between lender, borrower two. So as long as someone in the chain ultimately has land, then it's going to be enough to create what we'll say. Which we begin to see is as follows, which is very interesting. We're going to relax every single standard we possibly can. Right? Why? T-Roll. Right? T-Roll. We'll say, again, I want to do that. This is not like T-Roll is a very misused word. Right? But I should say misused. It's just been kind of like blown up to include anything and everything that's included. Because which is good and beautiful. Because obviously we're all human to certain things that are necessary in order for society to function. So remember, as I said yesterday, Shia, loans have to be made. Right? You need people to lend money. You need people to lend money for charitable purposes. You need people to lend money for commercial purposes. And if the loan market shuts down, that stymies economic growth. And when economic growth is stymied, the community as a whole suffers. So that's why all of these things principles, that's why you see. It's like we're making excuses for it to work. Yeah. And you will say, remember, all of this operates, why is all this able to operate? Based on the content that she that's suffering, ultimately, again, is either drama, presently, or ultimately, again, that they're being the battle of the rights of the That just means a loan that's not backed up by your property. So Schmidt is going to go ahead and cancel a loan that's backed by your property, a loan that's not backed by your property, and so you're a loan. But you're going to show the loan you're going to the star should block price. Star means also means a document recording. Sorry, a loan for a document that's not backed by your property. Right? Shame on the property. Should look star, you're a so the star ultimately means a verbal loan. Star she block price, the hustle English. The most they feel the loan, is back in your property. Shmita is not cancelled. And so we'll say, so this is now a major focus. The focus essentially centers on the following idea. I know that Shmita will go ahead and wipe out. So a loan that is not supposed to let's go on the side right now. Now we're just talking about just what Shmita does to loans. Let's go on the side. What does Shmita do to loans? It cancels loans. What kind of loans does Shmita cancel? Here's what we know. Shmita will definitely cancel a verbal loan. Right? Shmita will also cancel a loan that is not backed by your property. Does Shmita cancel a loan backed by your property? That's enough focus. So tell you about say that you're going to show the luggage. We have a price that's supposed to be a luggage. On our start code, the shiny. If you have an AH block price, the custom, and on the shop, it's supposed to the prices and say explicitly. If you have a document that is recorded, if you have a loan that is recorded document, but not backed by your property, Shmita will cancel it. If you have a loan backed by your property, Shmita will not cancel that. That kind of the brother by some. Siegel Saga happens by also. Let's say I went through their money and we identify, he says to me, I don't repay you. You can collect that field. You identify the field and on the shot. the Shemitah will not cancel that debt. Because once again, this is a loan backed by your property. Right? Whereas tiny, נפשי ועושה להקזת אין שם לא, אלא אפילו כסף כל הכסף אחרוי והאלמון לך אין משנה that, but even if we didn't identify things we feel what did he do? He pledged to collateralize all these assets. Shemitah will not cancel the debt. So that's what we see from here. So we see from here. Shemitah only cancels verbal debts or unsecured debts. If you have a debt that is secured by your property, only Shemitah will not cancel that debt. three main Rabbi sources to this. Relative Rabbi probably have Mushtara, the Makasa Bachrais, the Khasa, a loan document. And the loan document, the one is secured by your property. Okay, Asim Rabbi came from Rabbi I'm going to be Shamit or Shamit. Help me, right? So Shemitah cancel this debt or not. I'm going to be Shamit. So Rabbi said, no, Shemitah does not cancel it because it's a secured debt. So it says, so Shaf gave us the Torah. So everybody's relative like this, right? So what happened? What happens to the relative? The relative didn't like Rabbi Yossi. So you went for the Yochel. I'm going to leave a Shemitah. The Yochel says, yes, Shemitah cancels the debt. Also, Rabbi Yossi made the Yochel. So Rabbi Yossi came upon the Yochel. I'm going to Shemitah. I'll eat a Shemitah. So listen to this. Rabbi Yossi came upon the Yochel. He says, tell me, Shemitah cancel secured debt or not? I'm going to Shemitah. He said, no, it's the He says, yes, it's a Shemitah. But I'm going to eat a Shemitah. And ultimately, again, he said, but you're on record as saying that it doesn't cancel. The payment may show down in asset also, just because ultimately, again, just because something appears to be true, like in a theoretical, doesn't mean that that's practically how we operate. I have against a verse that supports you. Listen, maybe that price that says that a secured debt is not that secured by your property. It's not canceled by Shemitah. Maybe that's something of Beis Shammai. Listen, Beis Shammai has an interesting position that Beis Shammai says that any document or any debt that is ready to be collected is as if it's already been collected. So therefore, if you have a loan that is secured by your property, so that means that there's a source of repayment that is already present. Beis Shammai would say it's as if it's already been collected. I would say it's as if it's already been collected. Would Shemitah cancel such a debt? No. So Shemitah only cancels what? Outstanding debts not collected. That's incredible. So I would say it's not hospitable. If a person, right, lender, lends borrower money and there's a collateral, most of starts with basic. Or someone who's working that business, then even shopping, ultimately Shemitah doesn't cancel the debt. Most of starts with basic. It's absolutely big. I understand where the person is over there documents the based in why Shemitah doesn't cancel. But you know what I'm saying? That's effectively personal. It's no longer personally held debt. I'll imagine my time. But also when a person lends on collateral, why wouldn't Shemitah cancel the debt? The Rambam, we should be the toughest thing. Because we're talking about a situation where the lender is in possession of the collateral. So the Gemara says, the toughest thing. How can that be for Chevy? Almost one of the following cases. What happens if I go to the money and I live in Ruben's house? Right? So I'm living in the collateral, so to speak. So we're going to say, or again, I'm utilizing an asset. Would we say that Shemitah wouldn't cancel that case on the shiny match from the cunning for his spot? No. Collateral is different. What's the right collateral difference? It's from his spot. Ultimately, again, a lender acquires collateral. How do I know that a lender acquires collateral? What that means is that there's quasi-ownership over collateral. Stuck on the line. So let's say ultimately it's talking about that if you the lender being collateral and the borrower needs that collateral for his activities of daily living, let him use it. And it'll be considered to be an act of stuck on being. Now, if the lender doesn't require the collateral, then what can stuck on allowing the borrower to use it? Was a way from here. Here you see that actually getting creditor actually does acquire to a certain degree a mashka. I would say it's not full ownership of limitations. Here's a quasi ownership. So what you begin to see is a fascinating theme, which is that halakha myself, you see, here's what we know. Shemitah will go ahead and wipe out global debt. Shmita why not unsecured debt? The machlokas was we have to talk about is what the Shmita is doing secured debt. Now, secured debt could have one of three possibilities, right? Possibility one is that it's just as best that it's backed by real property. Possibility two is that it's a debt backed by specific real property. Possibility three is that it's debt secured by specific collateral. So what are you doing in that type? So let's say, so those things are a little different because one could sort of only identify a source of repayment. So you say that since there is an existing source of repayment, therefore Shemitah will not cancel instead because on some level it's as if what? So it's as if it's being repaid. Not literally, but a little bit, because since the source of repayment is clearly identified, it's as if it's been really big shot like that, and therefore Shemitah will cancel. So what's like, that's our outstanding question. That's so again, verbal debt we know what's up, secure debt we know what's up. Secure debt even again, real property, specific real property, but collateral, that still remains outstanding. It's not house. Let's say we go there, on the base. I'm not so called with my big understanding. So let's say, so again, we'll come to the Rambam ultimately again in these particular halachas. Let's just do a little bit more nuance. So it's like we're moving out now again, not what's going to the basic shmita, but let's say this is an incredible halacha. I'm not suitable for the understanding. So let's say now watch this. I lent Ruben $10,000. Okay, Ruben comes to me at the end of shmita. At the end of shmita is when your debts are wiped out, and Ruben says to me, "Here's your money. Here's the $10,000." So she don't have a shamming tongue. I have to say, Ruben, it's okay. Shamming tongue. In other words, I'm canceling the debt. If Ruben says, no, I would like to pay you, I'm allowed to accept the money. Right? So let's say, so listen to that, look at that for a second. I'm not so over how much she is. It's not she is, no, I guess. But I'm not what she is. The Akakaf Siro. She is constantly in the public money. So let's say that, listen to this. She says, she is Mishamet as other so I mentioned before. Let's say it's very important. The Shemitah year cancels debts at the end of the Shemitah year. So I'm important. Even when the Psukim says, Harba Shnas Hasheva, sounds like Shemitah is Mishamet at the beginning here. No, I don't want to say Shemitah is Mishamet. That's why I'm not returning principles on Shemitah, right? The principles often are written on Shemitah itself before the close of the Shemitah year. Sarah looks at what's happening over here. Ruben's coming to me at the end of the Shemitah year, really, Rashi says over here. So after Shemitah, so the debt is effectively being canceled. Ruben wants to pay me the money. I say, Ruben, Mishamet Nesani, I cancel the debt. Ruben says, I still want to pay you. I'm allowed to receive it. Let's say, because effectively, what is Ruben giving me? It's effectively a gift.
Trey, how are you, big dog? Trey's way. Oh, I see how it is.
That's his Russell. I said, how do I know that that's his Russell? How do I know it? How do I know it? Because he showed up. I said, remember again, does he have to show up at all? No. I said, I want to be clear. Shemitah cancels debts. Ruben has no obligation to show up to me at all. But instead he's showing up. He says, I'd like to pay you back. We assume he knows that Shemitah cancels the debts. He comes and he wants to pay me back. I say, Shamei Dani. He begins to walk away. I can grab him by the collar and give him a movie, whatever, and get him to go ahead and pay me back. Right? Why? He doesn't assume that he's not so much the head. I say sometimes saving a little bit of money gets in the way of people doing the right thing. I would say, so therefore, again, in one of these cases of corporate episode, I'm children and son. I can use some level of physical emotion to get Rabbi paying back the debt only because he expressed an interest in these other Rabbi say, what doesn't this work? Right? Let's just put, they have a different case. Ruben owes me money, $10,000. Shemitah comes, right? Debt is canceled. I see Ruben at the Kiddush. I saw the Kiddush. Could I put it on a headlock and say, do you want to pay that? Right? No. Why? Because once the Shemitah cancels debt. Shemitah cancels debt. Right? That's it. Right? Come on. This case is different because Ruben is approaching me. He said, I want to pay back. I say my part, Shemitah cancels. He walks away. Whoa. He came to me. The fact that he came to me indicates you want to go ahead and pay his debt. So therefore, you're allowed to use forms in order to get you to comply with your original desire. Incredible. Incredible. So where it says Esper Abai Kishuno Singular, so it says when eBay pays me back, I'll go on the performer and listen if I should say that he's paying back my debt. I'll go on about Shamini or Lakana Animosity. So eBay should say, I know that I'm not obligated to pay back, but I'm giving you a gift. It's important to say in this exchange, it's important that it be acknowledged that this is not the beginning of a debt, rather this is the beginning of a gift. He says, you're right. When we coerce him not just to get that money, but we coerce him to what? To see that he's giving a gift. But listen, you have these examples in Halakha where you coerce a person to do something because you understand that deep down, their will is to do the right thing. I'm going to say, what is the right thing when you borrow money and Shemitah cancels that debt? What is the right thing to do? What's the right thing to do? To give it back as a gift. Not to try to wrong feature of not to pay it back because the Torah says you have no obligation to pay it back. But the right thing to do is to give a gift. That's the right thing to do. So again, don't say, do we force people to do the right thing? Do we force people to do the right thing? Generally, no. But if you are your own volition and come forward to do the right thing, and now you're backtracking from doing the right thing, we're going to force them to do it. So that's this case over again. Let's be clear. If Ruben never shows up, we're letting it go. But if Ruben shows up and says, I'd like to give you a gift, and then he backs out of it, that's when we need to use some level of physical force to compel him to comply with his original desire to do the right thing. So it goes like that. So Abba Magda, the Abba Magda is this. Abba Magda, who was Abba Bayuri, Nosik Bey Rabba Susi. Also, again, Rabba left the money. So they say, so Rabba left Abba Magda money. I've seen the relation. So I say, so what happened? So Abba Magda brought the money to repay Rabba for the Shmiti and and Rabba said to Abba Shami Kani, Rabba says, Shmita, I can't say that. Shakuru Abba, so Abba Magda is all happy. What does he do? He takes the money and leaves. Okay? So it says, Asa Abai Ashke Feta Abba Atzim. Abai found Rabba, and Rabba was very distressed. And he was just out all of this money. Abai Atzim. So Abai says, Rabba, why you want to say? Abba Haki Abba my son. So he told Abai my son. So Asa the Tabay. So I told him, Abai goes to Abba Magda. Abba Ray, I'm tossing the to say Abai. So again, Abai says, Abba Magda, did you offer to give a gift to Rabba in the form of the amount of the loan? Abba said, yeah, of course I tried. Abba Ray, my Abba Magda. What did Abba say to you? Abba Ray, Shamay Dani. Rabba said, no, thank you. No, thank you. Abba Ray, the Amar today, Abba PK. He will say again, for the most important words, PK. If you say, nevertheless, I'd like to give you the debt, I'd like to give you the money, not give you the debt, I'd like to give you my para, Abba Lilo. He said, no. He said, no. Abba Ray, I'm PK. Abba Shakir now. Sabai says, I'm a man, so and you said, I'm not picking, Rabba would accept the money back. Hashtamiyas Aspergilla, the England. I'm not picking. Sabai says, Amaranta is what my opinion is. You're asking for my opinion. Right? Go back to Rabba. Say, I'm not picking. I'm going to say that. He's going to tell you, Shani, that you need to say that I'm not picking, and you're going to see he's going to accept the money. Also, after the over here, Sahaba Baran to spread back to Rabba. But I'm going to let him offer to pay the money. Rabba said, Shani, Danny, Abai says, sorry, Abai said, I'm not picking. I still want to pay you. And what happens? Shakling in your way. Ultimately, Rabba accepted the money. Rabba accepted the money. Amar Lohama, they died tonight, so that one of them. I was saying, Abai says, essentially, that Amar Reza, this time Chacham did not have enough common sense to give him a word. It's like, look at now that Amar Reza should have known that you're supposed to say Abba. I would say it's such an incredible idea. Also, that sometimes when you want to do something for someone, you want to do something, but often sometimes they may refuse the request. But it's that sometimes people refuse the request for a variety of different reasons. Sometimes when you know that this is something beautiful for the individual, and you know that you have an actual desire to help, what do you have to do? I thought people sometimes have to be a little bit persistent in trying to help the other, because other people are just reticent to accept help. But if you push a little bit harder, sometimes after you refuse, sometimes you offer someone something, they say no, okay, and if you would have just pushed a little bit harder in a nice way, they would have been the opportunity to do something special for an individual. This happens all the time in marriage. Where a person offers help to a spouse, the spouse says no thank you, and essentially else is like, honey, right, perfect, right? I was young, say check, right? I offer, and I don't even have to do anything, and will create an absolutely no work to be done. Meanwhile, you realize how much trouble you're in, right? Because why? Because the right thing to do is to say, I'm not, no, I understand that I want to. I'm not thinking, I will say, sometimes says that in life, even if you don't have to, sometimes the best thing you can express is, I want to. I know you don't need it, but I want to do this. Sometimes that's ultimately, again, the necessary step to truly growing our life relationships. One was like that. I'm going to do the aura. I'm not going to never other more. First of all, I did the upper command. Listen to the person believe me say, I had a principle and it was lost. Right? That was the reason. Came to think about a principle, but shut it down on his strength. Because what I'm saying is, there's no reason to think that a person is lying about principle. Since that's how it's a little principle, since a principle is easy, even if a person to say that they had a principle, they lost it. He also coming out. I'm going to say, we need to look at it. Let's say, when a situation is just before they would ask the person, tell me, did you have a principle when you lost it? He goes, what's up, you come again? Once it says something, you have to open up the mouth for the person who is speaking. Now, the Chilal motion, once you start holding the principle, so to again, if I let them do something like that, it does have a principle, already put you through. Ultimately, again, you can't cut that principle. So it's not like some sign up. And once you start holding something, shaking a principle, the couple already in the song, so what's the time of the yes? So it's like, do we assume that every transaction had a principle when it was lost or not? So it's like, ultimately, again, it's not one. So it's what the stop over for today. The one major piece we have outstanding in the halacha of so say is, it does a principle, Shama, does a principle cancel a secured debt, either by a debt that ultimately again has specific collateral, general land, or ultimately again we'll call it specific land, general property, or specific land, which means specific strength. was with that that has given a lot today. Was with that has given a lot today. So today's style is that is test of 15. That's our chef. And they were holding his speed and dollar days 14 deep. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 21 rounds up. So this is when we again, we actually got a little bit further than this, but let's just pick up what we came to the state of today. So we're going to say we did a couple of concurrent themes in yesterday's doc, but most specifically what we focused on was the concept that when the Mishalea, when the authority center, right, those have a principle sensitive object to the intended recipient via a Sharia. Ultimately, what's the nature of that relationship? Does the Sharia apply the object on behalf of the recipient or not? The obvious anatomia, like the nature of the difference from that will be is once the Sharia delivers the object into the hands of the Sharia, does he have the ability to go ahead and ask for it back or demand it back? So it's this that's the focus of holy peace. So it's really something is telling you to get something equally to acquire it on behalf of the intended party or not. So he wants to make a holy peace reality because the holy peace perhaps it's even a focus and so let's listen to this. We read this yesterday. Already we're going to sign off. But I'll go ahead and I go ahead and see what Sharia has to say today. Take a water and shake and what happens afterwards in the session. Today he says to shake, take a water to leave. Keep that easy, right? So now what happens? So what happens? Where we're going, but how much the big of us? So here's the thing is Sharia, shake, can't find why can't you find baby? She said because baby died. Baby died. So it's not about Yaxir in Sharia. So let's say in that case, it's easy. The money goes back home. And we go again to so again, Sharia unable to execute agency can deliver the item. The item goes back to the source item. Goes back to the next case. Based on Sharia. What happens if you die? What happens if you don't die? So now what do you do? So again, remember, so the case of the people, they and the God. So Sharia has the object, has the owner. What does he do with it? But he doesn't really have it. Allah, Yaxir, Yarshir, Sharia. So that's what the Apple said. The money goes back to the inheritors of the Sharia.
Yeah, so my original last name is like Abu Harthia, which means father of Harthia.
Jesus Christ, when you cut your name short, did you do it by beheading it sideways with a sword, or?
I shot for the knife before, too.
Okay, go ahead. What is your last name mean?
It just means like father, Abu, and Harthia. I come from like a farming family from Bethlehem. So.
Oh, wow, Bethlehem.
Yes, sir.
The birthplace of?
Jesus.
Right. You ever like go?
Allegedly.
You ever go back there and see like Jesus stuff?
I've been in Jordan. I kind of grew up all over. The closest I've been to really is just living in Dubai. But aside from that, yeah, I've never really been over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
You visited Jordan.
Yes, sir.
Right. It's named after the great Montel George. It's Friday night and I feel awesome.
Yeah.
What kind of car do you drive? I imagine you drive like a really nice car and have like a
Like a
Tiger.
Honda with a fat muffler.
And a Tiger in the backseat.
I do drive a Honda Civic.
Whoa! Hell yeah. There you go.
Myself,
You okay with that?
yeah, I don't even
So what are you saying? Asian people have an issue? Hondas with the mufflers?
I did live in Asia, and all I could just see, like,
The whole continent?
Yeah,
I lived in Kuala
Do you
Lumpur.
have a specific spot? What?
Kuala Lumpur.
yeah, we don't really consider that Asia. You know what I mean? That's like the Hawaii of Asia.
It's more like a resort, right?
Right? Isn't it very nice?
No, it's nice. It's like a vacation spot. People come over there.
There's no fucking diseases breaking out in laboratories there. It's not real Asia. I mean, that's not fucking a heartland.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
What do you do for work?
I'm in sales.
What are you selling?
I sell like any toes. I wish.
You wish? You make it happen.
We'll talk after the show, all right? No, I do. Like we sell like IV drips, hyperbarics, things like that.
You sell IV drips? Yeah, you do that on the street?
I wish.
Like, hey man, how's
Hey
the
man,
strategy level?
we you know we're eco-friendly. We reuse the needles, you know. But no, basically I work for a company. I just develop a bunch of stores around the country, and we just help people like do a bunch of stuff that Joe Rogan likes, you know.
Jesus, dude. I mean, he's sitting right here. Adam, do you have any special skills or talents? Anything you do for fun other than stand up, like a hobby? Something you got good at?
So I just work out and like I just try to make money on the side.
Work out, make money on the side?
Yes, sir.
What the fuck?
Are you a gay hooker?
What kind of answer is that? What do you mean you work out and make money on the side?
I mean,
what do you do for fun? What are you good at?
I go out. Yeah, I do comedy.
You go out, you're good at going out.
Yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Most of the time, dudes go out and they don't know what they're doing.
You like dance?
They're just tripping in the fucking street.
You go to like nightclubs and dance?
No, I just like bars, like live music, stuff like that.
So when live music's playing, you don't dance?
Any count live.
Do you dance a little bit? Let's see what his dancing's like. I want to see some good old Middle Eastern dancing. So you guys got something dialed up for our friend Adam Akbar. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh, that was it. I was waiting for you to pull the fuse out or something like that.
Just end the show in a bang, right?
Pull the fuse out?
Yeah, it didn't make sense. It was
I thought it was a tampon joke.
light a fuse or, yeah.
You guys couldn't see, but the stripper is going crazy backstage.
Adam, what are your
As
parents?
opposed to what?
Your parents very like reserved, very religious people.
Yeah. I mean, like, I have to come out here, just kind of like open out, be more kind of just open minded about stuff.
Is there any joke with like Adam? No.
Yeah, I mean, my parents didn't really accept me like doing comedy until I got like a full-time job. You know, they kind of just like laugh at you. Just like how Ian said he was like an engineer and like he said I wasn't really approving of it. Same thing for us. It's kind of like hard getting out of that. But aside from that, yeah, they're starting to like open up more to it. Yeah.
What's the best time you've ever had on stage? Has there been like one time where it all came together and it made sense?
Yeah, man. I just moved here. I started in Dallas. I've been for 9 months, and I had a show at Hyenas, and I had a pretty shitty week, and I just fucking did really well. And, like,
Got the groove.
Yeah. I ran like a couple months before the show. I felt great. Went on there, had a lot of good energy, and it felt great. It felt good. So.
Even if you lie to me, I like what you're saying. It's like I ran miles before the show. You might just did a couple of sit-ups.
Love it, Adam. Well, 9 months in the game, you're Middle Eastern, you're talking about it, you're fucking doing it, you cut your name shorter so that you sound more Americanized, and it surprises people when you come up and you're all like, la 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 la, or whatever it was that you did up here, and
I'm telling you,
it's exciting stuff, Adam.
I'm going to need a red band buffer machine to end you.
I sit on the other side. Adam, fun times, man. Congratulations on getting cool. We'll see you again soon. There goes Adam Jamal, everybody. There you go. Your next comedian's going to be Justin Sanford. While the mic's getting clean, Justin Sanford. That's right. Follow Kaylee, by the way. You can go see her in the Yellow Rose. Sometimes Red Rose. The Red Rose. Follow her on social media at Kaylee.funk73. KAYLIE.funk.73. How about a hand for Kaylee, everybody, helping us out? Somebody's got to do it. Much better her than Zach Bogan. Justin Sanford is still next on Kill Tony. Hopefully he's making his way to the stage. It's a really big venue. How about a big hand for the band, everyone, playing hard for us here tonight. Michael Gonzalez, Jensky Johnson, D. Magnus, John Dees, and Matt Muehlin. Wish you would step back from Matt Lynch, my friend.
They're coming up right there from there.
There he is. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Justin Sanford, everyone.
How's everyone doing?
Stopped to get a haircut on the way here, but my barbershop wasn't open. So I had to go to the Puerto Rican barbershop down the road. And I'm from Texas. I speak Spanish, but I don't know what language they would speak. So finally get in the chair, tell them I want a low fade. I was there for about an hour and 45 minutes. Haircut only took 45 minutes, but it was driving me like I was at 96 Mustang at the parking lot. You know the one with the Puerto Rican flag. So sit there, grinding through my head, shifting gears, not hitting the clutch, grind a second, third, miss forward, put it reverse. I said, hey man, we're not in a rush. Calm down. So 45 minutes done. But for the next hour, he stands there spinning me around, stepping back, looking at me, walking over with the razor blade. Hiding, coming back. Finally, he steps outside, has an open door, lights a cigarette, looks at me, comes in and goes, okay, Papa, from here up, you're good from here down? I can't hear you.
All right, Justin Sanford, setting it up and then knocking it down at the end. Welcome. You look like you just got off a bus from Miami. Right?
What Arthur?
You always dress like that? You always dress like your own stepson or something?
Yes, sir.
Man, he looks like he's like inmate 1, the unexpected COVID-19 release. They sent a bunch of people back out in the streets.
Yeah, you got neck tattoos. I can see them from here.
Would you like that?
That looks like inmate shit.
What do your neck tattoos say? What do you got on you?
Hair clippers.
Oh, you're a barber.
Slash barber, slash tattoo.
Okay. You just removed tattoos. You don't
Slash what else? Do we keep going with that?
I don't want to.
People are hustling. How's business going right now in the barber tattoo removal world?
Pretty good.
Yeah, good. Oh, you're here in Austin?
Yes, stay at Stephen F. Austin Wood Show right around the corner.
Okay, where do you normally live?
Port Arthur, Texas.
Port Arthur, Texas. Now tell us something about Port Arthur. I keep learning about all these.
Janis Joplin's from there, Bum B.
Janis Joplin's from there?
Yes, sir.
And
Mike has a tattoo.
I like you more now.
Yeah, you probably got to see her live, right?
No, man, I'm not that damn old.
How dare you?
It's fun. It's only fun for me to make fun of a guy for being old if he dresses young. You know what I mean? Like if he dressed his age, I wouldn't even be doing this.
How old are you?
38.
Whoa, 38. Let's talk about your recent meth addiction. Let's do it, bro. Let's be honest, man. You've done some RTA. Either that or you have been stressed for 36 years.
Are you the president?
My kids say I'm permanently angry, but I just have no serotonin, I don't think.
Really? Is that what it is? You were never like really a party animal?
I'm party.
You don't have women. You don't have any serotonin.
Naturally.
How do you know this?
How do I know it?
Yes.
Smoke too much. So it doesn't make it naturally.
No, have you gone to a doctor?
No, I don't have no insurance, man.
So where's this serotonin diagnosis coming from? Jesus?
Yeah, no, I'm listening to podcasts.
Don't do it. Bro, podcasts are bullshit. Don't do that.
How many kids do you have?
4.
4 kids? Oh, shit, dude. What are their ages?
12 to 16.
Do you have any kids that are older than you?
No.
I need to know. Because I'm trying to piece this puzzle together with tricks.
You have 4 kids? You said 12 and 16?
12 to 13, 14, 15, 16.
Whoa, you went on a rampage. No cable. Your condom budget ran out or something, huh? 40 years. Jesus Christ, bro.
Just start coming on your face and rubbing it into your skin or something like that.
Red man.
Wait a minute, it's not a bad idea. That's what's fucked up about all of Red Band's suggestions. You go, what? Wait a minute.
Like little scrubbing bubbles.
Does that work? Like if it works. If it works. If it really works. If we can turn Clint Eastwood into Chris Pratt. You don't think Clint Eastwood occasionally jack off into his own face?
You know what you could do, which I believe is sort of how some medicines are made. Perhaps you can have your kids. Actually, you know what? Forget it.
But if you knew that jerking off in your own face made you younger, How often would you do that?
Every day. Every day. There you
That's
go.
what's up. That's what's real.
Rub
Sacrifices.
your jizz in your face and go cut men's hair. Jensky Johnson.
But is Redman suggesting it because he does it? Because I think that's a good thing we should do.
Good question. Redman, do you rub your own jizz in your face?
No, but it's been a couple days and it starts doing the sprinkler things. A couple times it took me in the cheek and I rubbed it in just to see sprinkler
It's
things.
not working for Redman, so I don't
I don't
know.
know what you just said.
Redman's pretending like his load is so powerful that it sprinkles everywhere. Yours hasn't done that? Like it doesn't, like it's not a sad, vomiting soul for a,
You're just going through a bunch of shit.
that's how you know. Your cum comes out like a volcano. It just runs over the edge.
And yours has a poop horn that comes out first.
What the fuck are you
Fucking
talking
guys.
about?
This is an amazing workplace argument that we're all getting to witness.
500
Lens of stand-up comedy. They talk about their loads.
Redman just comes with Wendy's ketchup.
Justin, you have any special skills or talents? You ever perform on stages and do anything?
Never pushed myself.
Wow. How about anything else? You good at anything? You seem like you're bowling or anything like that?
I'm gonna have to roll one hand.
You can roll a joint one-handed? Really?
Let's see.
Yeah, let's see it. Can you do it right now?
Got a paper.
Rolling papers. Oh, anybody have any rolling papers?
I got a $500 bag.
As soon as I learned that like other people will roll joints, I stopped learning.
Yeah.
Because everybody's like, you know how to roll a joint? What is like, yeah, man, I can figure it out. It's not like driving a manual.
Have you done one before, like recently though? Like where you could still make it, but just looks so
No!
sad.
If it gets people more money, they just do it for you. You don't have to do that. That's so stupid.
Justin, you talk
Roll your own cigars, bro.
You talk about having low serotonin. What in the world makes you the happiest? What are your favorite things?
Probably murder of comedians that like shit I talk jokes about. We got so high before this show. I've been trying to survive this whole time. I'm too high to be talking in public.
What are your
Different
happiest
comedians have been coming up on stage. Tony looks at me sideways.
My kids, bro.
You love them. Adorable. 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16. I love it. All right, man. Well, there you are. You're out there doing it. You still with the baby mama?
What's up, baby?
You got one there?
I got one here. Wait, 3 baby moms? I got one here, yes. The one I've been with 16 years this year, yes.
Wow, you have 3 different baby mamas and 4 kids, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16.
Wow.
Whatever.
Oh,
God, you're such a hater.
now it's starting to make sense. This guy almost ended up with fucking 4 14-year-olds. This guy was one woman away from possibly just hitting the opposite of the lottery.
He's on fire!
500 goddamn episodes. It's about time I find my role.
Remember when Comedy Central turned this show down?
Yeah, I do. Brilliant.
It's like one of the funniest shows that's ever existed.
Remember Comedy Central?
Yeah, exactly.
Hilarious! Welcome to Texas, bitches!
Justin Sandford, ladies and gentlemen. Follow him on social media at IrishMade82. He did it. You got up. Kill Tony. Justin Sandford. Here we go. We're going to keep it rolling. This is fun. How exciting.
Speaking of fun,
Whoa, Kaylee. Hey, how many of you traveled from another city to be here tonight? Damn. That is so cool. We appreciate the hell out of you.
delicious whistle pig.
Yeah. Don't forget, if you're into vodka, drink Six Vodka. If you're into whiskey, drink Whistle Pig. It's a no-brainer.
And if you're into pussy, go to the Red Rose.
Oh my God. Okay, this is really, I don't know.
I got a hand for the fucking band, ladies and gentlemen! That's a real band! That's a legit band!
Nick Dopuncha is next. Nick Dopaja is up next on Kill Tony. How exciting. And that's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. John D's on the keys. D Madness on the bass guitar. And Matt Yoling on the electric. Very exciting stuff. Fucking love this band. Freak musicians. Goddamn Austin, Texas. Where the hell is Nick Dopaja? Here he is, everybody. Put your hands together for Nick Dopaja. Hell yeah. Como estas, bitches? Are we doing well tonight? Oh, fuck yeah. So this is Austin, Texas, from Las Vegas. I heard you guys have a pretty dope yoga scene. Anyone here do yoga? It fucking sucks here, dude. I know, I taught yoga for 5 years. And you guys been to Black Swan? Fuck that place. I have to view a whole homeless shelter while I'm in like a trigonostomy, man. What the fuck is that? It's like I'm watching a view and I'm seeing some dude. And breathe. So I taught yoga for 5 years, and a thing we get a lot is that yoga instructors sexually harass their students, which is fucked up. I don't agree with that. But if you're gonna do it, you should do it in a DMX voice. Where my downward dog at? Yo, where my downward dog at? Sorry, thank you. There it is, Nick Dopaja. Nick, I'm gonna be honest with you. I absolutely hate you. It is unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You have good energy, you have good timing, you have good pacing, you do things well, but it's like you seem like a professional, but I just fucking hate you. I get it. Did you think that like talking about one specific yoga place, whatever the Black Swan is, you thought that was going to resonate with a bunch of podcast fans? No, I just actually went there and legit while I was doing yoga, it's like people shooting up and you had a whole like tent. I was like, this is fucking interesting.
I know that spot is. It is right next to a homeless camp. Right? Yeah. What else do you have that's funny? Because that's like people, their life fell apart, they're right next to you trying to be spiritual, and you're like, how inconvenient. Well, I'm out here trying to connect with the guy in mind, and you fucking losers only have one pair of underwear. That's where you're at, right? No, but it's like, it's jokes, right? We're telling jokes. We decide that's going to be what you talk about. The saddest people on earth. People that lost everything. I just go, come on, I'm fucking with them. If he's not gonna drown, he's gonna swim. We have to decide now.
I mean, how are people voting in May? All right, shit. So let's talk about it. You were on the show a couple weeks ago at Antone's. We talked about you doing yoga. What else didn't we talk about that might be interesting? Good at anything?
What about the yoga? Do you teach it? Yeah, that's the problem.
Yeah, you're
those people are listening to you. All those housewives in the steel, stretching deeper, holding it longer than they would, but you're telling them to.
How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, yeah. The yoga thing will be the only time someone asks you to stretch. It's a stand-up
That's
thing.
a really inside joke.
Baseball, but stretching means that you do longer than your assigned setting.
Stretch. Say that from the side.
The next comics round late or something.
Comedians are fucking irresponsible drug addicts.
Let's keep talking to if Wolverine only did yoga. What else about you, Nick Dopaja? Give us fucking something about your life other than the fact that you fucking jump on a mat every day.
I don't know, man. I do a lot of things. I was rock climbing in Las Vegas. I got heavy into psychology, and I utilize psychedelics to kind of like change my brain a bit.
You said a lot of things all together that are not really related to each other.
Not related?
Yeah, no, they're not related at all. I'm like a space cadet. I just joke around and shit. Yeah. Okay.
Psychology?
Yeah, psychology.
Like, what do you get into?
So when I was doing the yoga, I wanted to like kind of pursue psychology because I feel like there was a renaissance with like psychedelics and it'd be really beneficial So that's kind of like my original plan. I wanted to utilize microdosing with like yoga stuff.
Oh, I fucking hate you so much. I know I'm getting rid of you. You were on a couple weeks ago. This is never gonna work out. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Nick Tapudja. No, I'm moving on. Nick Tapudja, thank you. Some of these people were just on. I can't stand it.
Bro, yoga is confusing.
Oh, fuck him. Fuck
It
that
confuses
guy.
a lot of people.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. God fucking damn it, man. I almost killed myself for him at some point during that. Jesus Christ. So like after the yoga, I like microdose and I think about psychology and then I think about the yoga and then I fucking, you know what I mean? Shut the fuck up. Alright. It's just like unbelievable. It's like, go find yourself, bro. Take a chance. I pulled another thing.
This show is so important. Right now, in this world that we're living in, this show is so goddamn important.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Jack Shoots, or perhaps Shuts. What do you think that is? A Shoots, I'd say. Seems like a good wrestling name, right? Jack Shoots, that's a name you don't want to listen. Oh, here he is. He's right here. One more time for Jack Shoots, everybody.
How do you say it?
Shootsy. Come on, make some noise for Jack Shootsy, everybody. Hi, guys. My name is Jack Shootsy. I'm hyper self-critical, so I'll either be killing it up here or myself later. Judging by the looks of this room, I shouldn't be alone. I like making fun of suicide because those are the best of it have the least to say. Texans like to pretend they care about history. Texans don't care about history. I can prove it to you. Texans don't care about history because they let the coaches teach it. In the portables. Y'all been there. Okay, Coach Huff's here. All right, team. Today we're studying the rise of Rome to illustrate the year 2000 dramatic historical film Gladiator. Next week, we'll be studying the dynasty in China to illustrate the year 2000 film Gladiator. We just passed an amazing an anniversary of a really tragic accident. Kobe Bryant had his death. But we all know he went down on that helicopter. We just hope he asked for consent first. All right, thank you.
Oh, dude, you were doing so good.
Yeah.
You just bailed.
Hey, just something from LA. Don't get mad.
It's out of my hand.
It was.
I gotta stop.
It was so good. The only one that laughed at that Kobe joke was Kobe. He's like, fucked up right there at the end. But that was a great set. I love you, Jack. How about a big hand for Jack Shootsy, everybody? It's a great set. I'm super excited. My family has a historical. We built a building across Congress from Austin, and we lost it all in the 60s, and now I'm trying to build it back up.
You lost it all in the 60s.
They were a competitive company with Walmart. Walmart came and dropped the whole fucking business. Was it called Shootsy? It's called Tips. Just not even a joke there. It's literally Tips Hardware, Austin, Texas. If you're 60 plus, you know it. But
I think I just found the new name of my comedy club.
Just $500,000? Okay. Oh shit, there it is. Alright.
Good luck. Good luck with all that.
Jack, what do you do for work? I was a chef and now I'm an accountant.
What happened with the whole cooking?
I wanted to be able to do stuff like this, and it's going to be an education in town. So,
yeah, that makes sense because it wouldn't taste good. Jokes. What do you mean? What the fuck does that mean? I want to do something just like this.
Professional chefs have to work at night every night. Yeah, they have to work. So normally you miss like all your family birthdays. This isn't funny. Let's talk about funny stuff. We'll get there. We'll get there. You just tell us the truth, and then we'll make it funny.
We're just trying to figure out who you are. You said you used to be a chef.
Yeah.
But you loved it?
So, trying to open my own business. I had an accounting degree. My wife is a CPA, so I was like, fuck it, I'll be an accountant for a while. Now I'll try to stand up.
Who knows? What else is like? What else do you? What do you and the lady do for fun?
Normally go out to stuff like this, but since COVID, I mean, this is, we're here a lot at Paramount. See shows, comedy.
Yeah? You come to the Paramount a lot. Okay, what else? What is any
You guys tried ketamine?
No, we are going to soon. Big mushroom fans.
Tried ketamine. Immediately. No Trojan yet?
I've met guys. If that's what you're trying to get to.
How about yoga? You ever do yoga?
Yoga on ketamine with that other tip.
No. I'm sorry.
You guys should scissor each other.
I might look a little stiff. This is my third time performing comedy.
Congratulations.
Wow, really good. Really great for third.
Get together with the last guy who's a really good musician and figure out what you two do together.
I tell more personal stuff, but it's just not long enough. I got a bunch of one-liners that are really brutal, but
you do.
Wait, if you only have one arm, straight cheese. It's just cheese.
That's a good one. Okay.
I got some other ones.
By the way, joke. Any joke where you have to go like this afterwards isn't that good.
Yes, it is.
Is it because you didn't get it, or because the joke was? I'm trying to roast you like that.
Don't make that noise.
Oh shit.
Okay, so Jack, tell us more about you. Give us something good about your life, your family, something really
So
makes you different.
going from working in a restaurant to working in an office is super interesting. This isn't a joke. It's serious. Our last conversation I had in a restaurant was like, well, show of hands who stuck their finger in their ass. And then, like, I go to work in an office, and they're like, oh, my daughter's working for a pharmacy. It's like, my friends rob pharmacies, and it's like, that's honestly shit that happens when you transition from those things.
Don't you miss those people in the kitchen?
I do so much. That's why I'm here.
Jack, you seem like such a genuinely good man. What's the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
You serious?
Yeah.
Okay. Absolutely serious.
Are you serious?
So, I had this girlfriend on and off, real young. First we were girlfriend, like 7th grade. Around sophomore year, I had a friend, and we were in PE Warriors. PE Warriors.
Hold on, stop. Say again, no.
Only people over 60.
If you're in PE, it just means like you don't have a mascot, so you're not on the team, so you're a fucking PE Warrior.
It doesn't matter for this.
Okay, so good for there. I've never told anybody this. We made friends. He really loved this girl. She was my ex. And I said, fuck her. She's a comeback. Don't. She's terrible. She'll fuck you up. He started dating her. Years later, I looked up. And I was like, man, I just want to date her again. And so I stole my friend's girlfriend.
How'd you do it?
I just went up and I was like, hey, this guy's a loser, you should date me. But he fucking is dead now.
Wow.
We should definitely edit this podcast. Everyone here, that's the truth.
You wanted to know the most fucked up thing? Yes.
You were here, you're lucky. You're lucky you're a part of this thing that no one's ever going to see.
Just be happy your
Can we be
girlfriend
cool? Shut the fuck up. Can we be cool?
Hey, give me $1 million.
It's terrible shit, but he doesn't feel good about it. Can we let it go?
Wouldn't be the first time there was a murderer on this show.
That is true. On the show before. Where's the girl? Where's your first house fans at? The guy that killed Gary's ex-girlfriend, he got pulled out of the bucket.
In my jokes, deep references.
I was interviewed by all the NBC
That's right.
Yeah, every news outlet, including like Dateline, used clips of Kill Tony. Very exciting. It's the best press we ever got.
Did they give you the ass Kill Tony?
No, they didn't even do it.
If you were on NBC, they would, right? True.
Yes,
No, true. When you
Tony gives me a look like I'm not supposed to tell jokes.
do you look like you're not supposed to tell jokes? What you did tonight?
So
That's cool.
Hey guys, good night. Let's way inside. Thank you so much.
Wait a second.
Don't leave.
Jack, what the fuck
Don't
is wrong with you?
bullshit.
I don't know, man.
I don't know if you saw, I kicked the fucking pussy-ass yoga guy out of here a minute ago. And then here we are, we're just having a talk. Or why are you panicking over there?
I'm proud, man. It's not a lot of change in narrative. That's true.
You think you get to decide when you fucking leave?
You can't control the narrative, man.
That's right, you don't decide when you get
Why do you think I'm back?
Fuck you, I won't do it, you tell me.
How many of you think we should make Jack stand against this curtain for the rest of the episode, just for trying to leave? Here he is. He's part of the set, everybody. It's a Jack statue. Come on, stand back here, Jack.
Jack, you don't have to listen to
No,
me, man.
keep the microphone in the
As your attorney, I advise you
I'll
to act on your conscience.
Give me 5 minutes somewhere else. Stand that way.
What?
What?
If I give you what? There he goes. He's done. Go back to your seat. Jack, I'll stand against the wall if you let me perform for 5 more minutes.
Joe, so you think we should have ended it right after like that first half of the
Sure,
show?
100%.
And then he just leaves.
Well, we have to save ourselves. It would be funny.
This show is just...
It would be funny if we had a moment in this podcast where it just cut to black and then went back in a really obvious edit.
Yeah.
Only window.
We did that a couple
It's
times.
not that it's bad.
Yeah.
Listen, it's not that it's bad, but it would be funny. What if we can make an agreement where no one in this room would tell? We'll just chop that part out. All that crazy shit.
Trust me.
It might get us kicked off YouTube. Let's just shut the fuck up. Can we just shut the fuck up? Can you shut the fuck up? I can shut the fuck up. Are you my friends? Are you my brothers and sisters?
Philip Garcia.
Can we help that guy? Shut the fuck up. I see phones. I see you lying. I see a lot of your phones out.
Put your fucking phones away. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian goes by the name of Philip Garcia.
Yeah.
Philip Garcia.
I love Philip.
You know Philip. We know Philip. He's been here before.
Hey!
Oh yeah, this is a monster, everybody. Make some noise for Philip Garcia.
Let's get a little clap going, everybody. Just like. Hey, everybody, and I'm here to say that my name's Philip, and I'm not gay, but my dad is. Yeah, my dad's gay. He's fucking my friend from high school. My weed dealer from high school. My wife's a Pornhub title at this point. And I still can't get a good deal on weed either. What the fuck is that about? I don't know how to tell my dad that he needs to suck better dick. 'Cause that's a... Used to call him Papa Bear, not so much anymore. You know, it's I should have known when we were kids, we go on bicycle rides, you take his seat off, and that's going to be the, Thank you, Phil Garcia.
Philip Garcia. Wow. Yeah, absolutely. Philip Haley a single Kiltony appearance into multiple spots just a couple weeks ago at Antone's. Showed up to the Death Squad show, absolutely destroyed.
Yeah.
Opening for me April 17th.
I barely got here. I had a flat tire as soon as I exited 35, and then I just moved here today, actually, so I had all my shit back.
Another one.
Yeah, it's funny. You're really funny.
Thanks, Joe.
You're really brave, too.
Thank you. Your subjects are brave. Thank you. It's all true.
So, of course, you got a flat tire, right? You know that, right? That's how Dino was going to do you.
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
Where do I work? So I'm still doing pest control like 2 days a week. Of course you are.
Pest
And
control,
got to.
2 or 3 days a week.
Yeah, and then I just got my place down here so I can stay like Wednesday through Monday and keep seeing y'all.
Wow, that's awesome. What kind of wallet do you have?
Wallet?
Yeah, let me see your wallet.
Empty.
Look at the size of Come on! Oh my God, he's got a checkbook. Holy shit! You know what, Philip? You're
It has to be something that must get done without shocking notices. Let's go back there. There was like Ezio. See what is it? The one after Ezio, one after Kuro. Entonces, then the Mishnah said, I'm not going to say in the case of half me was written in front of me, half me was signed in front of me. The whole thing is possible. Hey, Ezio. So let's say which half was written in front of me. So the Gemara says, hey, Ezio. See, you may not Ezio, you show. Don't say if you want to say it was the first time. Don't say you haven't got a piece of over what you see. That the first time you get is essentially only the pertinent and important, only important personal information. Like, for example, name of the husband, name of the wife, things like that. So what's the first line? Should anyone start? Let's say once you go ahead and write that first line of Shema, that's enough. That's enough. Rashi Chetzi Afro. You're right. Listen, we'll get more into this. But when we say that if the witness says that it's possible, that's assuming that he did not witness the first part of the get, which goes ahead and contains the personal information, but only saw the second part of the get. Okay? He says ultimately again, the get was totally written in front of me, or actually signed in front of me. Also, unlike this stuff, this guy this is fascinating. So I'll take off this case very quickly. So what happens? I bring a get from overseas. And here's the English I do. I say, listen, if I left up, I saw the whole get movie. But to be honest, I only saw the signature of one witness. I only saw one witness sign. So the Mishnah says, awesome. So this dad said, listen, watch this. What happens if two witnesses come along and testify about the authenticity of the second date? So I say I saw the get ready, go with that. And I say I saw the signature of the first date, but not the signature of the second date. And then what happens? Two witnesses come along and testify about the authenticity of the signature of the second witness. That sounds like it should be good. If Krista says no, not with my time or freezing, Kula became a yet. Kula became a listen to this. It will say, if we authenticate it in that way, listen what we're essentially doing. We're authenticating it through two different halachic mechanisms, right? When I say the funny next of Kulo, and then the funny next of, I just about one signature. That's the Maharas of the this is authenticating the second signature. That's Hebrew Shabbos. So it was like, you can't validate that through two different halachic mechanisms. Either it's the funny nectar, or it's Jewish. Let's take a look, Rabbi. Just doesn't make any sense. So you're going to get this straight. So you say, if I were just to say the funny nectar one person, the get would be kosher. So now that I said, the funny nectar kulo, the funny nectar chetzio, by so-called signature, and there are two witnesses coming on the second signature, that's not going to be good. It doesn't make any sense. Rabbi says, Akilu on the base, Akilu Yuza Echad Me'idin Al Chasimas Yacheni Kasam. So let's say this is interesting. So now comes along Rabbi, sorry, Rabbi says, what the case are saying? The case over here is fascinating. The case where we're saying is where I go along and I say, I saw the writing of the get, and I also saw the signature of one witness. I did not see the second signature, but I recognize that signature. So I bring another aid that testified with me about the second signature. That was like, why wouldn't this case work? My time up. Also, you have to look at the key and stars. Because once you can use this with a regular case, the key and stars, the Hagam. The conduct and the river, the Mamona, Optima, the Kansara. I will say, this is fascinating. Listen to this. I will say, if I go ahead, I'm in charge of bringing the get to overseas. So now, so now what happens? So now I show up in Kingston. I say, listen, I saw the whole get ready for an act of Kulo. And also, I saw the signature of this A. Of witness A. I will say, I didn't see the signature of this B, but I happened to recognize that signature. But again, now in order to authenticate signature B, if I didn't see it being signed, I would have to key stars. So I think another witness would need to authenticate signature too. I will say, essentially, listen to this, is fascinating. The credibility of that document essentially rests was on my testimony and one quarter on someone else. Was unauthenticated signature one. Ultimately through the left up. And therefore I'm counted as two. This is a signature one. And then in essence, I'm counted as one witness on signature two. So let's say, so halacha l'maisa, what ends up happening is 3/4 of the testimony comes out or is based on me, 1/4 of the testimony on someone else. So we'll say, and that type of lopsided authentication we can have. We'll get more into this. Masking Rashi. So Rashi says, well, we would massively with a kasha. Hashta tika fanda a hustle. So we'll say, here's the problem. Remember, we'll say, if I come along and I said, we're funny enough to find out. What's the halacha? Kasha. So we'll say, just logically, does it make sense to say, if I leave alone, it would be kasha? Now that I'm bringing in someone else, that should be worse. Listen, in general, one would logically assume that what? The more people you bring in to authenticate a document, the better it is. How can it be that the bringing in of a second guy should in any way erode the authentication process? Allah Rashi, watch this. Yeah, it's interesting. So let's say here's the what like the problem here. What happens if halacha l'maisa I show for the I bring the gap. I say we're funny nefta kulai sadri. We're funny nefta. The first signature, right? The first signature I saw inside. And by the way, the second signature, that's me. So I will say, so now that doesn't work. Why doesn't that work? My time up. I'll cool the key again. I'll cool the consequence. What's the concern over there? Because that's, again, a mixture of two processes. The mixing of process ultimately, again, of the funny left up and the funny left up, together with what? Kiyush Taurus. And I said, that you can't do. In other words, choose a process. Either the funny left or funny left up, or ultimately, again, Kiyush Taurus. You choose one, but you can't mix and match both processes. So isn't that fascinating? Absolutely. In other words, again, it's logical. You have two different ways to authenticate again. Either the funny left up or funny left up, or Kiyush Taurus. Choose a team. Choose a mechanism that you can't take some from category A and some from category B, combine them together and suddenly create an authentication challenge. That you can't do. So 10 out of 10. The funny left up, that's your muscle. So as the Mishnah says, then the halacha l'maisa again, it says, I saw it totally written in front of me, and ultimately again, one witness saw it in front of me. Also, so I'll say, what's happening then with that other signature? So even with the left of the Kamasi Cloud, if no one's testifying about that second signature, Hashka over the funny nefta, the over the funny nefta. So I'll say in the case of where second another case Mishnah, where one says the funny nefta, one says the funny nefta, in that case, the high Kamasi parcel, where we'll say you have one witness fully testifying about the writing, a second witness fully testifying about the signature. That's going to be possible. That's going to be right. So ultimately, again, I will say that obviously, if no one's testifying about the second signature, obviously it's going to be possible. Ella, he kicked the Rabba or kicked the Ravashi back. I will say you have to align it. You don't like the Rabba, like we said before. Like Ravashi, who can make Rav Krista? I will say one thing is clear, we are excluding the position of Rav Krista. I'm going to look for Rav Krista. This is essentially the Talmud, but using Ravashi, the Bani Nefta, about no Bani Nefta, normally. So we'll say, we're going to do this in 1 second. If we have, why do you need the case out where it says it was signed in front of me? Sorry, the funny left up, but not the funny left up. And the those who absolute then I will say that you can do this punishment is including cases that don't really need to be articulated that are kind of obvious. How can I be those who absolute? So I will say in this case, some people are those who absolute. The Mishnah is also including cases that don't necessarily have to be. Instead, I will say, essentially, the guys that we want to stop over for today is that Allah Mishnah has certainly reflecting cases about things that could be burnt out from the other. We will say the bottom line is what we take away from this Gemara is that halacha l'maisa, you have to use the process of Kushas, or you have to use the process of the funny nefta, but you cannot go ahead and combine them.
You're not gonna
believe this, but I want to give you a new wallet. Compliments of our friends over at the Ridge Wallet. This is a brand new titanium Ridge Wallet. Yeah, just for you. And if you open it up, you're going to find out that the great people over at Ridge Wallet decided to put $500 inside of it. Yeah.
You just paid for my toe, dude.
Yeah.
No fucking way.
Yeah.
All right, man.
You're welcome.
Oh, man.
$500 thanks to the great people over at Ridge Wallet. Mine is carbon fiber. That one is titanium. Yeah, the whole crew has them.
It's the best wallet in the entire world. You should have one. They're the shit.
I don't have one. They are the shit, and you don't have to use that. Look at the size of that clunky bucket.
It's like half a cow's ass. That's what this is.
Fuck is that?
By the way, this is the second time that the great people at Ridge have given us a wallet, and we had no idea we were going to give it to Phil. We had no idea he was getting called. And the two times that we've done it, both people have had the most ridiculous wallets. One guy had a piece of manila paper.
How did you know?
You wouldn't believe this. The only other time we've done this, and I think I'm sure there's some fans here that probably know this, the only other time we ever did it, we never know who we're going to give it to or whatever. So it's like I'm feeling it out, and I'm like, oh, he got towed. Oh, he works pest control 2 or 3 days a week. This guy's going to get it. But both times, and the other guy was poor too, but both times I've asked, and this is true, you can look back on this episode, wherever it is, and find it, but I asked him, what does your wallet look like? And I swear to God, he pulled out a tiny manila envelope that had a rip down the middle. It was just that. He's like, oh, my wallet's shit, man. I'm like, Jesus, ka-ching! Like, you gotta be kidding. I'm always hoping they don't pull out a fucking Ridge wallet. Yeah. Well, the only good thing I own is this Ridge wallet.
But don't you think there's something weird about the synchronicity of this evening?
Yeah.
There's so many things between you and David Lucas and all these other people. There's a weird synchronicity to it. It almost seems artificial.
You want to see more synchronicity? You want to see some more? You rapped.
Yes.
You rapped.
What?
To start your set tonight.
What?
Why don't we have someone else come up here and do a real quick rap? You guys might recognize him. This is one of the most legendary guests in the history of Kiltony and brand new resident of Austin, Texas. Make some noise for Danny motherfucking Brown, everybody. What? Yeah. I didn't even know this. I know. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! So you're gonna make me rap, man? Goddamn it! What's up? What's up? What the fuck's up, Austin?
Danny Brown, ladies and gentlemen, Danny Brown!
They're gonna get up here and make me do this. All right. Fuck. I guess it's pretty much just like, okay. I would do this, without a record deal, and half the shit I say won't be understood by executives. I'm from that crack rack, find around my weight ring. So what the fuck you gonna tell me about anything? Strap up, nigga, get your boots on tight. I'm from back when Snoop called Luca Fresco night. Made moves, went left, you went right. Niggas wanna be hot till they souls are nice. Long as I got the rank, can't tell me shit. You ain't got it, put you out like Hannibal Burris.
Detroit Danny Brown in the motherfucking house.
What the fuck's up, Tony?
Is there anything you'd like to say to the fans of Kiltony? We haven't heard of you or seen you since that Detroit episode.
Yeah, I was going through a lot that time.
Danny, we
I would just like to say, there was a lot of Adderall. And Adderall liquor basically turned to cocaine at that point. So I was going through a breakup at the time. I didn't give a fuck about life.
I love that episode. That's one of my favorite episodes.
It was pretty fun.
People loved it.
Yeah.
Danny, you just moved here to Austin, Texas.
That's right.
We're all here together now. We're all hanging.
That's right.
Going to dinner this week.
Yeah, man. You saw me out last week.
Well, I saw it.
I'm like, this nigga still in LA. Goddamn, I thought you moved to Texas and shit changed.
Trust me, it's very surreal to have to change plans with Danny Brown. It hurt me too. I'm like, what am I doing?
I know. Yeah. I mean, save yourself a precinct visit, maybe.
This is a weird town.
It's great. I love it here. I mean,
What do you love about it so far? You been doing HEB yet?
I mean, I started coming out Austin from South by Southwest. You know what I'm saying? So I've been coming here like every year since I've been a fucking rapper. You know what I'm saying? So from then it's like I just developed a great relationship with this city. You know?
I fucking love it. You have such a great energy. You're one of my favorite artists.
Thank you guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Just a quick cameo from one of the greatest fucking rappers in the world. Detroit Danny Brown is now Austin Danny Brown, ladies and gentlemen.
What have you done, Tony Hinchcliffe?
Chaos.
What have you done?
This is Kill Tony. 500. You guys want to go to the bucket again, huh? Let's see what happens here.
Do you have Go to the Bucket t-shirts available online?
Ooh, no, that's a good idea, though. We are working on Kill Tony. We're working on Kill Tony bingo cards right now that we think are going to be our greatest piece of merch ever. Where things happen on Kill Tony and you mark your bingo cards and you just play along. Maybe by yourself, maybe with a
Because
crowd.
I'm sure you have a lot of bingo fans. You fucking savage, barbarian, psychedelic taking audience.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm pulling another name out of the bucket. Let's see what happens here. This is a cool name, Ridge Hirschberger. The stylings of Ridge Hirschberger. Talk about synchronicity. We just gave away a Ridge wallet. The next comedian is Ridge Hirschman. His first name is Ridge. The company that makes Ridge wallet is called Ridge. This is Ridge. Ridge Hirschberger. One more time for Ridge, everybody.
Holy cow. I have never seen this many people my whole life. I have an interesting family. My uncle, he's 100% Amish. And it's weird whenever we have family reunions and stuff. They all have beards. Even the men. I was told this would be an Amish-friendly crowd. Oh, how I was misinformed. I grew up on a dairy farm in central Pennsylvania. I have touched so many titties. I may have even sucked on one or two. You know how people talk about this farm to table? I don't believe in that. No. I believe in something better than that. Udder to mouth. Thank you, guys.
Hell yeah, Ridge Hirschberger. My God, are you fucking real?
Yeah.
Do you know how to yodel or anything like that? Are you a yodeler?
No.
You know how to play the spoons? Or the ham bone or anything like that?
Like the game you play spoons? Like the card game?
You know how to play that?
No.
Alright. Ridge, where do you live now?
Here in Austin.
When did you move here from central Pennsylvania?
A week and a half ago.
Wow, look at that. Everyone's moving here. Even people that milk cows.
What's the reference?
William Montgomery, yeah.
Why don't you give William Montgomery your suspenders?
Okay. Get out here, William. I'm serious.
You don't need them.
What happened? Are those really holding up your pants?
Not really.
No. But they kind of give me a moose knuckle, don't they?
Rich, what made you move here a week and a half ago? What made you move here?
Comedy.
Okay.
And I gotta get away from my mom.
Right, she's
Your
insistent.
Yeah, she just wants me to churn butter all the time.
Central PA, huh? What are we talking about? Doylestown?
Altoona.
Middle of nowhere.
Yeah, motherfucker.
What happened to your mom? Your mom?
My mom's not gonna see this.
She doesn't have the internet. Come on.
Yeah.
Who am I kidding?
She has smoke signals.
What's up with your mom?
She's a lovely lady.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Wow. She's still paying your bills, bro?
Sexual tension?
You're milking her, too, huh? Not just milking cows out there in Central PA. Or maybe
What happened?
she's a cow.
What happened? What happened? With what?
With everything.
I don't know, dude. Let's be real. I was homeschooled. How old are you? 23. Suspenders. Yeah.
Why?
Why? Yeah, what?
What's happening? Where's your mom? I miss her.
Oh my God, Rich, are you okay?
I don't know. Clearly he's not.
Normally the country boys have like real mental balance.
I have children. We need to hug him. Yeah.
It's like Scary the Cable Guy.
I thought Larry the Cable Guy like really worked on electricity and stuff.
Of course you did. No one was around to teach you otherwise.
So, tell us about your life, Ridge. Other than being homeschooled and making it out here, like
Are we gonna have 2 edits in this podcast?
how are you blending into civilization?
Terrible.
Yeah. What do you do for fun?
What I do for fun? We catch pigeons.
Really?
Yeah.
You told you. What did you say? What
I
are you talking
love that answer. Trust me, it's been almost 8 years. This is 500 fucking episodes. You count like 10 comedians times 500, whatever the fuck that is, 5,000 fucking people. You think I've ever gotten the answer? I catch pigeons. I love it. Give me new shit, please. Just don't answer. All I do is yoga and microdose. Suspenders is a rare treat as well.
Might be number 1.
Yeah, it could be.
He's the first non-fat guy with suspenders.
We have a resident suspenders guy, the great Yoni.
It's a weird choice.
Oh, there's some big Yoni fans in the audience. Yoni, is he here? Wow, the opportunity of a lifetime miss. There it goes. And Rich Hirschberger, what's something crazy that you've done? You ever get in trouble with your mom? Like, God damn it, Rich, you really
Stop
fucked up.
fucking me, Mom.
And there he is. There's Yoni, everybody. Look, his suspenders are blending in. This guy sleeps with fucking suspenders on all day, every day.
It's coming back with the fanny pack.
There he is, the suspender king. What do you think of this guy's suspenders, Yoni? He's got the same hair. There it is. So you just wanted to check in with you. We gotta have Yoni every time a guy was
I was so pissed when I came here and I saw he had suspenders. He's like my arch nemesis. I hate him.
Yeah, and he's also much like you. He's also fucked your mother.
Oh goodness! It is my dad.
I just very rarely do I do that. I just have to do it. It's only funny because he did it. You fucked your mother, Ridge. We know it.
Don't let him bully you. As your attorney.
Ridge, you ever get in trouble for anything?
Yeah.
Like what?
I got a DUI.
Really?
Yeah. Then I had
Fucking way.
And then I had to go to homeless rehab. I had to go with my uncle and live there with him for a month.
Oh my God.
I didn't have any electricity or anything.
It smelled like shit.
Yeah, I did.
You've also stayed in his uncle's place before?
His name is Serene.
Ridge, you have a girlfriend?
No.
Have you ever had sex with a woman?
Second mom.
Honest question, Ridge. I'm not trying to be funny here. Are you a virgin?
There goes my cleavage. Yeah.
You're a virgin?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you had sex with a woman?
Oh, wait. Is this a setup? Are you gonna be like, anyways?
Jesus Christ. You might be right, Joe. Joe was the first one to say this guy could be a serial
It's just so you're gonna be okay. How many times did you stand up?
Probably like 50 or so.
50. What year did you start?
It's 2021. 2019, like 2 years, but like pandemic, you can't do anything.
So, did you always want to be a stand-up, or is it like a whim? What are you doing?
I didn't know being a stand-up was a thing you could do till like age 18, and then I found out that was something you could do, and I was like, holy shit, I love this.
I didn't actually find out until like I was 21. Like I always thought it was, for some reason I always thought it was a weird like nepotism thing. I'm like, oh, these people must have like famous parents or whatever. I swear to God, like I just couldn't imagine. So I found out that you could just go to open mics and just start, and like you get to do it as often as you want. And it blew my fucking mind. I'm like, you don't have to pay to do the thing to get better. Everything else you have to pay to get better at it to do it. it. You take classes and all this bullshit. This was just open mics. My mind was blown. Anyway, so I'm sort of like you in that way. Ridge, let's talk about. For some reason, my instinct is telling me to ask him. Why do you do stand-up?
I don't know. Because I enjoy it and it's fun. And
What's your favorite part?
about stand-up, making people laugh and having fun.
When was the last time that happened?
Oh man!
Like on purpose?
On purpose? I don't know. Last time.
There you go. You're doing it. You're doing it 3 years. Enough to move to Austin.
Yeah.
You're starting to make more sense as the interview goes on.
Yeah, you're relaxing.
Something
It's like we've been talking about all night. There's a stage you have to get where you can be yourself.
Yeah, it's really hard.
My gut keeps telling me that I have to ask you about your love life. I have to follow up on this. I got a wibbly wobbly answer about you being whether you've had sex or not. Are you very sexually active or not so much?
No, not so much.
One girlfriend?
I've never had a girlfriend. I mean, in high school, but does that really count?
How tight are you with that funny non-binary guy?
I'm sitting right next to him up there.
Really? Next to each other? Side by side?
I put his name. I signed up for him. He went first.
Incredible. That's against the rules of Kill Tony, by the way.
Fuck.
Ridge, so you only had a girlfriend in high school. When's the last time you kissed a girl?
Like 2 weeks ago.
Who was that?
It was a cute farm girl.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you just saying?
She wait.
Yes.
Is she related to?
When was the last time you had sex?
Over a year ago.
Over a year ago?
How about on purpose?
It's killing me.
All right, Ridge. Well, we tried our absolute best. You last long in the bedroom? You have any special moves? You do the fucking you milk the cow or whatever?
I squeezed. I don't know.
You ever gotten a lap dance before?
Yeah.
Well,
No. I'm from a human.
What about the wild thing?
What?
Tone loc? Wild thing?
Wild thing?
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Wild thing. Have you ever gotten a lap dance to wild thing?
No.
What kind of American are you, boy? No lap dance to wild thing, Tony?
Should we do
How
it?
do we
Should we do
correct
it?
this issue?
Come on, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks to our friends over at the Yellow Rose. No, it's okay. No, Jetsky, take that back. Take that back. We have an actual chair. There you go. Yeah, absolutely. Jetsky doesn't know stool. You don't get lap dances on stools. That's a death wish. Holy shit, what is happening? Wow. Kill Tony 500 presents our first lap dance. Oh my god. Rich, your mother's gonna see this. Woo! Yellow rose, red rose. Let me come in. Really?
Sat there like an Al-Qaeda guy getting questioned by SEALs.
Give it up for Kaylee, guys. Kaylee.funk73 on Instagram. Kaylie. God damn it. One last question for you, Rich.
Rich,
What do you think your mother's going to say when she sees that part of the podcast?
I don't know.
God, this guy's hard as a rock. He doesn't need a suspender for his dick right now, that's for sure. That is a self-suspension machine. Look at that, he's got a little milk in his pants right now. There he goes, everybody. Rich Hirschberger. Good job, Rich. Congratulations. All right. You guys think we should get another regular up here? Finish this thing out, huh?
let's keep going until everybody falls asleep.
How about one? Come on, guys. How loud can this place get for Kaylee, everybody? Come on. She joined the Kill Tony family just a couple weeks ago, and boy, what a wild hit this has been. Oh, yeah, your hat. There it is. There it is. The great Kaylee, everybody. That's her hat. It says titties. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian, regular on this show. It's been through a lot, but was the first person, other than Red Band and I, out of this whole crew, and of course Joe was here first, but the first guy to move out here was the one who seemed to be the least likely to do so, but no one loves stand-up more than this guy. He started only a few years ago. We found him a little over a year ago in Hollywood at the Comedy Store and immediately kept inviting him back. He's an absolute monster, a super black belt out of Second City in Chicago. Written about in history books there, just started stand-up after being diagnosed with ALS, fresh off of coming out with a clean bill of health after the coronavirus. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the one and the only Michael Lair, everybody. The real fucking deal. Woo! Yeah.
Fuck microdose. It's time for your microdose. The people are animals. You broke me, and they wish you broke me like a horse, and all my stupid pulled out. Committing daily felonies. Bring your body to capacity crowds. Thank God you defunded your police. I can't go to jail. In the shower, I get butt-fucked and electrocuted. Your Texans are not human beings. How the fuck did the South lose the war? Did you run out of cocaine? That's why you defunded the police. You're all criminals. Not that you get the vaccine for free. Not that you deserve it. Show me your checking account. If any of you pre-ordered a smash burger on the internet and then went in one day to go inside for a fucking internet hamburger during the pandemic, no free vaccine.
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah, Joe Rogan. 1 minute.
How the fuck did the South lose the war? Did you run out of cocaine? That was one of my favorite moments of this night.
Without a doubt.
Thank you.
Michael's the only person who we don't even give a kitten to, and he's just literally just coming off of a real battle with the coronavirus.
Yeah, I went to the hospital twice. Feel sorry for me.
But just to show you how powerful this fucking guy is, got a clean bill of health on Saturday.
When did you get it?
I had it basically like for 9 days real bad about a week and a half ago.
Real bad he had it.
Yeah.
And in his 2 appearances, one on Monday back and one here, he both times did 2 minutes. Just straight up, just brand new material. Nothing anybody's ever heard before.
You know,
Setting a new bar. This is something that regulars just simply have never really done or taken advantage of.
well, I'm sentimental and a cunt. But my sentimentals are like, I love comedy ever since I was a fucking little fucking 4-year-old boy.
and I got pulled out of this bucket December 2nd, 2019, and I'm a bigger comic than I've ever been. I'm better, and I'm here now, and I can focus on just getting good, and there's nothing in life more fucking cool than that.
Wow. You are the opposite of that fucking yoga microdose guy. It is incredible. I love you so much.
No truer words have ever been spoken. That was beautiful, man. That was so real.
Yeah.
That's who you are. That's who you are. That's beautiful. And that fucking joke about how the Southwest, that's funny. That's funny as fuck, dude. That's real. Did you run out of cocaine? What happened?
And that's another part of this wild story is everything he's saying is true. He went down like he was on a real bender for a few weeks. He was hanging around some wild people, and Austin is fucking, I guess everybody, no one warned me that everybody's on uppers here, but
we need to kill a mediocre homeless person and transfer their energy into your body. Rise from the ashes like a phoenix.
You came back from that, you're back from the coronavirus. What else has happened, Michael?
Well, I have a very special announcement. May I take over, Tony?
Sure, go right ahead. I love you so much.
Now, thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, 22 years ago, around now, I had a baby. No, and that baby, my son, is here tonight. Shut up. Now, I wrote for my son, who I did not raise, but I forced to perform to make me look like a super dad. I wrote for my son a blind, middle-aged Tony jokes. Yeah! Who wants to hear my son do a minute of blind, never before read jokes I'm forcing him to do, cause I know it's funny, and he doesn't, and he's so fucking impatient with me. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, my boy, Colin Heenan.
Hello. I'm Colin. I'm from Wyoming, but I've been preparing for tonight for over 2 years by waiting tables at Texas Roadhouse. And if that popular steakhouse chain has taught me anything about Texans, y'all love America. Fried pickles, but free refills. Besides being a top young rising comedian, I'm also an actor. Hashtag thespians. Do it on stage. And thanks to gender-blind casting, I'll be playing Shirley Temple in an upcoming biopic. I've been a hunter since I was 12. My dad wants me to take him sometime. How would that work? I would be like Chewbacca, with him in my backpack like C-3PO. He'd shoot off half my curls. Kanye now lives in Wyoming. We go camping. It's convenient because we can both sleep in Kim's butt. Thank you.
Wow. Let's hear from my son.
That's a real deal. Colin Lair and Michael Lair. How fucking cool is that? A father-son moment.
Hell yeah. We've been doing this every year on vacation for 10 years, and we always find that fun bit and it's the best fucking thing ever. Now, yeah, get upstairs, my mama.
There he goes, Colin Lair.
Now, Tony,
Uh-oh.
may I say something?
Yeah, absolutely. Permission
No,
granted.
thank you. Now, I talk a lot about what garbage people live in this city, but I know that it is a great place. I'm happy to go home, and in fact, I love any city where in any hour of the day you can find an ex-junkie singing Candy Crush Mr. Jones. So, fire up, man. Let's fucking do this right now. Yeah! Bring it down. Down on the new heroin. Stand at this hill heroin. This heroin tries to look everything with some heroin. Heroin that's it. She's dead. She's on heroin. Oh, God, so much heroin. Oh, why so much heroin? Man, I wish I was heroin. You were not this heroin. The boys there.
Michael Lair, everybody! Kill Tony 500. Wow. Unbelievable. MichaelLairComedy.com for everything Michael Lair. What do you guys say? Should we go to the bucket just one more time, huh? Alright, this is it. And then we're out of here for sure. Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night goes by the name of Ski Mask Pete. Oh boy, this sounds interesting. Come on, guys, put your hands together for Ski Mask Pete. Here we go. Oh shit, here he is. Come on, one more time for Ski Mask Pete. It's your final comedian of the night, everyone.
I think I have a chameleon infestation, but there's no real way of telling. It took them 25 tries to make SpaghettiOs. Spaghetti A. Nope. I went to a palm reader last week, and then she said, if your hand is bigger than your face, then you have cancer. I don't mind pedophiles. But that's just because I hate little kids.
What the fuck, man? Wow, dude, welcome to the show. How long you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years, huh?
When did you get out?
3 years ago.
Wow, ski mask.
That was some funny shit.
So cool,
That
man.
was really, really funny shit, man. I laughed hard.
Undercover. Wow, look at you.
What are you gonna do when the coronavirus shit passes?
Probably get AIDS or something. So.
No, you're gonna keep the mask?
Oh yeah, I was doing this before Corona.
Oh, that's not good, bro. That's not good.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
You're fucking funny, man. Get rid of that stupid mask.
Ski mask. Ski mask, Pete. This is incredible.
You're too funny, man. That's too good.
What ethnicity are
That's
you?
too good. Anybody can pretend to be you.
Yeah, what ethnicity are you? I can't tell.
I'm Mexican.
Oh, you're Mexican. Wow, look at that.
Allegedly.
You have any special skills or talents or anything like that?
Yeah, I play the drums.
Oh, really? You do?
Yeah, and honestly, what I got?
Oh,
shit! What the fuck is up, Austin? What the fuck is up? That's right. And I got a fucking bone to pick with this guy right here.
Oh, shit!
We got some unfinished fucking business right now. And like I said, I'm ready to die for this shit, and today's a good day to die. What the fuck is up?
Oh my god! Ladies and gentlemen, it is Joel Jimenez, the all-time undefeated drummer of Kill Tony. Joel, when we moved to Austin and you stayed back in LA organically, somehow coincidentally, John Dees, the leader of the new band, just happened to hire an actual Mexican drummer to be the Kill Tony band drummer. And you are here.
I don't know who this guy is. I haven't seen him. I don't know if he even exists.
Well, I'll tell you this, you're both drummers and you're both Mexican, and this is the end of the show. So I don't know what you guys think, but I'm pretty sure we should have a fucking Mexican drum off to end this.
Oh yeah, let's do it.
Oh shit! Michael Gonzalez, what's prepared?
I feel like I'm in a Robert Rodriguez movie.
This is why it is. Since Joelberg has never lost Mexican drum off, I feel like it's right that he gets to go second. Austin's own Michael Gonzalez will be going first. Oh shit! That's already more Mexican than any Mexican drum off I've ever been. Ladies and gentlemen, you're gonna decide. We have an unbelievable situation. A guy who's never competed in a Mexican drum off that's the legit resident Mexican drummer of the Kill Tony band is vying off against a man who is literally 36-0 and has defended his throne across the world, never losing a Mexican drum off. This is unbelievable. Going first, anything can happen. This is a drum solo by the current resident Mexican drummer. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Michael Gonzalez.
the first speech. So the first speech, kind of short Muhammad gives, is at the border of Eretz Israel, and where he says essentially the exemptions. What's the second speech? So Chol Now Omer, what's the second speech? 42 be second line. Ayirach Levachem Altiva Tachuz V'Atarzu. So then he tells them, because let's remember again, everyone who's present at the second speech in the first line, that's the part that's the fight. Right? So everyone
Holy shit! This is the first time we can truly say Schulberg has his work cut out for him. This is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, again, we've seen it in Australia, in England, in Ireland, all across America. This guy has always said he's willing to die up here before he ever loses a Mexican drama. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a guy that was the drummer for this show for literally hundreds of episodes. It is the return of Schulberg Joel Jimenez. Ladies and gentlemen, the purple dildo we have not seen in perhaps a year, ladies and gentlemen. It is famous amongst Tony fans. He's making adjustments. You're chanting. He is touching, he is making more adjustments to the symbol. He understands that this is any given Sunday. Here you go. He's running through the back of the theater. He just ran out of a door. He ran all the way out of the exit door. Oh my God, he's coming through the other exit door.
House lights.
Here he comes. Up the stairs. Oh, he's out of breath. He falls down. We've seen this before. He still has the dildo. He just let. Oh, he's taking off the singlet. What's happening here? We've never seen this one before. This is very interesting. I don't know exactly what's happening. This is the part where we get kicked off of YouTube. And, wow. Okay. I forgot how weird his ass was. He's out of breath. It's been a couple months. This is easy. Whoa, wait a second. What is this? What is this? Oh! Wait a second.
This show is over.
It's not done. Hold on.
We won.
He's got a bottle. Wait a second. He's going to the drums. greatest Mexican drama of all time. Brought to you by Whistle Pig. This drama, Whistle Pig whiskey, one of the only 100% rye whiskeys. I love this stuff. I drink it all the time.
I just tried to talk into it.
I mean, my goodness, I think we all won this competition, but just for the sake.
That's his real dick, by the way, guys.
Yeah, by the way, there's no stuffing. That thing needs its own sombrero.
That's for Joe.
Michael Gonzalez putting the sombrero. Michael, stand next to Joel for a second, though. Just for the sake of historical statistics, we have to ask, how many of you have Michael Gonzalez winning that Mexican drama? That's good. That's good. How many of you have Joel Jimenez winning that?
I voted for everybody.
Do you know what that means? That means
it almost wasn't fair.
Well, it's
He kind of should have went first.
Wait, but you know what that means?
Defending Joe, you know all about that. I do. I appreciate what you did.
He still has glass on his head.
Oh, he's gonna do it again. There it is. Wow. One of the greatest drummers in the game. One of the weirdest asses I've ever seen in my life.
There was so much else going on. That's the problem. One guy drummed, the other guy did a lot more.
Absolute chaos.
It's not fair. Joel, it's like, what are the parameters of what we're doing here? You're right, dude. But I'm
Joel has a huge piece of glass still on his head. Yeah. A piece of glass sticking out of his skull currently. So that hurt more than I thought it would. Wow, what a way to end the show. Thank you, Gilbert. Thank you, Michael Gonzalez. Thank you, Whistle Pig, for sponsoring the drama. Thank you, Fix Vodka, for sponsoring the band. Guys, how about a big hand for the band, everybody? Jet Ski Johnson. Also brought to you by Ridge Wallet, as well as that incredible giveaway. We have the coolest sponsors in the world that really stepped up for this one and hit some fucking real fucking home runs with us. Jet Ski, this is your first time on the show in months. We're so happy to have you. Anything you want to say?
It feels so, I said before, it feels like my parents got divorced now I'm visiting dad with his new family. And I love it. I love being here. This is great. And
Let's make some noise for Jet Ski Johnson.
I know it's real quick. The rest of the band really wanted to be here, but they all died. No, they really wanted to be here. They love you guys. We love you guys. And the second thing is we have merch. If you want some cool shit,
You'll be out front in the sidewalk. Yeah, in the sidewalk areas.
Or
There's
some
going to be some merch.
mysterious
Ryan G. about slinging Kill Tony 500 posters. Ryan, what'd you draw back there for us tonight? Let's check it out. While everybody was goofing around having fun, this guy was at serious work. It's small but fucking mighty. My God, you did all that during this? The details are absolutely incredible. It's every single person that was on the show. That's incredible. And
let's check out Chris Rogers' art.
Also, local Austin artist Chris Rogers drew something as well. Whoa!
Oh, Jet!
Me. I love it. That's me.
Dude,
all right.
That's amazing.
I'll take that. That's going to be on my wall.
Dude,
that's awesome. It should be in your bedroom. 500 in homage of the movie 300. There's Chris Rogers' art. RyanJebell.com for everything Kill Tony, the official artist of Kill Tony. All the tour posters, the new Kill Tony, the coloring book, RyanJebell.com. Support great artists. Guys, here to say something, and also, wow, what a performance. How about one more time for Joel Jimenez, huh?
Tony, I just want to say it's so great to be here in Austin. Thank you guys for coming out. A lot of work and shit you guys don't see goes into getting to a podcast of 500 episodes like this. It's a big team, and we all try to pull our weight to make a good show for you guys. That being said, can we get a big hand for Jeremiah, for Chroma Chris, for Pat Reagan, everyone that's been a part of the band in the past of this show. Ryan J, everybody, thank you guys so much. Have a great night.
Yeah, absolutely, I agree. The great Allie Makovsky, Malcolm Hatchett, Sarah Weinstein, Kim Condon. These people all born and bred through the fucking tough work of writing a new minute every week in front of the public. An incredible, crazy system. And guys, how about a hand? What cooler guest to have in Austin, Texas than Joe Rogan? in, everybody. Come on.
All bullshit aside, this is a wild show. This is one of my favorite shows that I've ever done ever in any format, in any medium. This tonight is one of my favorite shows ever. And one of the reasons why is I tricked Tony Hinchcliffe into moving into Austin, Texas.
You did.
And I tricked Fred Van.
He tricked us. He said, move here. Get away from all the homeless people in traffic.
But it's going to work out. We got a plan. And one of the reasons why we even wanted to do it here is because this place has a very unique and awesome energy. It really is. It's amazing. The key is we just got to not fuck it up while it expands. But I think we can do that.
Yep. Thank you to the Paramount Theater for having us. This is chaos. I'm sure they're used to incredible symphonies and musical acts that don't come in with dildos and broken bottles and lap dances.
That's all the comics that waited that didn't get up.
Yeah, absolutely. And how about one more hand for the band, everybody? Michael Gonzalez, D. Madness, John Bees, Matt Mueling. Absolutely incredible. Thanks one more time to our amazing sponsors of this show, Ridge Wallet, Vicks Vodka, and Whistle Pig.
And the yellow and the red rose.
Yes, the yellow and red rose. Rock solid. All of those sponsors are local Austin companies that are already having fun playing with us, goofing around, taking a chance, and we're all growing together.
Till the next 500, guys.
Thank you,
Thank you
Austin,
so much.
Texas.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.
We are all in this together. Love you guys.
Nah, niggas tell me up.
Let the sons of the one who kissed, i.e. the sons of Arba, ultimately fold their hands to Tuba, the hands to the one who cleaved to Naomi. It just was stop open for today. We'll pick up the next show and snap to tomorrow. Incredible dramatic. Strap yourself. show us what an idea at the family table. And once with that, let us begin today's now is Chachar 21. Everything up with Reza Hashem on 20, the Chach of the base. So let's just pick up again at the 2 dots. Outside of Shiny Bernard, which will play again, the general courtyard, that's called Machane Leviyah, and the rest of Paradise Yerushalayim is called Machane Yisrael. So the Gemara says, I understand, you're allowed to have a dead body in Machane Leviyah. After all, the Gemara says, not only Ketane is coming to Machane Leviyah, but even Mix Atzmo Shneim, right? Vayikach Moshe's Atzmo Yosef Leviyah. It's also, it's so good to us, it says that Moshe Rabbeinu took the remains of Yosef with him. And we said earlier, we had this beautiful Gemara about Moshe Rabbeinu taking the remains of Yosef. Traveled along with him. Where did Moshe Rabbeinu travel? Moshe Rabbeinu traveled in Machane Leviyah. So if you see all of that,
Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony, get it for Tony Hitchman! Come on, Austin, this is a live podcast. People listen to hear a live audience. Can you guys make some fucking noise? Jesus Christ. Didn't realize that we were at Antone's fucking library tonight. What the fuck was that? Hey guys, make some of those red bands here, everybody. You guys have any idea what kind of party you're at?
I've noticed since we've been here in Austin, they are a lot quieter than most.
They're very, I don't know if they're trying to not spread the coronavirus or something, but you guys have already had it, I promise. How many of you have had the coronavirus by round of applause? Jeez, what did you just announce my name again? Did you hear the light applause there? How loud can this place get for the band that's been performing for you for okay. There you go. It's a music town, I guess. Not really a comedy hub just yet. That's John D's, Matt Mueling, D Madness, and Michael Gonzalez on the drums. How many of you have been to Kill Tony before? How many of you, make some noise if you haven't been to Kill Tony before? Wow, very excited. People are excited that they've never been here before. Isn't that interesting? Well, we're going to have a lot of fun. It's a show about stand-up comedy. We meet people, we see how it goes, and, things like that. We have the great Ryan J. Ebel from Los Angeles drawing tonight's episode. He's in LA right now. He drew an amazing poster for Kill Tony 500. It's going to be available. He's coming out for that event. Very exciting stuff. He draws every single episode, every single road poster. All those are available at RyanJEbel.com, including the brand new Kill Tony the Coloring Book, selling like hotcakes. What kind of comedy podcast has their own coloring book? The one that you're at, that you have
clapped at the beginning of, the one that you're barely excited to be at. But before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode possible for you right now. Hey y'all, are you hiring for spring? What type of role are you hiring for? Maybe you need to hire someone to wear many hats, which can be challenging. Or you might have a simple position to fill, but it's taking forever to find someone who's a great fit for your company. That's where ZipRecruiter comes in. ZipRecruiter can help you find qualified candidates fast. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
Whether you need to hire a civil engineer in New York, a nurse in Nebraska, an attorney in Colorado, or a mascot in Missouri, ZipRecruiter's matching technology finds people with the right experience for your job and actively invites them to apply. It's so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. From accountant to zoologist and everything in between, ZipRecruiter makes hiring easier. And right now, you can try it for free at only our listeners get it link, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
If you go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony today to try ZipRecruiter for free, we get credit for sending you. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. You know ZipRecruiter is the smartest way to hire. Mud water, yum, yum, yum. It's a coffee alternative with 4 adaptogenic mushrooms and Ayurvedic herbs. With 1/7 the caffeine as a cup of coffee, you get the energy without the anxiety, jitters, or crash of coffee. Each ingredient was added for a purpose. Cacao and chai for mood and a microdose of caffeine. Lion's mane for alertness. Cordyceps to help support physical performance. Chaga and reishi to support your immune system. Turmeric for soreness and cinnamon for antioxidants.
Yeah, it's great. I drink a lot of coffee, but I always get those caffeine jitters and stuff. This doesn't give me that. It gives me energy. I love to put a little bit of honey in there, a little lemon. It's great. Sometimes I use a little nut milk. It's delicious. Mud is 100% USDA organic, non-GMO, gluten-free, vegan, Whole30, and kosher.
Yes. Go to mudwater.com/Tony to support the show and use the code TONY for $5 off. That's MUDWTR.com/Tony. Use the code TONY. Get $5 off. Thank us later. You know what we absolutely love? I mean, we swear by it. Morning, noon, and night, Kill Tony reps Liquid IV. When we push our body hard or we're just feeling run down, it's extremely important to take care of ourselves with the proper vitamins and nutrients. That is why Liquid IV created Hydration Multiplier Plus immune support to maintain and strengthen your immune system. You know about this, right?
Yeah, I actually have a whole cover just for my Liquid IVs. I've posted photos of this on Instagram. My favorite is the Hydration Multiplier Plus immune support, the mandarin orange one. I love it. I have one in the morning, I have one at night, I have one in the middle of the day. I probably go through a pack of these every 2 days, I swear. And what excites me the most about it is that the Hydration Multiplier Plus has vitamin C. It boosts your immune system, and at these times, it's the perfect thing to have.
Yeah, no doubt. Vitamin C, zinc, and Wellmune in convenient single-serving packets to help strengthen your immune system. Works perfectly for me on the golf course. I can get cold bottles of water out there or put them on ice, and then you pop one of these packets in there. It works out perfectly. This way it's not sitting around all day. It's fresh. It tastes great. Everything is great about Liquid IV. Makes you look better. Makes you feel better. Liquid IV can provide 2 to 3 times more hydration than water alone. Plus, it tastes good. What's more boring than the flavor of water? The blend is powered by cellular transport technology, which is designed to enhance rapid absorption of water and other nutrients. The optimal ratio of glucose, sodium, and potassium delivers water and key nutrients into the bloodstream faster. It's the perfect balance to help you strengthen your immune system more quickly and effectively. Plus, Liquid IV's great people. They donated 4 million+ plus servings in response to COVID-19. Products are being donated to hospitals, first responders, food banks, veterans, and active military. The company has donated over 10 million servings globally. Get your Liquid IV hydration multiplier plus immune support in bulk at Costco or order online and get 25% off when you do. Go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order, and you get better hydration. Do it today. Use the promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. And we're back. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? By the way, I forgot to mention, somehow I forgot, that the band is sponsored by Fix Alkaline Vodka. Yes. Some really incredible stuff. They have a less acidic vodka. It's alkaline.
And it's distilled 10 times, and it's amazing. It gives you, if you have a lot of like heartburn when you drink or whatever, it really helps with that.
And less hangover. Who doesn't love less hangover? So try Fix Vodka. Then plus they support local artists like the Kill Tony Band. Ladies and gentlemen, on this show we usually have an amazing guest. Today we've upped ourselves and we've had the probably the best possible fucking guest we could have in the world. A resident of Austin, Texas, everyone's favorite comedian. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Ron White, everybody! Yeah, baby! There he is. Oh, yeah. How could we forget? That's right. Ron White has his own tequila, number one tequila, which we absolutely love. And that's the name of the game right there.
My part of the show is brought to you by number one tequila.
Everybody's got a different liquor sponsor here. I'm obviously a White Claw guy myself. You know what I mean? Ron, welcome back. Ron's one of the main reasons why we all moved here. He's basically sold Rogan on it. He sold me on it. Absolutely incredible. We're so grateful that you did. And you're an amazing guest. You've done this a few times, and we're happy to have you back.
Hey, I've never done it sober, but I'm sober now. And I can't. I quit drinking 2 months ago, and I still need you guys drink this fucking tequila. Because we lost our best customer.
How cool is that? How about a hand for him? 2 fucking months, huh? So awesome. I love it. And Ron,
it's not all it's cracked up to be.
And you guys probably know, if this is your first time, maybe whoever brought you told you how the show works, but a bunch of people sign up before the show for the opportunity to get on it. If your name gets pulled out of the bucket, you come up on this stage. There's actually a new holding cell upstairs filled with comedians right now, and people in the audience also signed up. But if you pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. You know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up or else you're going to bring out the angry 5th Street Bears. And you don't want that. There you go. There you go. There you go. It doesn't, yep. All right. You guys ready to start the show? Again, I mean, I don't know. What do you, Austin, this is a real live show. Are you guys ready to start this show?
It's weird. It's really weird.
Unbelievable. All right, well, here we go. I feel bad for whatever comedian has to go first in this shitstorm tonight. But here we go. Let's see what happens. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian goes by the name of Ben Horn. Ben Horn. So here we go. Let's see how this new tunnel system works. Here we go. Yeah. Here he is, everybody. Ben Horn.
Thank you. Thank you. Everybody excited about these COVID restrictions getting lifted? Yeah, I'm not. I'm fucking pissed. Everything was going just fine. I didn't get sick once. And this asshole opens everything back up and boom, chlamydia. You know?
was kind of like getting the vaccine because I didn't know I'd have to get it twice, but could have been worse. She could have given me something worse than chlamydia. She could have given me, like, the hand job, you know? I'll take dirty puss over a hand job any fucking day. Pretty sure the last time I got a hand job, I was at a middle school dance. Yeah, I was a chaperone. So, if you turn that into a pedophile joke, that's on you. I didn't get jerked off by a middle school. It was a lunch lady, which I think is worse. Alright, I'm Ben Horn. Thank you very much.
Ben Horn! Ben Horn, welcome. You've been on the show before, right?
I have, yeah. A few weeks ago.
What did we talk about? What did we find out about you? What was the highlight of that interview?
I was Army for 10 years. I work at HEB.
Oh, yeah. How about some noise for HEB, huh? That's always a crowd favorite.
Yeah, you know, they actually, so my department got shut down during the whole snowstorm, and so we weren't working, and they paid us for the whole fucking week regardless, for all of our fucking hours, which was awesome.
They're great, man.
Yeah,
They're getting some power stations put in there, too, in the future.
Yeah.
Very cool. Hell yeah, you didn't block the snow and ice from hitting that HEB with your thick ass mustache?
No, it's you know, the cocaine definitely gets stuck in there from time to time.
Is that true? Do you do cocaine, Ben?
From time to time.
When you keep saying from time to time, are we talking about all the time?
I mean, if somebody offers it and I don't have anything to do, like, why not?
And you hang out specifically with people that do cocaine?
Typically, yes.
Yeah.
I hang out, ironically, a lot of people that do cocaine.
What's the wildest night you ever had on cocaine? What does that look like?
You know, I really don't get that crazy on coke. I'm more of a drinker, to be honest. I'll do a little bit of coke just because I think it's fun. And everybody smokes weed. I don't smoke weed. It makes me too anxious.
What kind of drinking do you like to do? What's your preferred beverage?
Oh, Lone Star. I can smash. I'll drink tequila for all day, but Lone Star is my go-to.
What's your favorite kind of tequila?
This one, obviously. Clearly.
Nothing better than this one tequila, everybody. Ben Horn, marketing genius.
That's what I should have named it. This one.
My God, Ben, I really set you up there, and you really knocked it right into fucking the catcher's mitt. Yikes. So, Ben, what do you do at HEB exactly?
I'm a personal shopper, so whenever people do like the online orders, I just walk around with a cart and just grab their shit and throw it in there.
And this thing about chlamydia, is that true?
No, I have had it twice though.
Okay.
In my life, yeah. What are the symptoms? Dude, I didn't get any symptoms. When I was in...
Well, when your dick itches all the time, you don't really notice that you have chlamydia, you know?
So how'd you know you got it? You just went to the doctor and it's like, oh yeah, chlamydia again. Yeah, well, I'm super paranoid about STDs because my dad used to, like when we were kids, used to just show us pictures of STDs to like scare us from having unprotected sex. And so when I was in the Army and I had like access to a doctor all the time, like every few months, I'd just be like, hey, let me see a cup and tell me if I caught anything. Wow. And they did it. It makes you wonder how many times everyone's had chlamydia before and just never got it tested. Yeah, that's why that shit's still around.
It's one of the silent STDs. It's a real sneaker. Have you had any other ones?
No, just the two.
Yeah, sure. Come on. Chlamydia twice, nothing else, and this little fun packet of yours, and that little, let me ask you this. Is there a gigantic mustache above your dick as well? You would think it would protect you from some of these disgusting juices that are splashing all over you.
I feel like that's how you get more of them. Just more shit to, you know, that's your eyelash for your dick.
Oh, yeah.
Keep that push going.
Soaks it right in, huh?
I feel like some girls should actually get a mustache shaved above their pussies so that guys know where to put their fucking face. You know what I mean?
I think most guys know exactly where to put their face, actually. I'm pretty sure they don't need a target for that.
It's not that confusing.
I'm pretty sure the main thing that guys aim for is the vagina.
Yeah.
All right, Ben. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Okay.
I started when I was a kid, and then stopped, obviously, when I joined the Army.
When you say when you were a kid, what are we talking about here?
I was like 13.
Wow.
I started...
you had already had chlamydia at that point?
Right, yeah. That was the first time. No, I started at, like, Cap City in the Velveeta room, and then before long, I was able to, like, travel around Texas a little bit, do some local radio and stuff, and then when I got out of high school, I needed wanted something to do, so I joined the military, and I really thought I was going to do it for a career for a long time, but then that didn't work out.
Why didn't it work out?
My body and brains.
You had another discharge that had nothing to do with chlamydia? That deserved a bigger laugh if you're wondering whether you guys are doing a good job or not so much. I'm doing my part, but
I mean, I was infantry, so it's just really tough on the body, mind, and so in 10 years, you don't have the option. Like, your only two options are stay in for another 10 years till you retire, or just get out. And so at that point, I was like, I think I'm done with this. I'm pretty sure I can do something else.
Let me ask you, what are your goals now with comedy? You want to keep doing it?
Absolutely, yeah. When I first got out, I was in school. I thought I wanted to work in government, and started just doing open mics and stuff just for shits and giggles. And then I hated working in anything political, and I loved doing the open mics. So I just dropped out of school. I just got any job that I could get that was going to pay the bills, and now I just stay on stage as much as possible.
Okay, great.
absolutely, man. Super likable, fun set, nice and tight. You gotten up a couple times here on Kill Tony. Congratulations, man. You got the show started tonight. It's Ben Horn, everybody. That's what it looks like. He's on Instagram at the Ben Horn. He's that guy.
Ben Horn.
Here comes Zach Bogus to switch out the microphone on this special sanitary episode of Kill Tony. You guys having any fun out there? This seems to be a real... Okay, good. We're getting there. It's building up. Drinks are flowing out there. Let's see what happens next with the comedy stylings of Dan Payatetsky. Dan Payatetsky. That's a name. Hell yeah, it is. Dan. Dan Payatetsky coming down this stairway. This is very good. This new system is working. How about a hand for Antones, everybody? Allowing live shows during the pandemic. Here he is. One more time, Dan Payatetsky.
Hell yeah, dude. When I was going through puberty last night, one of my favorite things to do was to measure my penis. Right? Like every 3 months, roughly, I would measure my penis. I can feel you guys pulling back right now. Let me explain something in the room. Every single guy in this room has done it before. Okay, like every 3 months, we would all measure my penis, right? And you're probably thinking like, too often, why everything else? I didn't do it the normal way, right? Like I didn't use a tape measure or a meter stick, you know. Instead, I used my penis, dude, as the unit of measure to measure other things. And that might seem even crazier, but how else would I have known that my dad's pillow is exactly 9 dicks long, right? Found that out one day when he went out for a glass of gelato. Measured everything. My brother's toothbrush, about a dick and a half. Our living room television, that was a 17-dick TV, yeah. I remember this was middle school, dude. And my friend Kevin was like, Dan, I guarantee I have a bigger penis than you, right? And he did, dude. He had a 2-dick penis. It was wild, yeah. All right, I'm Dan. I love you. Thank you.
There it is, Dan Payatetsky. Am I saying that right?
You did, yeah.
Payatetsky. All right. Well, welcome to the show, Dan. So let's just answer the question on everybody's mind. How big is your dick?
Well, it's about 1 dick long, yeah. It's, I have a 1 dick penis. Thank you, yeah. Pretty good joke. I don't know. League average. Probably the same as yours.
Probably not.
We found out recently Michael Laris saw your dick.
Oh, well, we bring it up. I don't like to brag about my obnoxiously long penis. It's ridiculous. No one needs it's not good for comedy. People like to think that the comedian has a nice, small, insecure dick, and that's exactly what I want you
Not
to
the
see.
snow cloud.
I was at your show at Vulcan the other night, and someone said you had little dick energy. I remember that.
Oh, that's right, yeah. And then what happened to that lady afterwards? Was
You
her
actually
soul?
tore her soul.
Yeah, her soul was taken from her. That's absolutely right. Just for the record, no one gets away with anything like that. So Dan Payatetsky, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 or 5 years.
4 or 5 years.